Two Turn and BK. Appreciate y'all. Y'all two fellas damn near always the first two, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all two fellas damn near always the first two to pop in here, which I do appreciate. Excuse me. Which I do appreciate. What you mean you need my thoughts on the McDuffie trade? We talked all about that trade yesterday. What you mean you need my thoughts? Oh snap, I didn't mean to do that. What you mean you need my thoughts on that? Finally get a haircut tomorrow, bro. I don't know how long it's been. It's been freaking ridiculous. Talk about a wolf. Alright, good morning to every single body that's in here so far today. Welcome back to another daily Facts and Stats show. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. My camera look dumb close like that. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Until anywhere between 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. Even yesterday, 5 hours. So we are here to get right into. My Windows is messed up. I hope it don't affect me today. Hold on, bear with me, y'all. I forgot to do something. Let me run this real quick one more time. Hold on. I had to run it. I had to run it one more time a little bit. No, I do not want Stephon Diggs in Baltimore, bro. I'm okay. Jiggy, I'm okay. And if the Chiefs want him, the Chiefs want him. I don't want him in Baltimore, so that's where I'm at with it. All right, good morning to everybody that's in here again. Welcome back to another daily Facts and Stats show, Monday through Friday for the most part. If I have to cancel for whatever reason, then I obviously will be more than likely be willing to do so. We're going to be talking about two sports today. It's college basketball and NBA. Having sent Buenos Dias, college basketball and NBA. And we will conclude after that. We had some NFL talks inside of the show yesterday. Don't think I will add anything from the NFL today. It's really just Darnell Mooney getting cut today. And that's pretty much that. Happy you ain't ditch us for TikTok? Why would I? I was chilling. I wouldn't even live. I watched the whole entire OKC and Knicks game yesterday. And yeah, I was chilling for the most part yesterday. I was trying to work on some clothing stuff. Nah, I'm not trying to wrap it up ready for TikTok. I got a game at like 8 o'clock though, but I'm not trying to wrap it up for TikTok. I'm trying to figure out this freaking clothing thing that I'm trying to figure out. So that's what, if I get out of here early, it's to wash and figure that out. Can I figure out something? It's not even get out here early, bro. Every show is not 5 hours, 4 hours, whatever the case, 6 hours, whatever the case may be. Uh, so yeah, that's that. As far as the show today, you see the topics of the show. Top 10 in college basketball. I forgot to text Tiz for that. I probably will text Tiz in a second to remind him. Well, I need to remind him, but to see if he's available to be able to do that activity today. My mic sound better. Thank you. After that, we're going to talk about SGA and Chet leading the way. And then Hornets are close. They're a damn good basketball team. And then closing out the show with the NBA bi-weekly power rankings. So we're going to be hitting those two things. We're going to be hitting those two sports today. And then I will conclude the show for this Thursday. I sent notification out to the Discord that the show is live on YouTube and Twitch. Also tweeted out the show is now live as well. And I'm about to put the Discord pinned in the YouTube, and then also I'm going to have the Discord pinned on Twitch. That's for anybody that wants to join the stage to be able to join the stage. And then also, if this is your first time watching, that's how you join the stage. I'm gonna make that very clear. Hold on. That's how you join the stage. Oh no, that's my regular profile. Hold on. You will join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. If you're watching the show right now on YouTube, you're either going to hit that thumbs up button for me on this video, and if you're watching the show back, I appreciate if you guys hit the thumbs up button on this video, as that helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across Facts and Stats. By then, also, you can send super chats or super thanks at any time. My bad. That's why I hate reading messages when I'm hosting. Damn, that just threw me off. What was I talking about? Oh, send super chats and super thanks. Also, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And last but not least, if you want to extend your support for the platform, feel free to become a member. The link to become a member on the YouTube side is in the description on this video. And then if you're watching on Twitch, I appreciate y'all. Y'all probably came from YouTube. Y'all probably came from freaking playback, obviously, like the YouTube folks as well. And more importantly, y'all probably came from the crowd that was here on or where it all started on Twitter Spaces 4 years ago. No, I do not want your list. 4 years ago. Wow. I finally get a haircut tomorrow, bro. So that will be that. Let me send Ted a text message right now. Process is texting me about some freaking TV shows. Like, what? You don't watch college basketball, sir? That's like you ask me for a listen hockey, even though you fake watch hockey. But that's like you ask me for a listen hockey. I don't watch hockey, so why am I gonna make it seem like I watch hockey? I don't watch hockey. You don't watch college basketball. I feel like me looking up on Google or Safari or whatever, and giving you I finished Breaking Bad, and giving you a list of the 10 best hockey teams right now, solely off the internet. That's disrespectful, in my opinion. Like that's disrespectful. Not everyone Hornets fans. LOL. Pete Cosby. Who's everyone? Like who are you talking about when you type that message? So I can understand. When you type that message, who are you talking about? Having said, you ask me, do I want you to give me your list? That's the top 10 schools thing I think you're referring to. And I said, no, I do not. You do not watch college basketball. That's basically like a slap in the face to me. I mean, to you, if I were to give you a list for hockey, knowing that I don't watch hockey. So it's like, I'm like, what would that be like me saying, like, hey, Heaven Sent, you want to know who I think the 10 best teams in hockey is right now? I will be looking that up on Google, Heaven Sent, to provide you that list. In comparison, I also think to provide me a list, or what my question is for today, or what we're going to be doing today, you will look that up on Google. Could I be wrong? Yes. But I also don't think you watch college basketball, so I think I'm right. That's all. That's all. So yeah, make sure y'all join the Fact and Stats Discord for the show, y'all. We're gonna get right into everything today. I solidified a guy as the 5th pick in the draft. Like, I'm not having a convo no more. 2 weeks, I think it was 2 weeks ago. Like it's stamped for me. I'm not having the Acuff and Fleming sting no more. Acuff is just better. Point blank. Period. Acuff is just simply better than Kingston Flemings to me, at least. And last night in his last game or last home game, he put on a hell of a performance as usual. And you can see his highlights are floating all around. Oh snap, wrong one. Damn it. His highlights are floating all around. I did not mean to do that. Oh, there we go. His highlights are floating all around Twitter right now. Who he is as a scorer, who he is as a playmaker, and what he could be in the NBA. You know, so nah, Chad. I see you say duh, but just some people in here, it's still like a convo for them. For me, no. Like I know you asked me about a month and a half ago on TikTok. Who would I say? And I told you Acuff then, because he's a better playmaker and the scoring is damn near similar. If not, one is better than the other. And even then, I would say Acuff. Acuff is leading the nation on catch and shoot 3-point percentage. I think that's one of the more impressive stats that I've read this morning. Acuff is leading the nation in catch and shoot 3-point percentage. That is very impressive to me. He's number one in college basketball on catch and shoot 3-point percentage, minimum 85 attempts at 49.5. That man is number one in college basketball on catch and shoot 3-point attempts at 3-point percentage at 49.5%. This is like a quote unquote 6'3" guard, maybe 6'2", maybe 6'1", whatever he is. But for him to be able to operate off the ball and have that high of a percentage from a catch and shoot perspective, that's what you want to translate in the NBA. Like, that's what you want to see if he's boxed by like a 6'6", 6'7" wing or whatever the case may be. Whoever that can be guarding him, and he has to operate off the ball for the time being, right? And say he's in Dallas alongside Cooper Flag, and Cooper Flag is getting downhill, and an Acuff, man, that's a bigger guard, or that's a bigger guy most likely. That's probably how you want to try to strap him down or slow him down, put a bigger guy on him. He got to help off because Flag is driving into the basket. Flag kicks it over to Acuff for a wing three. Like, that's why that stat is so impressive and so big for me, because he'll be whatever team he goes to, more often than not, or more likely than not, he's going to grow into being the best playmaker on that team. Point blank, period. But what do you do without the ball in your hands? Are you a good catch and shoot 3-point shooter? Like, Luka don't shoot catch and shoot threes. Cade don't shoot. Cade not a great catch and shoot 3-point shooter either. I'm just giving names. Like, these are not catch and shoot guys. A lot of top guards in the NBA are really not catch and shoot guys, unless you're like a freaking Damian Lillard or Stephen Curry, or I'm talking about guys that can shoot the ball like crazy. 6'3", 6'2", whatever you want to call it, heaven saying. Stocky. Strong dude. I can probably show. I don't know if I even sent some of the clips to myself. Hold on. The Low sent me that yesterday. Why is Low sending me that chimp shit about Isaiah Likely? I don't give a damn about that. I didn't send Acuff clips to myself, but I will show it here. And I'm about to actually hit the Discord too, because I don't know if anybody is trying to join the stage. But 2 minutes and 20 seconds of Darius Acuff Jr. Before I play that, y'all, I mentioned Dallas like last weekend here for Acuff. A couple of the guys didn't like it, but that's on them. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I'm just ahead of the curve. They gonna see it. Lawrence, my brother, what's the word? Cookout of June 13th, Lawrence. Hopefully you make it, bro. Cookout of June 13th, gang. Hopefully you make it. I got a new small design, y'all. I ain't working on it. I can't get the wording right on one of the or the printouts right on one of these things. So I am still working on that. I had to reach out to somebody to help me out. Chan, that's to you too. Like, I'm trying to. That's another reason I'm trying to get out of here early today, so I can finish that up, because it's blowing me. I ain't gonna lie. I printed it out yesterday, but it didn't come out right, so that's not good. I gotta look on YouTube to see how I complete that right. If Acuff of a Maverick, do you think him and Flag will mesh well? Yes. There's really no concern for me with that. As long as Flag continues to shoot better from the outside and get better from the outside, they'll be able to feed off one another perfectly, in my opinion. But some of the guys in here like Flemings instead of over Acuff. For whatever reason, I don't know. But here's the clips, guys. This is Darius Acuff Jr. Probably the best playmaker in the from a guard perspective in the draft. Not even probably. He is the best playmaker from a guard perspective in the draft. When it comes to the passing ability and things like that. And then also can score the ball really, 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 really well. And does not turn the ball over. Plays mistake-free basketball.
Season 4 gets the roll. Texas fans saying it counts just the same. And a final 14. Slade missed the layup. Executed the tough part well. Pass. Acuff. Oh! They're all falling for the Hawks. 16-4. To the basket against Florida, it was 6'9", 6'10", 6'11", and 7 feet.
A great pass.
Maybe some viewers may want to know, how is this occurring right now?
Great pass.
Conserve energy a little bit because they don't have a lot of depth.
Catch and shoot.
Acuff. That'll get him energized. He's missed 6 free throws so far in the first half. Yeah, they shoot about 75% from the free throw line. But he doesn't stop. Right? Darius Acuff, we talked about it. 3-level score, and he just continues.
What's up, Boogie?
12.6 dimes. Darius Acuff Jr. out of Detroit. Stolen by Richmond. Baseball pass, Acuff. Lays it in. How about the...
He's so tough, bro.
Brazil. Yes! 3, Heidi stole it right back. A little friendly fire. Hawks take advantage. Again! And when you can't put wood on them, when you can't put your body on them and slow them down, and it's free-flowing, you cannot forget about his defense. And right now it looks like they finally make a chess move and go to a zone, regardless of how well Arkansas is shooting from the 3 right now. Catch and shoot. Ewing crashes. Grab the rebound. Acuff the other way. Another one of those teams. Nick Cody with 11 points coming off the bench for Sean Miller tonight. Lob to Richmond. He'll collect it. He literally looked me in the eyes and said, I play hard. Like, yeah, you do.
It's funny because I watched all this morning, but I'm still amazed, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I watched all that this morning. I'm still amazed. But that's Darius Acuff Jr. for anybody not know. Should be a top 5 pick in the draft. Should not go anything below 5, in my opinion. I've been saying it for weeks. I'm going to still say it now. In my opinion, should not go anything below 5. He's just a special talent. He's drawing a lot of comparisons to Damian Lillard right now on Twitter, because of how good of a playmaker and scorer he will be on an offense in the NBA. So. Damn, that's a top of the head question. Is there a prospect or two within the last 7 to 10 years that you super high on didn't pan out? I gotta look at past drafts to do something like that. Like, I gotta look at past first round or something like that. Was high on Brandon Boston, changed my stance on him. Going towards the end of the season at Kentucky. Yeah, that's a thing. For that to be the top of the head question right now, prospect 7, 10 years or two that I was high on that didn't pan out. Nah, I can't get that top of my head. I ain't gonna lie, I need some names or something. My brain can't even think about that right now. I need some names. Not that I can't think about it, but I need some names or something. Or I need to see past drafts. I need to go from 2016 on up. I wish there was a way that I can just click. Nah, see, I wasn't high on Cam Thomas. I wasn't high on Cam Thomas. Scoot career is far from over. Scoot got time. Zion, I would not say Zion didn't pan out. Zion was a really good basketball player. Not panning out was just like, Ayton is one. Yeah, Ayton is one. Oh, Jared Cover. My bad. My brain is yeah. See, I needed names, brother. I was high on Jared Cover. BJ can tell you, Nick. I was so yeah. Jared Cover. That is number one for me. Ding, 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 ding. That's why I need some names. Jared Cover is literally one for me, bro. I was so damn high on Cover coming out of Texas Tech, bro. Um, I thought he was the truth. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Jared Cover was gonna be so damn special. And I saw all the Paul George comparisons, gang. I ain't gonna lie. Like Cover, offensively and defensively, he was so damn good. It just didn't pan out. Yeah, that's number one for me easily. Nobody else passes him. The Sixers, the guard, the Sixers guy, I forgot his name. Oh, Markelle Fultz. That's not fair. Got hurt. Yeah, Markelle Fultz is not fair. I don't like if I know you were something and you got Lonzo got hurt. Like if I know you were something and the injury changed your career, cool. But if no injuries change your career, like you just wasn't a good NBA player, then it's a then all right, cool. But Fultz and Lonzo both show flashes. Obviously, Lonzo show flashes more. No, that's not how it works. You got to take out the injury though. Not panning out in the way that Chan was saying was not including the injuries. Like he wasn't saying like injuries. Fultz is not fair to mention when it comes to not panning out. He literally got hurt and he changed his whole entire jump shot. And that man did not even know how to shoot a free throw. Do y'all remember this stuff? He didn't even know how to shoot a free throw. Like, come on, y'all. Darius Acuff Jr., 28 points, 13 assists last night. The biggest weak spot for Arkansas for me is their front court. If Brazil is consistent, they can compete. If Brazil is not good, they're not going to be able to compete. It's really just that simple. Even with how good Darius Acuff Jr. is and could be and would be and things like that. So, I see. I was never high on Winslow. Like we drafted a dude, but that wasn't even a range that Chan said. But like it was like it was what it was type of thing. Because I wanted Devin Booker at that spot. But yeah, that's a good question, Chan. I'll have to look at some recent drafts for that. And I'm actually curious. But Jared Cover was 100% number one. Yeah, 100% number one for me. Yeah, I wanted to start the show off with some praise for Darius Acuff. I didn't bother putting him in the title because they played a Texas team who at home just play better on the road. Especially going against Arkansas team where it was the last game there for some of their players, like Brazil. Shit, and even Acuff as well. You know, and I don't know. I don't want to speak to anybody else that may come out or whatever the case may be. No, I was not high on Anthony Bennett. That was a terrible NBA draft. Anthony Bennett wouldn't even know that in college for he was gassed up. There's Acuff Jr. Simple. Put special player. I'm damn near open to damn near probably even entertaining conversations around him being a top 4 pick. You know, like I respect Caleb Wilson, but when you get a guy like this that can man your offense from a playmaker perspective, shooting perspective, and scoring perspective, and getting guys involved, I don't know if it's a point guard needy team there at that 4th spot. Can we really be upset if Darius Acuff go before Caleb? Probably not. Just want to throw it out there. The Texas head coach had a lot of high praise for Acuff after the game, and I'll kind of pull up that tweet. Jabari Parker with injuries. He said, in my time of 35 years, I've never seen a point guard better. He's a generational player. This number one pick thing, I don't know why people aren't talking about him more. I can't imagine anybody better. So shout out to Sean Miller. That's his thoughts on Darius Acuff after the game. Special talent. So far this season, he's put up 20 points, 5 assists, 40% from 3 plus assist turnover ratio. No other D1 player of any class has ever done that in a season. Like, yo. Yeah. And this is why we're seeing generational tanking right now in the NBA. I saw Brad, a Rockets fan, tweet that the worst 10 teams in the NBA are now on a combined 44 game losing streak right now. I know Byron mentioned something like that. Byron mentioned that yesterday too as well. But yeah, 44 game losing streak for the combined losing teams, and now we see why they're doing what they're doing because they all trying to get into that top 5. But if you get a top 5 pick, you are good. Top 6, good. You 7, you good. Top 10, the better yet, you good. Like, really. So I'll leave it at that. What else took place yesterday? Who else played yesterday outside of Arkansas? And yeah, 20 in college is definitely not easy. I was not high on Emmanuel Mudiay. No, I was not. No, that might be cap.
Moutier was my boy. Bro. I fuck with
Yeah,
Moutier.
I think I was a little. Yeah, I think I had some high praise for Mudiay. Um,
I ain't about to sit here and bluff to you. There's a lot of people I thought that was gonna be good wasn't good.
I had some high praise for Mudiay for sure. I'm pretty sure I got tweets about
Moutier was
Mudiay.
definitely one of them.
Bro, so did I.
Yeah, I know for a fact I got tweets about Mudiay.
I thought Dante Exum was going to be the truth, too.
Hell no.
I did. I thought he was going to be so good.
Yeah, I too. Emmanuel Mudiay, Rookie of the Year. Mudiay versus Russell. Mudiay is gonna run Denver from day one. Stanley got to work up. What was I talking to him about? Somebody said it would be Stanley Johnson. What the hell? Stanley
Oh, my
Johnson. I was
boy.
high on him.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
he's
high on
another
Stanley.
one.
Yeah, I was
He was
high on
another
Stanley
one.
Johnson.
I mean, how couldn't you be? He was
Yeah.
the perfect build. He
Bro.
was so
But
tough.
see, it's just like, bro, that stuff be like situations really matter because it's like it could be a bad situation, but a front office that's going in the right direction. Like the Wizards are a bad situation, but they're the front office is going in the right direction. Like, so if you get drafted to the Wizards, yeah, it's a bad team, but like it has some type of direction to it and some type of building. What's the word I'm looking for? The correct building blocks for the team.
Yep. Well said, my brother. Well said, my brother. So start the show talking about Acuff. Outside Acuff, you also had Flemings play last night. At a point in time, it was like 46-44 or 48-46, something like that. And then Houston separated themselves in this game, or I might be saying that score wrong. But it was like a 2-point game with like 7-8 minutes to go. The best way to put it. And they ended up winning the game by 13 points. Kingston Flemings had 21 points, 7 assists, 7-14 from the field. In a game where Sanak came off the bench. Actually, I'm sorry, I was about to say did not play. Came off the bench. And also Tucker came off the bench for whatever reason. They both still played over 25 minutes last night.
Senior night.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I saw him hugging E-Man before the game, crying, and they shed a little tears together. That's a damn, bro. To wrap up your college, damn. Either way, shout out to Houston. Though. They job not done. Hopefully, they can end it off with a championship for these guys right here. Milos was 5 for 16 from the field with 12 points. E-Man was 19 points, 6 for 12, 5 for 10 from 3. And that pretty much was I got to say about that game. Tonde came in as drink as a lot of high hype and a lot of praise. He had 20 points last night, 12 rebounds, 3 stocks. I haven't been hearing much about him, but I'm pretty sure he's probably still within the top 20 when it comes to Tankathon. Let me see where he's at. Yeah, he's at 18 right now. Okay. Looked like he tried to model his game at the Ant. Looked like Ant. Damn near shoot like Ant. Accessories like Ant. All type of shit. But I think he'll be a good NBA player eventually when it's all said and done. He's just at Baylor right now. We're just him, Cam McCarr, and a couple other guys. Did y'all have anything to say about Acuff before I started the show off with? Before we get to the top 10 schools with the best chance to win it all in after March Madness or in March Madness?
Fourth best player in the nation, bro. Leaving it at that.
All right.
It's no way he fall out top 5.
Yeah.
Bulls, DeBansa, DP, Wilson, Acuff.
Yeah.
That easy. That simple. And I'm dying on that 5. Unless something crazy happens where somebody will cap, somebody will overlap Caleb Wilson. That's the 5. That's my top 5. That's what I think goes top 5.
All right.
And I feel like Acuff is just too good.
I also wanted to give Miami coach some praise as he's getting a lot of praise on Twitter. I haven't spoken on this guy at all. Haven't even realized what they were doing this year until last week, to be honest. It's time to start giving Jay Lucas flowers for 1 year at Miami. They say he has experience. But he has experience being on Kentucky's bench and also Duke's bench. Hurricanes win at SMU tonight to improve to 24-6 overall, 13-4 in the ACC. Unless my math was wrong, clinch a double bye at the ACC tourney. Best coaching job in America that no one is talking about. So shout out to this guy. got Miami ranked within the top 25. Went into SMU and got the win yesterday. And it's just led by an array of guys. Yeah, True Washington come off the bench with 15. Norm come off the bench with 12. Trey Donaldson, 17 and 9. Transfer guard. Sheldon Henderson, freshman, had 11. And then Malik down low had 14 and 11. With Ernest Uday Jr. having 8 and 10. So shout out to him. I need to watch Miami. I'm not gonna lie. I need to watch Miami and see what's up with them and see if they can be a team that I can pencil in on my bracket to win a round or two overall. So yeah, man, we're gonna give him some praise real quick. Jermaine O'Neal Jr. This is still crazy to me. Let me see what the hell it's still so crazy to me, bro.
You got to praise Miami, Ohio, only undefeated team in college.
They said they still on the bubble though. They said they might not even make it.
Bro, that's fucking ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous.
It's not.
Yeah,
come on, dog. What the fuck are you talking about,
what the
bro?
Hell, for real?
Bro, you got fucking teams that nobody's ever heard of make the fucking bracket. They're
but you gotta think about it though. Like,
they saying they gotta win a
country.
They saying they gotta win a tournament.
That's fucking ridiculous.
But bro, realistically, what have they done to like? I can't.
Bro, it doesn't matter. What the fuck did Oakland do 2 years ago?
You can't
be a 14 seed?
Yeah, you can't do what have they done, bro. They're the only.
Okay, but that's fine. But at the end of the day, if they do make it, they deserve to be at the bottom.
That's cool. We talking about making it. They should make it.
They literally can be undefeated and go 31-0.
Bro, they should make it. Like, they don't have to be a high seed. I don't think they're going to be a high seed anyway because they play in the MAC. So they're not going to be a high seed anyway. But as far as making the tournament, like, they should 1,000% make the tournament. That's fucked up if they don't.
But you know, it's all about where your rank wins are. Not necessarily rank wins, but how good your wins are.
But who gives a fuck? When has that? This isn't college football playoffs, bro. They put fucking scrubs as 16, 15 seeds. Okay. What do you? I don't understand what you're talking about. Like
but I'm talking about like if they do make it, they're going to be at the end.
That's fine, but they shouldn't be on the bubble. They should be a 14 to 16 seed. Bro, they're ranked 19th in the country.
Yeah.
Congratulations for beating up on freaking.
It doesn't matter. The teams, Yale and Harvard and Princeton, they fucking play every year and they make
because
it.
They won their conference.
No, sometimes they don't. 2 Ivy League schools sometimes make the tournament. Sometimes. What are you talking about? Princeton and Yale make it every year. Penn makes it sometimes. LaSalle's made it before. Come on.
LaSalle's Ivy?
No, it's not. I'm just saying they're in a fucking another division that's terrible.
2 top schools in the top 10 going at it playing tonight. Michigan against Iowa, 8 o'clock. And MSU versus Rutgers, 8 o'clock as well.
Wait, Michigan, Iowa tonight? Oh, yeah. Goodness.
Oh, that's that Bengard, right? What they're talking about?
Michigan to the moon, fellas.
Yeah.
Okay, but I got time to lay my eyes on. Well, no, I'm playing at that time. Well, I can see the second half or later on. Michigan to the moon. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do rankings with these brothers up here. We're missing usual like Jordan Woods or Ari or something like that, but for the time being, we're gonna proceed. We're gonna rank who we think have, as a collective, the best chance to win it all in order from a national championship perspective in college basketball. Top 10. I'm gonna just put top 10. I'm gonna change this top 10 college basketball. All right, process. If you've been keeping up, or if you want to share, who do you think should be one when it comes to the best chance to win it all when it's all said and done?
I I hate to say it, but Duke.
Duke. Okay.
Yeah.
Duke.
I thought Michigan, and they fucked everything up. I mean, not Michigan, Arizona, and they fucked it all up the last 2 weeks.
BJ, you there? No, BJ, you there? Where's Duke? Oh nah, man, I don't know, bro. Arizona got some big wins under they belt process over the last month, or the last two.
They got some big wins, but then the last 2 games they fuck off, or the last last week they lost fucking 2 out of whatever. They were undefeated before they lost to Kansas, and then they lost to
Texas Tech. But who cares? After that, they
Texas
beat
Tech.
BYU, Houston, Kansas, and Iowa State. They got to get back on Kansas. And they beat the hell out of
I like
Kansas.
Arizona. I was on the Arizona UConn bandwagon going into this bracket, but I mean, yeah, I mean they're probably number 2 for me. But right now, I'd say Duke because of the star power and what and Boozer and stuff like that. But I don't know. But Duke always seems to fuck it up too. So
For me, my number 1 is Arizona. Just wanted to see if BJ agreed with you. So I asked Ted, then who would he go at 1?
Arizona.
Arizona as well. Are you going Duke at 2, Ted, or are you going somebody else?
Yeah, I'm Duke too.
I think I am as well.
I would have went Michigan, but the guard just tore his ACL, so that leaves so much pressure on Elliot Cadeau, which a guy that I'm not like too high on. I don't really think that's that good. And the casing guard used to come in and be like the little safety valve, but he tore his ACL though, so that's kind of over. They still got the team, the size, but the guard play is what's gonna scare me. Now they have only one guard,
I'm not going to.
so
That's good context, by the way. I'm not going to win out. Obviously, we don't got a lot of people up here for the participation standpoint. But I personally would go Florida at 2. I respect the hell out of Duke, but I would go Florida at 2. If they're not 2, they're going to be 3. Same way if Duke not 1, they 2. So
I feel like that's what's gonna burn Michigan down the line too, bro. That's just like JT Toppin going out, bro. It's just unfortunate, bro. Team playing so well, but it's like an important player goes down. It's just unfortunate.
BJ, who would you go, Duke or Arizona though at 1?
Arizona.
You going Duke at 2?
Michigan.
All right, you're not gonna win that out. We'll go Duke, and then I'm Florida at 3. Anybody else got a team or a different team?
I like Florida.
That's tough. Kind of tough. I'm alright. I'm gonna go Michigan. I'm gonna go Michigan.
Michigan. Process. I didn't even think of you did that through chat. What's the name? I was like, what the hell?
It's pretty cool, isn't it? Isn't it a good idea?
Is.
I bet you get a ton of engagement, and plus I already got all the fucking shows. But
you got all
we
the shows.
Can't leave it up to we can't leave it to like the community to pick the shows because it's gonna be a fucking nightmare. So you're just gonna have to do like consensus, like IMBD, and like go on like the internet and look it up and just do like a consensus of the world, and then the show will pick who wins the matchups. I already have it broken down in like sort of like similar genres in each bracket. I think you'd get a ton of engagement on it on Twitter. Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
All right. I'm gonna look at that later on. We're gonna have Michigan at 3. Go ahead.
No, I'll put them in the bracket and I'll email it to you or send it to you in a picture when I have time later.
All right, bet. Appreciate it, bro. Wait, can I trust you for the shows though? Like, can I trust you for that?
No. Before you put it out there, you look through it, and then we'll see. And then like maybe you can fix the rankings because you're gonna have to like 1 through 16, and then you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You could be like, nah, I like this one better. I don't care how you do it, but it's gonna end up being. It doesn't really matter what the rankings are because at the end of the day, it's gonna get voted on. Whoever moves on, they move on. So you could get an upset. Hopefully, it's nothing egregious like a 16 beating a 1, but whatever.
All right.
But you can't put your bias to it either.
No, your facts.
Because I know you like Prison Break, so can't be a 1 seed though. Sorry.
What am I about to say? Who y'all going at 5, bro?
Number 3.
Yeah, 5.
Well, what's 4?
Florida.
What's
Michigan,
1?
Michigan 3.
Florida. I like UConn.
I like that shout. See, Houston a problem, bro, because it would have been easily Houston for me. DJ Moore to the Bills.
Yeah,
DJ Moore just went to the Bills.
Fucking around. Oh, for real? Relax.
Let's work.
It's a good fucking trade for the Bills, depending on what they gave up. They probably didn't give up much.
That's actually a really good trade for the Bills. Damn.
He's gonna fucking eat over there. He's gonna get fucking 15 targets a game.
Damn, that's how you go out and get you a guy when you need it. They needed a wide receiver. They needed help. And I knew that. I knew last year with DJ Moore last year in Chicago. And now he's going to immediately to play alongside Josh Allen. Hopefully he can have a similar impact that Stephon Diggs did for Josh at the time. Now, obviously, Josh rose to stardom. He superstardom. You can say he's the best quarterback in the world. Or you can say he's top 2, if not obviously easily top 3. DJ Moore gets to operate back as the number 1 option, bro. So, I think DJ Moore would be a really, really, really good guy. He's going to have a really big season. Him and Shakir are going to be able to operate off of each other. And yeah, man, that's doing what you're supposed to do when you need to do it. They went out and got a guy. So Keon coming with a flop, and all them other mid guys that they had in that room was not going to be able to advance them in the playoffs or ultimately win a championship, whatever the case may be. So DJ Moore can at least help build towards that.
And Rome and Luther Burden are gonna be a fucking dynamic duo over there in Chicago too.
Hell yeah, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, Ryan just said Burden stock about to go up 100%.
Yeah.
Burden in fantasy football.
It's gonna be ridiculous.
Yeah, I like that. That's my.
And Caleb likes to fucking air it out, and he's a fucking deep threat. So.
Yep. What you got to say, Fredo?
What's good, y'all? How y'all doing?
What's good, brother? We know who you want in fantasy next year. Talk to me.
Yeah. I'm going to work, so I didn't see the package. What did we trade?
I didn't see that yet either.
Oh, okay, they must not have released it. Overall, I think I think it's a good addition. We needed a vet. I do think we still draft a receiver. You need a vet for right now to try and maximize. Like Josh is going to be elite for probably 3 to 4 years. You gotta maximize the window, and Bean has done a good job of that. DJ Moore is a pretty good receiver. Like he can separate. He's good. He's a good yak. He can go deep. He can go short. He can go over the middle. So like we'll be able to attack like all different parts of the field with him, and he can go into the slot. So like we have 2 guys between Shakir and him that can go into the slot and attack defenses that way. And I'm pretty sure we'll probably extend him to like lower his cap hit. So that way it lines up with Josh's contract. So like that way, if we need more money, we can always like move Josh's contract around. But it's a good trade. As long as we don't give up too much, it's a good trade.
What would you say is too much?
Anything like more than a 3rd round pick, I think is too much. Like I think
I
he's good.
fucking hope you gave up a 2nd round pick. I hope
If we
you gave
gave up a 2, I'll be like, man, that seems a little rich because I think they was gonna cut him anyway. But if we gave him a 3, I'm cool with it. Like I do.
In his value is a day 3,
There's no
3
way
pick.
They
Honestly,
gave him a 2. Like there's no way they ever.
yeah, but if they gave him a 2, like they tried to like do that or something, that means AJ Brown's stock is gonna skyrocket. So
yeah, like if DJ Moore went for a 2, they're definitely gonna want a 1 for AJ Brown. But I really hope that we don't stop here. Like I think like DJ Moore is a good pick, but I really want to get a defensive player. Like I really wanted Jonathan Grenard from Minnesota. When I saw that report, they were looking at trading him. So I mean, shit. Hopefully we can still do something to like bolster the defense. But I like the move. Like DJ Moore does fit Josh. He's a separator. Josh like throws better to receivers that just like get open. I also saw a report like something like DJ Moore and Caleb never really had chemistry because like DJ Moore isn't a detailed like receiver. He doesn't like run routes like the textbook way. He just gets open. And Stephon Diggs was kind of the same way. So I think you get a version of like what Diggs gave you. So I'm cool with it.
Well said, brother. I respect the hell out of that. Anybody else got any thoughts on it? Well, it's only shit. It's me, you, and Tez and Process up here. All right, so simple. I think pretty much they're gonna feel how we felt, and we all think at the end of the day, good move for Josh Allen and the Bills from a wide receiver room perspective. Appreciate you coming up and chiming in real quick, brother.
For sure. Y'all have a good day. I'll catch y'all later.
Yes, sir. You too, bro. We are down to just 3 guys. Usually more. I was trying. Let me put it like that. I don't know. Either way, Process throughout UConn. I like that shout. Personally, this would have been easily Houston for me, but
It should have been Houston.
Yeah,
But this is where it comes in. What we talked about the other day. I would have went Tech here.
yeah.
But unfortunate news. So that can't be the case. But I definitely would have went Tech here. Man, Houston just fuck, man. This shit supposed to be easy, bro. Like this is an easy. What we at 5?
Yeah,
This supposed to be easy,
not even
Houston, bro.
Houston, bro.
Yeah, like we supposed to be at 6 for real, for real. But you
I,
can't.
I,
But I'm thinking tournament, one game, the type of basketball, and it's one game. Damn, bro, I would have went Tech. I swear I would have went Tech here. I'm
I,
going
I'm,
Houston, bro.
I,
It just makes like what else though? Like I don't like it's
I,
good teams on here. I'm saying for
You
far
don't
as
like
5 though. Far as
you don't
5,
like you
like
don't like UConn. What's making you hesitant about UConn? They're a seasoned team. They always do well in tournaments. Great
I'm
coach.
I'm just
I know
I'm
they
just
don't
not
got the guys, but they never really have the guys.
I'm just not really high on UConn this year, bro. They don't I don't get a certain type of feel from them that I got in recent years. To be honest, like
They
I feel
said they
like
traded a mid-round pick for him, by the way.
a mid
So
round pick.
4.
Okay, yeah,
I don't know.
2 sound like crazy. I'm still Houston here too. I think I'm still gonna stay Houston.
yeah, I'm Houston and UConn.
I'll go Houston and UConn. I'll go Houston and UConn. So we'll override you, process my brother, and then UConn.
Yeah,
And
it's
then
fine.
7. I'm gonna throw out a. I'm gonna throw out one, bro. I might go. Kansas here at 7. That's just a throw out. Like I.
Nah, that's not bad. It's not bad.
I was just believing.
7. I think they can get got though. Like it's they play us like everything got to be clicking for Kansas, bro. Like they get into these holes. It is they can be got, but I mean we're at
I'll tell you,
7.
7 really going into the season right now, like the way it's like we have it, is it another team that should have been here. And if they're clicking on all cylinders, is Alabama, but they're too up and down.
Yeah, they too. They Alabama too hit or miss,
Yeah, they're too up and down. But
bro. You thought a flyer 7?
shoot,
Nah, I don't know if they're 7. I don't know if they're 7.
Flyer would be your boy Cal. Because if Acuff is playing like this,
Nah. Cal get cooked in the tournament, bro. They can't coach in the tournament, bro. Sad to say. Uh, bro. I mean, I think Kansas is the same, clicking on all cylinders. But if we throw out a flyer, I think they're hot too at the right time. A flyer is a flyer Carolina.
But that's my next. It's Carolina or Kansas for me. Because I'm choosing Carolina or Kansas over Zaga, Virginia, Purdue, Bama, St. John's,
Yeah,
Nebraska,
I
and
think
I
North
Texas.
guess you
Carolina
could.
is hot. I think North Carolina is hot, and they hot at the right fucking time, without their best player.
You think
And
Iowa State's fake?
Yeah, I don't wait. No.
yeah, I'm not, yeah.
I mean, they
I don't.
lost. They lost to. I don't even know how they're 4. They lost to fucking BYU. They lost to Texas Tech. They lost to Arizona. I don't get that they're 4 right now because they beat Houston.
Well, they were
Gives a
6.
fuck.
They 6 right now, but yeah, they beat. Oh yeah, nah. I mean, baby, they beat Kansas and Houston
No,
back to back.
they're 6-6. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they beat Kansas and
Yeah, I
Houston back
mean,
to back, and I guess they ran that
I don't
line.
know. I don't know.
Is UNC or
I'm,
Kansas, bro?
yeah,
I'm either
yeah,
or for you. Like if you lean in UNC, like I'll meet you right there at UNC because I think more so. I think they have like more of a well-rounded team that I can bank on. I'll put that like that from a front court
yeah.
perspective, and then they're probably even a guard perspective as well. So
But Kansas got the guard play though
yeah,
that
that's
that
true.
kind of that kind of offsets because Carolina guards, uh, uh, yeah, Carolina guards are up and down too, but they have a front court that once you insert Caleb Wilson back and everybody's being slot to the right place, I think it goes. And Seth Trimble, you got the guard and Seth Trimble. Um, Vet going in, got the shooter. I forgot the shooter name. Um, Dennis Dixon, Dennis or Dixon, something like that.
Yeah, Dixon.
Yeah, Dixon. He's pretty. He's pretty cool if he's on. Damn. And I think they hot, bro. I think Kansas is trending down. I don't know if it'll stick though. I don't think it'll probably
I'll be
stick.
honest. I'm taking Bama over both of them. The both the teams you named. I'm taking
Two up
Bama
and
over
down.
them. They might be up and down, but that's in the SEC though. I'm saying in general play in the tournament when they're playing like non-conference opponents, people who are not used to their pace and not used to that style of play, they might struggle in that, and Bama can make a deep run. That's just my opinion though. But I get that they're up and down for sure.
That ain't that crazy.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's not crazy.
That's the team I said should have been there. I just think if they were more consistent, that would be the easy pick. But
Let me see.
Yeah.
What Jordan think real quick. Let me see what Jordan think real quick. Jordan, welcome to the stage, bro. We doing the top 10 in college basketball thing real quick. Right now we at 7. Who would you go?
Okay. Just so you know, on my list I have Florida, Michigan flipped.
Yeah, I picked that
I mean,
too.
yeah. 7. Put the top 25 back up again, just so I make sure I'm not missing nobody. Y'all like Houston. Michigan State.
Nobody said that.
Where'd y'all say?
They shooting just scared me, bro. I mean, they play a certain style though that'll get you. And
That's why.
they got Izzo. They got Izzo too.
Yeah, I'm going March basketball with them. Like, because it's not top 3, it's 7. So it's like at that point,
if you go
yeah,
March basketball, you're gonna have to slot Gonzaga in there too.
I'm going with the gritty team then and shit.
No, Gonzaga better Michigan State. Like this year, like the teams, nah.
No, I know, but I'm saying if you go by like the March thing, it's like these teams show up. So
Oh no, I'm going by like style. When I say March, I'm talking about like grind out 65, 64, low scoring type of games. That's this range for me. What were y'all saying though? Because you said nobody said Michigan State.
And you saying you got more faith in a game like
Mhm.
that with Michigan State than the others. That's fair.
Who are y'all saying?
Kansas and North Carolina.
I said I threw out a flyer with Carolina.
I threw out one with
Carolina could
Oh, I didn't know we were including the 11 and I would say Illinois. I'm still high on Illinois. For me.
Chan type of noise in the chat too. Chan type of the noise, Spurs of the noise. Proctors threw out Bama, Terry threw out North Carolina, I threw out Kansas, and then you just threw out Michigan State. But I might meet you there at Michigan State, to be honest.
No, I could second
I'm
Michigan State as well. I like that.
cool. I'm actually cool with
I'm cool with that
I'm
too.
actually cool with
I'm
that.
cool with that. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go Michigan State at 7. I like that.
Fears is
Houston
ball.
over UConn. Interesting.
Or
I put UConn. They
you would have been
you would have been
UConn.
with me.
Yeah, my top 6 or 7 was because I didn't go through the whole thing, but I started thinking about it yesterday. Was Arizona? It was in this order: Arizona, Duke, Florida. It was Michigan, UConn, Houston, Michigan State. That was the order. And then after that, I didn't. I got to the same point in the list. I didn't know what the fuck. I was like, I don't know who to put next. It's a bunch of teams.
I mean, the next 3 should probably be what we said: North Carolina, Kansas, Alabama, or Illinois.
But yeah, 4. Yeah, the next 3 gonna be 4 out of that. 3 out of that 4 for sure. Because just to cut out some teams. I'm personally cutting out Iowa State. If I'm dead wrong, I'm dead wrong. If y'all want to include them, that's totally fine as well. Nebraska's a F no for me. Texas Tech is a no because of injury. Gonzaga's a no. Virginia's a no. Purdue's a no. Miami, Ohio's a no. Arkansas's a no. So we can just literally include if you want to say St. John's, cool, but nah, they're not that good this year compared to last year. So NC, Alabama, Kansas, and Illinois, in my opinion. If you want to throw in Iowa State, you could as well. Anybody up here believe Iowa State should be 10 over any of them schools or in the top 10?
I mean, they got some good wins. Nah, not really though, because the Arizona game got their ass kicked. That was the game I was really looking at. Houston game was cool, but Houston got their own issues.
The only thing that's hovering over them is they do have the the experienced type of players than the rest. And if you know what I mean, that's if I mean,
And that matters. That does matter in
yeah.
these kind of
No, I
things.
say if we being honest, has been the trend. So
Yeah.
if you want to go against it, you can. But in recent years, that's kind of what's been going far. The older type of teams, juniors and seniors. So I mean, I wouldn't be mad if they was at 10. To be honest,
Me personally, I like them more than Kansas. Me personally, I just think they'll do better with like what they currently have experience wise and like what Kansas has, which is completely relying on DP to
I said
take a step.
Kansas, North Carolina, Alabama, Iowa State.
But yeah, I would have Illinois at 8 for me personally.
3 out of those 5.
I might go Illinois at 8 too. I damn near want to lean Bama over Kansas, but Kansas got the better front court. Bama got the better guard play overall. From a collective standpoint.
Yeah, I'm also Bama over Kansas too. Yeah.
From a collective standpoint. Well, no, because Melvin and Trey can have good games alongside of DP. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I
The
like
team does go by council.
going to the tournament. To go into the tournament, I like Melvin, Trey, and DP with Flory. I like that. I like that for.
I can't go Alabama over Kansas. I can't.
But the style Alabama plays can win. Like that 3-point shooting, that can win. Like that that dribbling kick, read and react type offense. The problem is Alabama don't play defense. That's the problem. Kansas plays defense.
Yeah.
So that's kind of the separator for me why I would lean Kansas over Bama, but I think Bama's style is more built for the tournament, but they just don't guard. So Kansas guards.
But it hasn't given them problems before, though. That's what I'm saying with the Bama. Like we've seen Bama not guard it well at all in previous tournaments and go super far in it. So that's just why I think the style of play really will make a difference to me personally. But I get what you're saying.
I think me personally, it's weird because it's so weird because I feel like certain teams in the floor might not be as high, but the ceiling also might be higher, but the ceiling might not be as high because we're talking about winning it all, right? So I might go somebody like Kansas or Iowa State right here, to be honest. Them my two. Cause
I still think Illinois can win it all if Wagler rises like I think he will. I'm pretty.
Yeah, I just don't think. I think they can go far. I don't think they can win it all.
I like yeah. Then I'm Kansas then still. Yeah, I'm Kansas then. My bad.
Yeah, I think I'm with Kansas as well.
Yeah, I'm still Kansas here. I'm Kansas.
Yeah. Because if DP just play well, like you don't even have to play like if you just don't stink it up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. All right, we're gonna go Kansas at 8. There's 3 of us up here. 9 and 10 to close out the list. Flash is back on the screen. Do you feel the same way about North Carolina potentially?
Potentially, yeah. Potentially, I feel like they got that kind of ceiling. I mean, we say this all the time, but I think their backcourt. I mean, the biggest thing in the tournament is always the backcourt, but another thing is can their bigs stay out of foul trouble? That's the second part to the guard play in the tournament. The second place of the guard play, can your bigs stay on the court? They got a couple shooters over there. They got Caleb. They got some experience in the backcourt. Like, yeah, they could be there.
What's the white the big white boy? He pretty good.
He's
playing well. If Begovac also makes a few shots as well,
he's gonna properly be in the role that he needs to play in once Caleb gets back, and I like that. I like that Caleb and Vinsall with a Trimble, and if you just get something, if you can get something out of Dixon, bro. Yeah, exactly. And if you can get something out of Dixon, I like that. Like, I mean,
yeah, me too.
I like that.
I like them. They're not ass.
And the biggest thing I was telling them before you came in is this is just how I look at it. Going into the tournament, I'm at the point where I'm following trends. Like the trends right now is telling me North Carolina is hot. I'm riding with that. They're going into the tournament hot. They winning games that you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Some people maybe around the country might have thought they wasn't going to win without Caleb, but they're still finding ways to win. They still playing really good ball. Seth Trimble has took on the role of scoring and just being a overall leader on the court. And this is all without their best player, and they got some good wins without their best player. They're hot, so I mean, I'm following the trends. That's just how I'm looking at it, me personally.
I probably
I like that.
I think I go with them here. Bum ass niggas, but I think I go with them here.
I'm closing out with and seeing Iowa State. I ain't gonna lie.
Me too. That's where I'm
I
at.
want to say Bama, but I gotta hold off because I just don't believe in that front court. Iowa State at least is still built good, and they got the experience like Ted spoke on. So
exactly.
I like Jefferson, I like their shooter, I like Lipsy, and many more that they have on that roster. So
I like that. I like them two to close.
North Carolina, Iowa State. All right, solid. We finally got to this. And then next week we're gonna do the.
I think it is a little crazy that because I do think they're good, but they just never seem to be a fucking tournament team, bro. Every year, and they always cap out relatively at the same Sweet 16 shit, round of 32. But I do think they're a good team. And that's Illinois. I do think Illinois is a good team, bro. But I just can't believe in them in a tournament, bro. Like they always seem like.
In my opinion, I just think Wagler's going to make a huge difference. I don't know why I believe in this kid so much, but I just. Think
they said the same thing about Kaspar's last year though. Like this is the same.
Yeah, we did hear about that about Kaspar's. So we got to see if Wagler's worth a top 10 pick or top 8 pick. You know what I mean? He has to be different from Kaspar's. But we got to see. I personally believe he is, but we have to see it.
I think for me, it's the fact that they, against the teams that I really think are going to do something, have a chance to do something in the tournament this year, they didn't win any of those games. I mean, they played Michigan State pretty close. Then that game went to overtime, but they have good wins, but they don't have any wins against the teams that I think are actually going to do something. That's the only thing for me with them.
Who that's about?
Illinois. Yes, but they're right there in that same range. Like once you get to 9, 10, 11, 12, like they're in that range still. But again, win it all. Like you gotta go through 3 to win it all. You gotta go through 3 dogs. You gotta win that Elite 8 game, which is gonna be a dog in that game, unless somebody go on a Cinderella run. You got to be the dog in the semifinals. You got to be the dog in the championship. I don't see them doing that. I don't see no way they can do that.
Yeah. And in them type of games, the separator for me and what you're saying, which I agree with, I'm just adding on. Yeah. The separator for me when you get to that game, I'm going Caleb Wilson over Keaton Wagler. That's just
absolutely.
That's just me.
For sure.
That's just and you know what I mean. So.
Yeah,
that kind of skewed me, but I do think, I do think Illinois and North Carolina are probably on the same level as a team. Mm-hmm. But like you said, the games where because they didn't beat Michigan, right?
Nah, they
didn't. Yeah, they didn't. Did y'all play them this year?
Who? Duke?
Yeah.
Oh fuck no! They don't want to run that back. Nah,
they lost. They
played UConn. They played UConn earlier in the year,
and they lost, right?
They it was pretty convincing. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like they are good. Like I do think they're on the same level as North Carolina, but like you said, bro, once you start getting to the 16 and 18, when you start relatively playing teams on the same level as you, I'm going Caleb, bro, all day, every day over Keaton, bro.
Yep. What was y'all?
Yeah, I got you on that.
What was your thought process with Houston and UConn? Like the order.
Same thing I said about UConn a couple weeks ago. I just don't get that feel from them, bro.
Okay,
and I feel like they get into. I mean, you can kind of say the same thing about Houston, so it's kind of
that can either go either way.
Yeah, like it can go either way. But they are it's like it's Carabin or nothing, bro. Like if Carabin ain't having this game, they're flawed. Like they have some flaws. But you can say the same thing about Houston. If Kingston ain't having a good game, you know what I mean? They're flawed. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. Go ahead, my fault.
Nah, you good, bro. You good. I was trying to wait till you finish, but it's tricky, bro. Like Tez, I agree with everything that Tez was saying because I was also with Florida over Michigan though, but they was Michigan over Florida. But me and Tez agree with Houston over UConn. I don't believe in Houston or UConn. Like I just could be wrong, but I seen Houston play really high basketball against competitive teams. I don't think I seen UConn at that level that I saw Houston reach this year, in my opinion.
Yeah, that peak.
Yeah,
That peak.
yeah,
Bingo.
yeah. So,
Bingo. Perfect way to say it.
Yeah,
Perfect way.
yeah, so that's where I'm at with it.
Right. Did y'all have because I know it's not tiers, but I know because I know F City and Michigan on Florida. Do you
No, I
think
have Florida over
the
Michigan.
top? That's what I mean. Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry. Because that's how I had it as well. How you just had it. How you say you have it personally. Do you think the top four is in the same tier then, basically, or the top two is in their own tier?
That's a good question, bro.
For me, it's the top four, same tier. I think any of the top four have a shot at winning it all, and I don't think it's a huge gap. Like Duke, Michigan, we saw that game. That was neck and neck in my opinion. As good as Duke was, Michigan did show me something there. You know what I'm saying? So I do think Duke has the more high end talent, but when it comes down to it, like just talking about consistency overall and everything, I just think probability wise, I would put them in the same tier. Me personally.
Okay.
Yeah, and I do think to add on, Duke did beat Michigan, so that's kind of where I went with it. But in that game, it still showed me that Michigan's size will still be a problem because it gave Duke a problem, but it is Duke just did a really good job getting niggas in foul trouble and getting them out the game, and that's what kind of swung the game. But once Mara, Yax, and Johnson is in the game, they're a problem. Like that's not going to be easy to beat, bro. So, but yeah, I went Duke over Michigan, but I still see. I told them too. I didn't go Michigan too, is because Kaysen tore the ACL, and now you're putting more pressure on Elliot Cadeau, a nigga that I don't personally think is that good. So you only have one real ball handler. So I mean, I think you're gonna, but I had him over because I believe in the front court, bro. I believe in it.
Yep, that makes sense. What you think about it?
Nah, I mean, I agree with Spurs and Tiz, bro. I go all four. But let me say this: I will go all four same tier because of the way I saw Duke and Michigan compete. But the way I feel about Florida, Duke, or Arizona winning it all is not the same I feel about Michigan winning it all. That might not make sense. Like,
no, I'm with you. We literally on the same page with the top four and how we view them.
Yeah,
like, it's the same shit.
I hope it makes sense to y'all. Like, yeah, I respect Michigan. I saw them compete against Duke, but I still think Arizona, Duke, or Florida got a higher chance to win it all than them. Than them. Yeah, than them.
So they in the same tier, but maybe Michigan's a half tier down, but they still within the same tier type of thing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly how I view it. Because I'm trying not to. I don't want to sleep on Michigan because they've still been damn good all year. Been kicking the shit out of some really good teams. They played us real close. So I'm trying not to sleep on them, but that's the same way I feel about it. I think Florida, to Tez's trend line, I think Florida's on a fucking heater. I think we're on a heater. Arizona's been consistent all year.
Yep.
Yeah, them four for sure.
Yep. Great question though, for sure. BJ, you got any words on the list, brother, or do you agree to? Oh, damn, BJ not even up here no more. We lost him. All right, appreciate you, brothers, and appreciate everybody. I know Ted's about to get out of here in like 15, something like that, soon. Appreciate you pulling up, brother. I had to make sure I sent you that text message. I know we missed Ari. I spoke on us missing you, brother, but you came on the back end, Jordan. So appreciate that as well. Wanted to get this out the way today. Any words on Acuff before I proceed from college basketball?
It was nice to see he had a couple shaky games. But I mean that happens in the season, so it was nice to see. I thought for a minute I thought he was giving us another 40 ball because he had like 19 and 8 early in that second. Like it was like 19 minutes left. He had 19 and 8 in the second half. He was going crazy. Yeah, but no, great game. I mean, same shit, bro. Best guard in the country this year.
Yep. Damn near can definitely say that. So appreciate that. That's college basketball, y'all. We knocked out the top 10 again. I told y'all Michigan and Michigan State is in action tonight, not against each other, but both games start at 8 o'clock. You can see Sturts going against that Michigan team, and also you can see MSU taking care of business against Rutgers, more than likely. And that'll be that. Quick NBA recap coming up, guys. And I'm actually smiling at this piece. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't even mad. But
You mentioned the football news, I'm assuming.
oh yeah, we spoke on DJ Moore trade. Yeah, we spoke on DJ Moore
Okay.
trade in the middle.
Did they say what it was for?
Process as we moved on from it. Process said it was like a mid round. They said something, a mid round something.
Yeah, that's a great get.
Yeah, so they didn't say what round it was. Let me try to double check on it now. And if anybody know the round, please let me know, y'all. Because I know Process just said mid round, but I don't even know where Process even got that from.
Yeah, if they don't have it, it's cool.
Yeah.
But that's a great get. That's a great get.
How you feel about it? Is it a great get?
Yeah, great. I mean, I'm curious as to if they add another guy even. But that's a great step in the right direction. Him, Shakir, Knox. I still feel like they could use. I mean, it's crazy because Keon Coleman should be the guy. I feel like they could use the idea of Keon Coleman, but who knows if that works out. But that's really all they're missing.
Yep. 100%, brother. I think, Ted, you off mute. Think you about to say something? Ted, you there, sis? Alright, sir, read him real quick. Hold on. He about to drop anyway. Alright. That's a quick college basketball recap, y'all. I'm going to head over to the National Basketball Association. We did not have a long slate yesterday. Probably not that long of a segment. Honestly, we'll see. But title just SGA and Chet lead the way, and then the Hornets are close, and may or may not get to the bi-weekly power rankings. Because if it's not 6, 7, 8 people up here, or 5, I don't. Not that much of emphasis to do with a small crowd again, as it's only me and Jordan, and who knows if long Jordan's up here, and maybe even Spurs at the time being as well. So, with that being said, I'm impressed. I've been telling y'all how they are as a 3-point shooting team. And nah, you good, brother. Big up. I might just rock out, Spurs. How they are as a 3-point shooting team, the Hornets I'm referring to. And told you the three best guys make 10 or more threes a night. You know, and I saw a tweet yesterday. Damn, what did it? I don't want to lose it. I feel like I lost it that fast. Hold on, I think I lost it that fast. Man, I can't remember what it is, bro. They making history though, yeah. I think they're the first. I think this is it. They made 130 plus threes in the span of their last 7 games, or 6 or 7 games, and that is the NBA record. Then on top of that, they won their last six games, all by 15 plus points, and it obviously tied what the Warriors did in 17-18. So that shows you what the Hornets are doing right now with the team. That also speaks to the math thing that Jordan Woods, and I think maybe even Byron spoke to yesterday about the Charlotte Hornets. Quickly, to recap my predictions yesterday, I went 4 out of 2. I was iffy on the Hornets and Celtics one, but I had to pick. I went Boston because they were home. But I had OKC, Celtics, Utah. Utah really could have won this fucking game. But it's dumb to even pick a team that's purposely trying to lose. But Utah could have won this game. So I had OKC, Celtics, Utah, Portland, Atlanta, and Clippers. So I went 4 and 2. And I'm gonna start off going back to the Hornets game where they pretty much just came out smoking the Hornets. I mean the Celtics. I'm sorry. Early and often in this game, it was up by 12 at the end of the first quarter, up by 21 at halftime. Con Knipple, B Mill, LaMelo, Diabate, Kobe White, they all played good basketball. And I saw on Twitter last night from a Jazz reporter that the thing about the Hornets is no matter what it is, no matter what point in time it is in the game, they're always going to have one of the better playmakers on the court because that's going to be with LaMelo, B Mill, Con, or Kobe White. Kobe White is a great addition to the team. He had 17 points, 6 assists last night. And like I said, I didn't bother putting the game on too much because they smoked them early. I'm just glad that JB still finished with 20 points. But Derek White had 29, and outside of that, it's not really much to speak on around the Boston Celtics in last night's game. The Hornets, though, 32 and 31. They rolling. They hot. And what I mean by they're close is because they're close to being one of the better teams up there in this Eastern Conference. Because why not? They got 3 guys that they can bank on and believe in. They got a guy in Kobe White coming off the bench. They got Ryan. They got Sion. They got Josh Green and things like that do little things on top of having Diabate in the middle. Insert a good power forward that's more of like a connector versus a guy that's going to go out and try to score or be more of a scorer, which Miles Bridges is. I think they'll be good to go. So they need to add like a two-way stretch type forward, bruiser type guy, or like a do the dirty work kind of guy in that starting lineup. And I think they'll be fine. And I think they're fine now regardless. So shout out to the Charlotte Hornets for beating Boston Celtics last night. I just don't know if I can believe in them getting out of the first round or potentially even winning the playoff series. So just want to give them some high praise and high for last night's game to go into the Garden and do that against a good Celtics team.
Don't let them get somebody like, well, their pick is not even going to be good anymore. That's for real. That's the interesting part about it. But
yeah, they're going to come out the lottery. Because they're going to make the playoffs. Like, they're just too good of a team to still be in the lottery. I think the Warriors trend down into the lottery and the Hornets come out. And then, obviously, if the Hornets make the playoffs, then they'll go back into the lottery. But they got a chance to come out the play-in. So I think they're good.
I don't know, bruh. Like, I need probably another week or two. This season will be damn near over by then. Give me another week. I think I know what they are, but in another week, just because. I don't think they can do what the Pacers did last year, but like sometimes some shit you don't see coming, you just gotta trust the data and like what's happening. Like this nigga's at 19-2 with the starting lineup. Like that's a big sample. So I don't know. I'm not putting no caps on them yet. I tend to be with you, but with the first round shit, but damn.
Yeah. And I hope if it did sound like I'm putting a cap on them, I don't want it to sound like that because I do think this is a really, really, really good team. But like, if it's almost at the point now. If they're 8, I probably can see them, quote unquote, upsetting the Pistons. I don't think they'll beat the Knicks.
Why not?
Yeah. The Celtics, I don't know. If Tatum is there, I don't know. Like,
who are you talking about? Charlotte?
The Hornets, yeah.
Holy fuck.
They can beat the Pistons, bro.
I think I might be there. I probably wouldn't pick them just because body of work season long, defensive floor, all that. I probably would still lean the Pistons, but they probably in 6 though, no less than 6 for me. That they don't shoot enough threes.
I don't think there's a chance in fucking hell they win the series. The first time all them guys really been in a playoff series, pretty much, most of them. There's no fucking way they beat the Pistons. And in Detroit, having home court. I mean, they're on a fucking great run right now, and their offense is clicking. And when they're on fire, they're hard to beat. But in a 7-game series, the best team not always, majority of the time wins. Like
how much
that would
better
be
than them are they? I believe in Cade and the company and everything that you said is definitely 100% valid. But how much of a better team are the Pistons really than the Hornets?
I mean, overall, I think that they're a much better team because of their defense. And that shit's gonna and all this running and
Charlotte defense been like that too, brother.
They're solid.
Yeah, their defense has been better.
During this whole streak that they've been on, they've
But I think that their offense,
yeah,
I think their offense leads the defense in the sense of they're blowing the fucking doors off of teams, and then it kind of turns into
they get stopped, bro. They know they are legit.
I don't think they're a legit defense. That's fucking wild.
But Goose, I think you might be looking at it. Maybe it's just LaMelo Ball is just that much of a.
No, it's not even him. It's just
idea. I don't know, but bro, look at everybody surrounding him though. You got Diabate, Brandon. Nobody in their starting lineup is a bad defender outside of LaMelo.
I know. I'm not saying that their
Diabate is a damn good defender. You got Brandon Miller, damn good defender. Miles Bridges is solid. Conker Nipple even compete.
Yeah, I know. I think that they're playing really well right now. When the offense slows down in the playoffs and the game shrinks a little bit, I don't think that their style of play is going to lend itself to winning a series right now. I think they're 1 or 2 pieces away from being that really good, dominant team in the playoffs. I don't think that their half-court offense is going to be as good as it is right now in the playoffs, and I don't think that they're going to be able to be this hot in a 7-game series shooting the 3 ball. I think they can. I'm not saying they won't. I'm just saying I don't think it will happen in a 7-game series. And if they struggle from 3, it's going to be hard for them to beat the Pistons. Now, if they played against somebody else, like if they played against Boston without Tatum, if they played against Toronto, if they played against Philly,
the team I think I'm more confident in Boston. This may sound crazy. I'm more confident in Boston. I
am too.
I'm more confident in Boston beating them than I am Detroit. Even without Tatum, and I know that may sound wild, but
no,
that's the hot take.
I'm with you.
Detroit's not getting any love.
Yeah, bro. Like,
no, they just don't have anybody, bro. Like Detroit.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. The Pistons, Detroit doesn't get any love because they only got one guy. They don't really have any other sexy names on their team, and they don't play a style of basketball that's appealing to the eyes.
You don't even need sexy names. Like I need contributors. I don't even need a sexy names, bro. Like they don't
got consistent offensive contributors.
Yeah, bro. Consistent. Like
they don't. But they've been fucking winning games all year long by the way that
on
they
the back of their defense.
But the thing is,
that's what don't always translate.
It depends on how you look at the Hornets, though, because the Hornets
defense translates. Their type of defense is going to translate more in the playoffs than that.
Being that heavy defensively slanted, that don't always translate well in regards to winning a playoff series. That's gonna get you. That's
Charlotte.
That's gonna let you pile up regular season games. But
I get it. But
that don't always translate to winning a playoff
against a team like Charlotte. I think it will because their defense is that good.
And if Charlotte played a math game, they can definitely upset Pistons, bro.
The math game is going out there and fucking launch, right?
You got to look at the Hornets through the prism of like when they've been healthy, and because they're like completely. I get the whole body of work. The Pistons have been a much better team all year. So you can say the floor of the Pistons is higher, and I mean, typically in playoff series, you're not going to play to your ceiling, right? So you probably go with the team with a much higher floor, which would be the Pistons. So that's why I would go with the Pistons. But just in terms of the Hornets as a team, they've been that elite. Like they've been on the Pistons level when they've been healthy. Like
the biggest thing that I said is playoffs.
Keep in mind, I'm pushing
those
back.
Those guys are going to go into the playoffs and be that good. Their first time, all of them, all their starting fives, their first time.
I'm with you on that. And that's why I say, Goose, like I'm gonna try and get back to tomorrow, and what made me come off the mic. And I know you could be hyperbolic, just talking regularly, but when you said it's no chance in hell, that's why I was like, hold on, wait, hold up.
I mean, I don't think there is.
All right. You genuinely saying like no chance
unless there's injuries involved. I don't think if they're both going into the playoffs healthy that Charlotte can beat them. I don't think that they can. Obviously,
it's gonna be chippy,
whatever. But
Goose, something to keep in mind also. They both gonna get up for each other after that whole little debacle. That game, now they just gonna look at each other like low-key rivals.
At this point, we gotta have this series. At this point,
facts. Like they gonna Diabate and Duran, that's smoke. Like that.
Yeah, and I think that Duran's gonna eat him up. And I like Diabate.
Damn, that was crazy. But
you're fucking
Diabate is solid too, though, bro. Like you can't.
I like him.
You can't poo-poo on him.
I love the Hornets draft. I love their draft. I was like, this fucking guy, these guys just hit everything. After the draft, everyone was saying they got 2 guys going in the top 10 pretty much, and everyone's mocks, and they hit it on the head, and they're playing really well, and it lends to LaMelo's game, and Brandon Miller's a fucking baller. Miles Bridges is a good role player, and LaMelo, if he controls the flow of the game and controls the half court, they're going to be a good team, and it's just a plus that they're such good 3-point shooters.
It's tough, because if I told you Miles Bridges... If I told you Miles Bridges had 25 in a playoff game, nobody would bat an eye. I don't know who Detroit has like that.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think that's again, like Byron said, they're going to lean on their defense, and I think that their defense is that good.
Lean all the way on it.
And Cade is that good where they're going to fucking win that series. I mean, I don't know. I just think that the style of basketball that they play with a guy like Cade Cunningham lends to a win against Charlotte. Bro, they lost in 5 or 6 games last year to New York, but you saw how tight that fucking series was. And that was before Cade was this good and Duran was this good and everything. And I'm just saying, and they played a different style of basketball. Then they leaned on fucking Beasley to make a bunch of threes to try and get their offense going last year. Now they don't even need that. I know that
they're gonna need it in the playoffs.
They need it.
Yeah,
Whatever
I know,
do.
but not against
That's why
Charlotte.
That's why Duncan is the X factor.
We can move on, L, but I think you mainly sleep on how legit Charlotte defense could be in the playoff series.
Yeah, I just think their offense isn't going to be this good in a playoff series either, though.
Well, no,
They might have a game or two.
if you play the Mavs game, you can argue that they floor offensively is higher than Detroit's floor offensively.
Yeah,
Just on the strength that they're gonna bomb their ass with enough threes to where it's gonna be effective.
Yeah, but
enough.
they're not the fucking Warriors. They're not the Rockets. I know they're playing really well right now, but when it comes into when it gets down to a playoff series like this, you're going to need elite guard play from your general. And I think LaMelo's a good player. The other day I was in here saying I can't believe people are labeling this guy a bust, because he's not that. I don't think he's got what it takes to lead them in a half-court offense to a efficient and proper offense in the playoffs against the Pistons. I like him better against the Celtics without Tatum.
That thing I'm saying, he moves that whole now though. I think that's a big part of Charlotte doing what they're doing in this stretch. Like LaMelo not getting the ball and just extremely dominating that whole like he might have in the past. Like he actually like swinging it, like making like hockey assists. Like he doing little small shit that people kind of been asking him to do. And I mean, you get an offensive talent like Knipple, it kind of low key force you to do it.
They definitely got the better
Yeah, I agree with you, but I'm just saying when it comes down to it in a half-court setting in the playoffs, when the game slows down, their offense is still going to be good. I'm not saying they're going to suck by any means, but I would be fucking shocked if they win that series. Also, if Detroit loses, it's a fucking huge disaster, in my opinion. I know you guys are saying, oh, they're playing well now. It's not that big of a deal. No, you cannot lose to Charlotte their first time in the playoffs.
Now, that'll be a bad look. Like, from a look standpoint, it'll be bad. But
and by the way, if you think they can beat the fucking Pistons, and that means they could go to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Bro, if you'd have told me Indiana Pacers was going to the championship, if you'd have told me Indiana Pacers was going to the championship last year, I'd have laughed in your damn face.
Me too.
Yeah, I know.
Whatever.
It happens. But
like hell no.
Yeah, but again, they have a guy to control the offense. They have another guy that's dominant, like in a half-court setting sometimes with Siakam, and Halliburton was playing out of his fucking mind, and he controls the game, and that's
hindsight though, Goose. You looking at it in hindsight. I know,
but that's playoff basketball though. That's playoff basketball.
They don't know what can happen.
It can translate to the offs. Like they run like good sets and everything. Like what they do with Khan, like the screening. Like
I get it. I just think that math problem or the math game that you're playing over there is a fucking roller coaster. Because if they're off, then they need to go to something else, and then you have to adjust in the playoffs. And they're adjusting.
The adjustments, if you want to say the players on the court, that's different. But I trust Charles Lee more than I trust JB tactically. That's just me.
We'll see what happens. I hope we get the match.
Every night you watch him, bro.
I gotta see this matchup now at this point.
We gotta have it.
All right.
And Diabite is amazing too.
Shout out to the Charlotte Hornets. For all you see extra context on the screen in regards to what they're doing, and this is what Jordan Woods is saying. You should judge them off of, not judge them off their current record. Because I hear Proctor's, and Proctor's 100% valid with his points. But just to say that the Pistons are a better team than them, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. And then
I know he let him 10 somewhere rolling her eyes if she hit this shit, boy. I ain't gonna lie.
Who's rolling their eyes?
I think she's working. I think she's working, but
and then they just completely shot down the idea of the Hornets even having a chance to beat them. So I don't know. I just don't.
Yeah, keep in mind that's what I'm pushing back against.
Yeah, I get that, but I mean that's fucking. Maybe I'm fucking crazy. I mean, I like Cade that much.
You got the Sixers in the finals.
You goddamn right I do, bitch.
He said Hornets have a chance in the offs
to beat the Pistons.
Against the Pistons. I like them against the Knicks. I like them against the Celtics. I don't like them against the Pistons. I just think that matchup is worse than you guys.
Yeah, I'm confused at why we can move, but I'm confused at why you like them against it. We can talk about it soon. Why you like
the Celtics? Because I don't think without Tatum,
Celtics, bro.
I hate them against the Knicks. I hate them against the Knicks.
I mean, I just think the Knicks are not that good.
I don't even think the Pistons beat the Celtics without Tatum. Process.
Have they?
All right. Well, I mean, listen, I like the Pistons. I like them.
Oh,
I mean.
Process I get it. I mean, you can have that. Listen, I'd hear that more than Charlotte. But I like the Pistons. I like the Pistons over the Celtics.
It's just styles, bro. That's the only reason I'm with the Charlotte shit because I think the Pistons could beat the Celtics because I think they can make JB be super duper inefficient if Tatum's not there, and I don't think that they'll have enough even with that math game with the Hornets. I think the Hornets just have too many reliable guys. Now, have you seen them in the playoffs? No, so that's very fair, but I think they would have a better chance of stopping the one guy in JB than a assortment of guys with the Hornets just from a volume standpoint on night-to-night basis. So I give him a better chance against the Celtics than I would feel pretty comfortable picking them against the Celtics without Tatum. The Hornets is less so for me.
The only reason why I say the Celtics is because the Celtics could obviously play the 3-point math game as well, but JB can obviously get to it if the shot's not falling. Like JB, if need be, JB can get to it. And from a coaching standpoint, I like Charles Lee. Joe Mazzulla, a maniac.
No, yeah.
That motherfucker's insane. So yeah. Nah, but I would like to see both of them though. Like, I ain't gonna lie, but Detroit and Charlotte, I need that.
Shout out to the Charlotte Hornets. Shout out to the Pistons. Although they were not in action tonight, but yes, high praise for the Hornets and what they're doing right now and how they're operating as a team, especially from January 1st on down, and especially going into Boston last night and getting that big victory. Outside of that, Portland got the win over Memphis. I'm gonna jump here, random game. Portland got the win over Memphis. Drew Holiday had like 35 and 11. Yeah, 35 and 11 for Drew Holiday. Jeremy Grant also had 30 points and 9 boards, and then Robert Will had 20 points, 11 rebounds. When you think of a team with a collection of talent, an array of talent, think of the Portland Trailblazers. When you think of a team that might have question marks around their top draft pick, also, they'll think about the Portland Trailblazers. I don't know if Scoot's going to be the guy in Portland. I don't know. I don't know if he's going to be able to grow and blossom into being that guy, especially with Dame and potentially Drew being in the fold next year. How would Scoot properly develop if the true belief is all the way all on him?
Do they have their pick?
And do the Blazers have their pick? Good question, brother. I don't see why not. I don't see why the Blazers wouldn't have their pick.
Man, let's add Cam over there and get busy, bro. If they got their pick,
protected 1 through 14.
It's protect. Yeah, so they do. Man, but let me put my guy Cam Boozer next to Klingon, bro. Let's go to work.
Damn, they better add a lottery pick to this team too.
I can't believe Drew Holiday is still fucking hooping like that.
They're gonna be good next year. Good as usually a year early, like you said. They have said, brother.
Don't say nothing, Goose. Don't say nothing.
Be good next year.
Drew is still hooping.
Yeah, I didn't understand that move by the Celtics. I mean, he's so fucking
salary
good.
Dump.
Money, boy.
I know, but like salary dump, but like I don't know, bro. Like,
man, look, bro, they did very well for themselves. I like Drew, but like, look at all this young talent they got.
Jordan. Excuse me. How you feel about this message on YouTube? But y'all told me that Cooper was the clear rookie of the year. Nah, it's Khan. Per OG The Voice.
Nobody said it was clear.
Wait. What did he say? He said, but y'all told me Cooper was a clear rookie of the year?
Nah, it's Khan. Yeah.
Oh. I mean, okay. I don't give a fuck which one of my guys won rookie of the year.
Nobody said they were clear, bro. Like, I don't know what he even talking about with that. Like,
they both averaging damn near 20 points. Khan averaging 19, Coop averaging 20. Coop had averaged 38 over a 4-game stretch. Khan leading the playoff team, helping lead playoff team. Like,
wow.
Whichever one of my guys get it, bro.
Hold on.
No.
Wow, the Bears got a second round pick.
They did get a second round pick.
They got a second round
pick. Bro,
I
ain't traded.
Yeah, I didn't think they would get one. I didn't think they would get a second round pick.
They got a second round pick.
Bro, that's so
I did not think they would do that.
So good for us. It's so good, fucking dumbass.
That's a massive thing for the Bears, man. That's a massive thing for the Bears.
Holy shit.
Second round, too.
Shit, that's so fucking great.
Wait, DJ Moore went to the Bills?
Yeah, they traded.
Yes.
They traded more than a fifth for a second. That's big.
God damn.
Big.
That's a great win for the Bears. Wow.
I mean, it's a win-win in my opinion.
Yeah, win-win
fucking,
for sure.
You know,
it helps the Bills, but I did not think it would be a second round pick for DJ Moore, even with the fifth thrown in. Like I didn't think it would be that big.
Me neither.
Yeah, bro, I thought third was going to be the highest.
Late second, yeah, they can get a pretty good player with that.
That offense is going to be humming next year in Chicago, man. Loveland,
Goose, why you saying y'all gonna get a first for AJ?
Fuck you. DJ Moore got a second.
Yeah.
I need a first and a second for his ass. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, you on
It's
that?
crazy because the
Fucking
destination where I
kidding
thought
me?
he could potentially one of the destinations where I thought he could
Yeah,
go.
New England. Go ahead, New England. Let's go.
OG,
Now you got to compete, you know?
What's up, OG?
Oh, he didn't slither up here, huh? Okay.
Hey, yeah, I slid, nigga. That's what I do. I slide. I slide.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
Okay.
but see, here's what I was talking about. So, y'all, my memory's starting to get real good now. And I remember y'all talking, I think it was recently as last week. I know y'all, everybody's enamored with Cooper Flat, and I'll be the first to say he's really, really good and he's going to be good for a long time. But I think I heard some of y'all last week trying to say, yeah, and the process, I think it was you saying, but he's winning. And it almost felt like people were like putting winning to the side, like, well, yeah, no, talent supersedes everything. And I don't know. I just feel like, to me, I don't think it's just a matter of rookie of the year. It's just a matter, yeah, well, who's a better player? No, like I like to think of who's a better player. You got to consider that, and then also the impact that they have winning on their team, and I think that matters to me. Now I don't know if voters take that in consideration, but for me, I'm taking that in consideration. And with that being said, both super talented, and Khan doing what he's doing, because you can't just tell me, yeah, but they got other good talent. They do, but they had that talent, and they wasn't doing shit before he got there.
That's the point I made last week.
Yeah.
You're right. And Z-Funk pushed back to me. He was like, you can't turn the rookie into the year into an MVP thing. Wins shouldn't matter. And I said, yeah, but it matters. Like,
I think it's interesting because, again, they just have never been healthy. So I think Khan is making a huge impact. Like, you know what I think of Khan. Like, I think he is making that big of an impact. But this is the first time they've been healthy, literally first time in years, like, as their core. So it's like that's as big of a factor, I think, as Khan. I think those two go hand in hand with each other. And then Cooper, I mean, I look at it. I think with Rookie of the Year, winning does matter, but I more so look at if you're a winning basketball player, if that makes sense, and the brand of basketball you play.
He's that. You can't argue. You can't argue one versus the other.
That's what I'm saying. So, like, if one team is better, but they're both winning players, then it's like, it's what and what to me. Like, I don't think it's a wrong answer necessarily. If you want to reward the team that's winning more, cool. If you want to reward Cooper because he's having to be the best player on the team, because he's the best player on the Mavs, that's the other thing, and he's had higher highs, then cool. Like, I can see either way. Like, I'm good either way. It's 50-50 for me. It's a good.
Can we say that Khan is the best player on his team?
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, who is?
I think and I'm not a LaMelo guy. I'm going with LaMelo.
Nah, I can't say that.
Or LaMelo is the engine. LaMelo's the engine of that team.
I understand about the injuries and all that. Yeah. But I mean, as recently as last year, I think we argued about LaMelo and will he ever be, part of a winning team? So to me, I think the clear glue here is Khan. I mean, to me, that's just my take. When I look at that team play, I just look at. I'm not saying Brandon Miller is not this and not that. And actually, I think he's better than what I thought he would be. I didn't think he'd be a bust because I was hearing that he was almost going to be a bust when he first came out. Not from anybody in here, but just from other circles. And then LaMelo, I know we've had recent conversations about LaMelo and his ability to get a team to the next level based on his style of play. Yeah. The clear-cut glue here to me is Khan, bruh. I mean, what he does because to me, I think understanding the game, being able to be that glue that brings everybody, because he's the one that putting all that talent together to me. I think if you take him out of this picture, I think this team goes back to where the fuck they were, healthy or not. But
I think it's something to be said to be in the glue, which I think Khan is. But like, you got to have something to glue together in the first place. I think LaMelo is that main part that you're gluing together with these other guys. I think Khan puts it together, but LaMelo is the guy.
Who you think the glue is in Boston?
Let me think about
probably
that.
Peyton Pritchard.
Bro, they might
get out of here.
Boston might be a situation where I don't know. That's a great question.
I don't know. D White.
Shit might be Missoula. That shit might be Missoula.
I was just about to say, can a coach get a glue?
Hey, and look, hold up, and look. I asked that to say because I think it's Missoula as well.
Yeah,
Charles Lee came from under.
I mean, you could be right with that too.
Yeah. I ain't
Like,
mad at that.
that's some
I
correlation
see
with that. I
correlation.
think.
Yeah, I see where
It
you
could
going.
be. It could be him too. Yeah, I think them two. If you want to say Charles and Khan, because I do think on the court Khan is the glue. I don't know if Boston necessarily has that on
Bro,
the
I'm tired of
court.
this Boston shit. I hope Tatum
Stylistically,
I
doesn't
think
come
it's
back and
Missoula,
they get
man.
yeah,
fucking
it's just
lost.
Missoula, bro.
I hope
Like,
they get
Look at that,
fucking
Tyler.
destroyed in the
bro, they
playoffs.
gotta thank they gotta thank God. They gotta thank
Bro,
God that fucking
bro, they
Ime did
about
what
to,
he
bro. The
did.
fact they're gonna be able to play with house money make them even more dangerous, dog.
That's
Yep.
not house money. No, fuck that.
Yes,
There's
it is,
It
bro.
is
Yes,
house
it
money.
is.
It
Yes,
is
it
house
is.
money.
house
OG,
money. My
Yes,
ass.
it is, bro.
It's house
I never
money,
heard of
bro.
that
It
shit.
is house money, bro.
Boston got to thank God your coach got fired from doing what he did, bro. That shit would not be looking like it is if they still
I
had
wouldn't
him.
have.
Then
I
my
wish I
nigga
had
got.
Missoula.
Then he
Give me
said, "Now you
Missoula,
stressing
man.
my nigga out."
Nah,
I got
Missoula. Nah, you good, bro. You good. You
I got
got
the wrong.
Ime,
I
bro.
got the
Remember,
wrong. I got the wrong nigga from the pop tree, and I got the wrong nigga from the Boston tree. Boy, I ain't got no luck, man. Oh shit.
It is bad luck. I'm not gonna lie.
you remember what they said about Missoula when he first took the job and he was in there though. This guy's a
Oh yeah, for
fucking
sure,
idiot.
for sure.
Oh
Fucking
nah,
idiot.
they
Doesn't
want
know
that nigga.
shit.
They want him hanging by a tree.
All right.
Whatever, bro. He's a fucking idiot.
So yeah, Portland got the dub over Memphis last night. A couple other bypasses. Really, Sixers getting a win over Utah. Like I said, it was Maxey and friends going into this game. But he had
Jabari
solid
Walker.
contribution from
I
Jabari
mean,
with 22 and 10 off the bench. Quentin Grimes with 16 and Bona with 12 down low as well. They were down like 6 with like 2 minutes to go or 3 minutes to go or something like that. Ultimately ended up winning the game. Keontae George, one of my
and
main.
Tankathon took over.
Yeah, exactly. Keontae George, one of my main bright spots of my fantasy team, had a 30 ball. Ace Billy had 12, and Isaiah Collier, he had 18 points, 5 assists.
Did you draft Keontae or pick him up?
I drafted him.
Was he a late pick?
Whatever 109 is, that's probably like round 8.
Okay.
Somewhere in that ballpark, or 9. I think that's round 9. And I remember Eli, because I did the draft on live, and Eli was like, bro, what are you doing, Keontae George? I'm like, bro, I get Keontae every year. Like, it's a guy that you get every single year, and I get Keontae every single year he's been in the league, even in my fantasy team. Now, obviously, next year's going to be a little different, but.
That should say Oscar Sheway. Yeah, they definitely taking
Chill about
Oscar
dog, man.
Chill about I didn't realize he was in the league. Okay.
Yeah. But shout out to the Sixers. Well, not even shout out to the Sixers. Shout out to both of these teams, I guess. Works in both of their favorite.
Just out, bro. We don't have PG, Embiid, or VJ. We got a dub. That matters.
A team that's not trying to win though, so it's like both teams.
Well, we needed a fucking dub.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So shout out to both teams. They do what they're supposed to do. Let Keontae.
Where is PG suspended? That piece of shit.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I legit forgot. I forgot about that.
The drug thing with PG.
Yeah, that's right.
What else? I watched 2 full NBA games last night, so I can speak on those 2 games. I'm just putting them into the back end a little bit real quick. Where else?
Oh God, you're gonna bring up the one game you watched. Okay, see the Knicks, and I'm watching fucking stupid ass fucking Jared McCain out there. God damn it.
The Clippers also got the win over the Pacers, 130 to 107. They was up like 25 points, damn near earlier in the first half. The Pacers made a run and made it like 60. I might say the score wrong. I was right here. I can look at it. 63 to 51. 53. I'm sorry. 63 to 51. Yeah, at halftime. I was gonna say 61 to 49. I didn't watch the majority of this game at all, but again, they're doing the same thing, allowing their guys to play basketball, and that's that. So Siakam capped at 30 minutes. Jarris Walker continued to start, and typically, in the majority of the games they played this year, he gave them good production. Andrew Nemhard only played 24, and Neesmith played 20, returning back from injury. They both shot the ball terribly, but that's totally fine for them. They know they took a huge risk at this trade deadline to land a guy like Zubac, and obviously hope and pray that their pick stays within the top 4. So they got to make sure that they continue to lose as many games as possible to stay in that top 4 range, where they will have a 52.1% chance to pick in the top 4, and also a 14% chance if they're in the top 3 to pick number 1 overall. So they're on.
Who do you go with them?
If I'm the Pacers,
that's going to be interesting as fuck with this draft.
I mean,
Williams, right?
If it's one or two, Williams. Who's Williams?
Well, yeah, no. Wilson.
If it's 1 or 2,
wait, what?
If it's 1 or 2, I'm going AJ or Darren. If it's 3, I'm easily just going Boozer. Like I don't care. Boozer and Shaq will figure it out, and I don't even.
Yeah, for the you go.
4,
what's his name?
I'm going Caleb Wilson. If I'm going
Wilson.
I'll go Caleb Wilson.
Yeah.
Wilson. I always call him fucking Williams, dog.
Nah, no, that's bad for Jarris Walker. Oh well. Nah, like, suck it up. It might be bad, even though be topping as well, but suck it up. They got too many front court players because next year they're going to have Siakam, Obi, and Jarris in their front court. Insert whatever, or insert Zubac and whoever's going to come off the bench behind him. But yeah, I mean, if it's 3, I'm going.
What y'all think? What y'all think they should draft?
Who?
That's what we just said. Peterson.
Yeah.
Oh
Peterson
shit! I'm just coming. Yeah, my fault. My fault.
In the backcourt alongside Hallie, like perfect fit.
Oh, yeah, Peterson is what y'all saying? Okay.
Yeah.
Carlisle whipped that nigga into shape. Yep.
Oh, bro, that would be fucking wild. I hope they don't fucking get his ass shit.
He'll be the perfect fit in the backcourt. Like, he'll be even better than what Nembhard is alongside Hallie, to be honest. Not saying that's much, but Nembhard was pretty solid for him in their run last year.
But the East is way back a little bit, bro.
Huh?
The East is on its way back a little bit. East is on, Charlotte will be good. No Pacers will be back. Pistons is coming up again.
Yeah, the Wizards. The Wizards are the Wizards.
That might be the only team that nobody trying to watch.
Let me see the East back.
What you just said?
Brooklyn.
The Magic.
Nobody trying to watch the Heat.
Yeah. No.
I'm being real.
I'm like, y'all about to fall off super hard.
Yeah, we're gonna fall off. Yeah, 100%. I'm being real.
Like that.
Bro, no way. You the person to come on and say that, bro.
I'm just being real.
Deb, you might get lucky though if you get into like that. If you get into like that fucking, if you guys could really start losing and you get into that lottery, you get lucky, you get into that top 8, top 9, and Acuff's there, bro.
Nah, it's not gonna happen.
I had
that dream with Jeremiah Fears last year.
No, what's gonna happen is the Heat are gonna have a top pick in the ass draft next year, bro. That's all that's gonna happen.
It go to what I was saying the other day about y'all, is the fact that y'all don't, like, y'all the team I can't gauge like at all for the most part. But like, you don't think it's time like you pick like a like you have a solidified like second like favorite player? I think it's time for you to do that, bro.
What you mean?
Because like you know, I'm tired of like we probably all tired of trying to convince you to just let Miami go, because you don't talk about them, you don't care about them, like you're not checking for them. So, but you still gonna always say, "Bro, I'm a Miami fan. I'm a Miami fan." So, all right, cool. We're gonna let you hold on to that fake fandom. But you, after Miami, you go to Luka, Booker, everybody from Kentucky, like. You don't think it's time like get you a solidified second like
who is your Charlotte Hornets for 2-11-10, bro? Essentially.
Wait, what you say?
He's pretty much trying to flip you into a player.
Charlotte Hornets with the Charlotte Hornets are 2-11-10.
Yeah, Lemkin is pretty much like she's pretty much LaMelo Hive.
But you got it all wrong, Byron. He ain't going to a players fan. He's inching to the fucking Wizards. He's right there.
I
don't know. I guess you just missed this. Everybody knows about me, especially the ones that's been listening to the show. It is Luka, Booker, Cade, and Trae Young. Like, that's literally my top 4 favorite players.
I thought you said Luka and Booker on the same level.
Yeah, they are. So I don't. Yeah. So
that's what I'm saying. No.
You did that part right.
Bro, you need
next is
you need a solidified number 2, bro.
Next it is then Cade Cunningham and Trae Young, bro. Like, that's what you're not hearing.
No, my brother. No, you need a number 2 by itself. Is what I'm trying to suggest.
Cade and Trae are on the same level to me. It's Cade and then Trae. So that'll be Cade.
No, but you got Luka. You got Luka and Booker together as number 2.
How the fuck does Trae Young have fans?
Well, I'm sorry, I'm just not going to get it.
What he is saying,
oh, man, my fault.
What he's saying would be solved if you just if you were all in on Luke on the Lakers, which you're not going to be.
I would never do that. So it's like,
yeah. So you just shut out of luck. Yeah.
It's like that's just not going to happen. Hey, why won't you do that though?
Because I'm not a player fan. I'm a team fan. I'm a Miami Heat fan, brother. I was not a Dallas Mavericks fan. They were not my second team. No, I was a Luka guy, and I was rooting for Luka to win the championship or do well with the Mavericks. Same thing for the Lakers. Now, that's probably going to take a little longer, but I'm not going to go out there and say, oh, yeah, I'm locked in on the Lakers now, like 11 times locked in on the Hornets. Hell no, that's not going to happen because I'm a Miami Heat fan. Even if I'm not locked into every game, even if I don't like the way the direction of the team is going right now, I have been a Heat fan for 20-plus years. That's never going to change, bro. Ever. That's never going to change.
I'm not, but I knew you was going to say that just now. That's why I was talking about number 2. Like a stamp, only one player in the number 2 slot. That's all I was asking. Because I knew you were going to say that about Miami just now.
That'll be Devin Booker. If they're not on the same pedestal, because I think Luka's obviously the better player, that'll be Booker. And I would not root for the Suns the way anybody else would root for a different team that's not outside of the main team. I ain't gonna
lie. That'll be solid though. Nah. If you really just locked in with Booker and the Suns, bro, they're going in the right direction.
Nah, I would never lock in with another team, bro. I'm a Heat fan. I would never lock in with another football team either. I'm a Ravens fan. I would never do that.
You can just, bro. You can be a Phoenix supporter because you're a fan of Booker, bro.
I am a Suns supporter.
I'm saying, okay, so get locked in with the Suns then.
No, what do you mean? You don't got to use the word locked in. I can support from afar. I support Booker and the Suns.
Oh,
I want to see K do well in Detroit. I want to see Trey do well in Washington. I want to see Luka do well in LA. These are all facts. I'm not going to lock in with any of them teams though because I'm a Heat fan. So locking in with a team is like being a fan of that team. And that never happen. That would never happen, like ever.
What up,
bro? But you never look at me as. I'm not a Laker fan though, bro. I think we've done a very good
like that though.
But no, not really.
No, I really do.
Not really.
I'm not trolling. I really do.
But people, I think people in this community like do a very good job of compartmentalizing like me, Jordan, and Twins fandom, which I don't even like saying Twin at this point no more. But me and Jordan fandom, we are a fan. We rock with the Lakers because we are fans of LeBron.
Well,
like nobody call us Laker fans.
He's a LeBron and Luka fan.
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, Bron and Luka. But like nobody consider Jordan like an actual Laker fan though. He's a fan of those two players.
If you take 100 people and say 100 people listen to the show for 4 years straight, even if Jordan wasn't here all 4 years,
right?
And you ask 100 people, are Byron and Jordan Wood Laker fans to you, or do you think Byron and Jordan were Laker fans? More often than not, they're probably going to say yeah, but because when you think of the Lakers and speakers of the Lakers, they think of representatives, they think of you guys because you guys speak on the Lakers. Whether that's because of LeBron James,
because we are Bron fans.
Whether that's because of LeBron, whether that's because of Ayton, whether that's because of Marcus Smart, whoever. We think of you guys as Laker fans.
You can do the same thing though, like for Jay Will, for an example. Like nobody looked at Jay Will as a fan of any of them teams KD done been on. But when Jay Will speak, obviously gonna speak on the team.
I don't agree with that.
But
bro, I view Jay Will as a KD and a Nets fan.
No, you didn't, bro.
I really did.
Jay Will was a KD fan.
I looked at Jay Will as a KD/Nets fan because if
KD is a hard one because KD's a hard one because that nigga just move around like every year.
Yeah, he move around, yeah.
So he's a tough example to.
Bruh, Jay Will, and the reason why that situation is different because Jay Will came out his own mouth and said he was a Warriors fan because of X player. He was a Nets fan because of X player. You never said that.
Right.
You just say you're a LeBron fan. Jay Will would say he's a fan of the team that his favorite player is on. You're trying to avoid doing that, and that's the problem. You're part of the problem. If your favorite player is I'm not a fan of the team.
I'm a fan of my favorite.
That's how it was for Jay Will.
What you mean? What? Yeah.
But we look at Jay Will as the Warriors. He said he was a Warriors fan because KD was there. You are a Lakers fan because of LeBron. And you're not trying to say that. You're just trying to say you're a LeBron fan.
But you wording it like that more so makes my point. He will out his mouth say he will out his own mouth say he's a fan of those teams. But when you really think about Jay Will, you don't think about him being a KD fan.
Questionable for tomorrow. Tatum is back. Tatum is back.
Demon hole.
Friday.
All right, my bad. That was
everybody says Friday. Nah. Because this more so an open talk.
Let's go, my boy back. Let's go, my boy back.
Damn,
my lord.
Tatum is back tomorrow.
Jason Tatum, welcome back, baby.
Wow.
It's time to restore order. It's time to restore order, man.
Wow. Oh shit, my boy JT back.
They said SGA over you, okay. They said Devin Booker over you, okay.
Oh shit.
Niggas in here like Montez said, motherfucking, you in a 3-level store. Okay. Okay, man, watch this. Tez, Queen, all these other dumb niggas. Well, they're not dumb niggas, but what Queen is. But bro, they said Anthony Edwards over you, okay. Restore order. Showtime.
I never said that about
order. Restore order.
He's gonna be back on March 4th, bro. That was all about 2 days, bro.
Oh yeah.
0 back, boy. Let's go.
Wow.
I was off by 2 fucking days, bro.
Come on, man.
Yeah, wait till y'all say order. I'm gonna see if you nigga gonna act like this when you get that Fred VanVleet notification, nigga.
No, we ain't. No, we ain't.
Nigga, I might pop a bottle, nigga.
Nigga want us to worry about some Fred VanVleet. Nigga, restore order this shit, nigga.
Y'all,
if anything came out about him possibly coming back this year,
being coy.
He ain't gonna come back.
Y'all already told me. Oh well, you should worry when DFS get back. Okay, that nigga suck coming off of his lower leg injury. Yeah, let Fred come back too.
less than a year after rupturing his Achilles. Bro.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy. That's
That
crazy,
is
bro.
wild.
What T at?
Talk
Where
about
T at? Where T boy at? Is he coming back?
talk.
Shit.
Whoa.
Who's T boy?
No.
Hallie, Hallie,
Oh,
Hallie,
I'm about
Hallie.
Hallie,
Hallie.
Hallie,
Hell,
Hallie.
Why ask that
Yeah.
though?
who went down
Yeah,
first?
bro.
Why ask that though? Tatum went down first, but why ask that though?
Oh, I'm just wondering. I mean, it's a
Like, what did you?
But
nigga
look at
having
this.
had the same type of injury.
Look at the situation though. Like the Pacers, are a team that's trying to lose on purpose and trying to get a top pick. Why would Hallie come
Ah,
back?
that's fair. I ain't even think about that. Yeah, you
I
right.
don't think he's that far off though. Like if he
Yeah,
he
he's on
probably
the
would
court
just miss the
too.
cutoff.
Yeah, he's on the
No,
court
but there
too.
will be some benefit though to kind of because otherwise you're gonna have to come back next year and kind of hit the ground from a getting in shape, playing real basketball type shape. So I guess it would
Nah,
because it ain't enough games for you to turn the corner and fuck up. Well, I guess it is. I
you
guess
on mute,
maybe you could
Tez?
fuck up the cap position.
This is really
Can you hear me?
yeah. Now this is
Mm-hmm.
really obviously big for Boston. We all anticipated it over the last week or two. Or even around the All Star break, I would say. So damn near probably the last month. Within the last month. And Jalen Brown's having a career year. And this goes to what Tatum. I said not even Tatum. I hate to take it here, but just want to hear your thoughts on this real quick. I even said it to myself because I know I'll bring it up. How y'all feel about what Melo said? This is the thing that trended on Twitter this morning.
Oh shit.
Carmelo said
Oh, shit.
Tatum needs to be very mature when he returns, knowing it's Jalen Brown's team this season. For so long, JB has sacrificed everything. Now it's like, JT, what are you going to sacrifice? But now I held the fort down for you and the whole organization. JT has to be very mature about the situation. It's no ego, no pride. We got a chance to come back and win a championship, so let me just put my pride and ego aside for the next 3 months and continue to let JB steer the ship. Any thoughts on that?
I mean,
Hey, basketball players, I ain't gonna lie, bro. My fault. I didn't mean to cut whoever
yeah, go
off.
ahead.
Basketball player, it's really wild because I had a post that actually went viral out of nowhere not
Oh
too long
shit.
ago talking about these niggas. It's like they suffer from CTE and we the non-contact sport. These niggas suffer from CTE, it seems like more than former football players as far as analysts. Cause I don't know one basketball player that's in media right now, former basketball player, that consistently have good takes. Like, I don't know none of them. Why is
It's
Melo
because
applying this shit? Who you say?
The game is simpler, bro.
It's also
Y'all don't agree with that?
oh Ted
No, it
do.
definitely.
Why are you applying? My thing is, why are you applying that to Jason Tatum? That's not even his bag.
That's not even their team. The way their team
Yeah, like that's
functions.
not
Like
their
I don't.
team structure bag. That's not
That's what I was gonna
Tatum
say too. Yeah,
bag as an individual. Like, he a selfless ass nigga. Like, that's not even him. He'll come back and be an elite role player if he got to. Like, the fuck?
Yeah.
That it just I don't think this should have been applied to or even made like a thing about Jason Tatum. No, I don't get it. But he could have been just talking in general, but from a in general sense.
Yeah, that was meant
But
out of context. The little clip.
Wait,
yeah,
Tatum's back?
It seems very.
Yes.
He's
Yeah,
back.
Tatum
He's
is
I
back.
didn't know.
questionable
Oh, that's
for
cool.
next game.
I think it's pretty. I don't. We saw what happened in the finals. It's not like Tatum had no issues making sure, well, not making sure, but allowing JB to shine in that case. So I don't know. I think it's a dumb point to make. We already know that JT is going to be somewhat limited coming back, and obviously, making sure that he's ready health-wise. So I don't know. It's a weird place to land. I don't even know who you said gave the quote, but yeah, I don't get that.
Process. He's 100%.
He might.
He's 100% playing tomorrow, and because I looked at this on TikTok the other day, this was the next home game, and if it's not this home game, it's not until March 14th. There's no way he's gonna be questionable for this game, and it not playing until March 14th. So he's most likely 100. Like I'll say 95% playing tomorrow, because you're gonna return on the home game. Like you're not gonna return on the road game because of the crowd and shit like that.
I hope he's making the right decision.
You said what,
Go
Process?
ahead. My bad.
I'm saying I hope he's making the right decision. I hope it's not too early.
Nah, they already broke it down now. The Achilles, it's a new surgery where the timeline is a lot quicker. I was reading up on it, the article that they released. His doctor actually released like a whole like.
No more house money, Byron. He's back.
Yeah, he should be coming off the
But
bench.
speaking of Tatum, though, like
It's still
he might come back be a decoy early, bro. Like teams still gonna pay him the respect.
You said.
I'm saying for like the first 2 weeks, he should be coming off like the bench. That way he can get himself back in rhythm and shape.
Oh, okay.
He might. You never know.
I can see him coming off the bench.
They probably will do
game.
that, but I
especially in
don't think
tomorrow's
they have
game. Tomorrow I can see him come on the bench for 2 weeks. I don't know about that, but tomorrow, they want to do the little checking around 7-minute mark, 8-minute mark. Everybody in the stand up, and he checking into the game, coming off of Achilles injury.
Yeah,
that's how it's gonna go. It's gonna be.
Damn, I wonder what commercial he launched tomorrow because he's gonna have a commercial ready.
And then that matchup gonna be against Cooper Flag tomorrow because
He already showed it. I think
Flag most likely playing.
Oh, Coop back tomorrow?
Most likely, yeah. Cooper Flag will be playing tomorrow. Most likely.
I think it was like an insurance thing, maybe. Yeah, I can't remember what exactly. Yeah, there was already a commercial that he did.
No, that's gonna be. It's a special one for tomorrow. Trust.
Yeah, Flag.
Is he a Nike guy?
He's Jordan.
Oh, he's Jordan. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They got something lined up. That's gonna be fire. Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Wow.
I'm pissed, bro.
JT back, bro. Where Nike me at, man?
Dog, my man.
Have y'all ever asked Mish why she has Nike in front of her name?
Nope. Didn't ask her, but
you said it and it just occurred.
Mish just be wild, and that's what I be putting in Mish most of the time. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn.
Yeah, this changes some conversations.
My guy back.
This changes some conversations, man. For the Eastern Conference, we all had these conversations about a couple weeks ago, last week. Tatum is coming back and adding into what they're already doing right now in Boston. So Kata, Vooch, Tatum, Brown, Derek White, Peyton Pritchard, Baylor, Jordan, Hugo. Solid rotation of guys that they have, man. Cool collection of talent. They don't got the team like last year or 2 years ago, but give them one offseason, they'll be right back in the mix, the thick of things, which they're already in right now, to be honest with you. Insert Jason Tatum to the lineup.
Yeah, I think they're going to be in the mix.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They might go back to the championship, but I ain't gonna lie, bro.
No, they definitely are, but it's cool.
They going back.
I think I got the Cavs right now.
Yeah, I got them in the Cavs, and I had the Celtics going to the finals. I think they're going to come back and be good.
I want to see how Harden play next few weeks. I know we're not giving him no injury excuse, but I do want to see how he is affected by it, for sure.
Let's just see how Tatum plays.
Larry. But you know what he gonna say though, bro. But Process, you got a question. How do you feel about the Knicks and the Sixers series? I mean, the Knicks and the Sixers series potentially.
I like us. I think we win that series if we're healthy. I think it's a good matchup for us, for real.
Stop asking Process about the Sixers, please, bro. Man, damn, we bringing him along all year.
He said that going to the finals, so I mean that's answer that track.
That Process will tell you they gonna win 10 chips.
I wouldn't ask that nigga nothing else about no Sixers, man. That shit is over with, man. It's over. I'm sorry.
At least if Embiid not playing, I'm not taking them boys serious, OG. Embiid really the.
At least I picked my team in the playoffs, unlike you, Gary.
When did you see your the finals process?
That's a process, but see, that's the difference between me and you. At some point, I'm gonna be real about it. You gonna keep. I get it though. I love it. I understand where it's coming from because I'm diehard too. Which was point I was about to make earlier. Me and you the only we the only ones that don't have to be worried about where a favorite dude is going. We already know what we planning. Philly and Houston, no matter what happens, we know where we at. And we know where you know what.
OG, didn't you leave? Didn't you leave the Cowboys? You can't be saying about no loyalty.
Planted is the perfect word because you can take a plant, pick it up, and move it somewhere damn else if you want.
Now,
like
we gonna transplant. Me and Process, you can find Process.
You're not rooted, nigga.
And you can find me in Houston. You already know that. Nigga know that. They already know.
I hate y'all big city niggas, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
But I'm the only one I give excuse to.
I can't. I'm the only one. Because if you know me, you know if Lake Charles had a team, I'm lying. I gotta say it 1,000 times.
I know, like Jordan from Michigan, dog. He got good teams. He got good teams all around him. He's still following dude around, man. I ain't like that type of shit, man. I just don't get
what you mean.
I mean, I didn't have a choice because Missouri didn't have that.
He told me to run back to Detroit last week. I'm not running, nigga. I'm not running back nowhere. I don't care how many games they win, nigga. I ain't running back.
Jordan, your feet in Michigan, dog.
I ain't running back. After 2 months, my feet might not even be in Michigan.
All right.
Yo, Byron, how are they still playing with house money if he comes back? Everyone just said they're going to the finals.
Because they had their team all year.
Yeah, he's just coming back because of what we've been like. How L preferenced the statement. Well, just pretty much just said like he really came back like 10 months, and 10 months after that. Now everybody gonna always already be expecting Tatum to not be Tatum. So just like they playing with house money, bro.
I get what you're saying.
Must be nice.
What it is.
It's true though. But
they're playing with house money if they're like a 7th or 8th seed. They've been one of the better teams in this conference
Yeah,
the
right.
whole entire
They're
year.
the true seed.
Tatum. Like it's like.
But I think,
I
if they don't get to
I think they play.
if
they
you
lose
get
the
to the
second
finals, they're gonna be
round,
like,
no one's gonna say shit, bro.
yeah, nobody's gonna be like, oh,
yeah, if they lose, I think if they lose to the,
how does it affect
they lose
Jason
to the
Nuggets? Nobody's gonna give a fuck.
They lose to they lose to Pistons, Cavs, or Knicks. Nobody gonna bat an eye.
Yeah, I understand why it's a little bit weird because they're outside of the conference and because people are picking them to go to the finals, but there's no realistic way in which you say that they went into the playoffs, did not get to the finals, and be like, that's a failure of a season in which Tatum missed the first 6 months of it with an Achilles injury. I don't get that.
I don't think not making the playoffs and someone not saying somebody got an echo. I don't think not making the playoffs and or not making the finals. I'm sorry, and people labeling it a non-fail. Wait, how am I trying to say this? Fuck.
Take your time, bro.
Just because somebody will say that it's not a failure, don't mean that you're playing with house money. If that makes sense. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Like, you basically just told me, like, any good team that don't make the finals, they're playing with house money. Right? Like, is that what you're trying to say? Like, a team that's playing with house money.
Well, I mean, it's relative to expectations.
Hopefully that's coming off clear.
To me.
Relative to expectations, right.
House money and expectations correlate.
Yeah, so the fact that everybody coming into this year knew that Boston was going to be without Jason Tatum for the majority of the year doesn't necessarily automatically shift into, JB has played so well that even though Tatum has missed a year, then they have these all of a sudden lofty expectations.
But
I would say that
expectations change.
Yeah, I know you're going to say they could change. So I would say that now, because of how they played, you can look at them and say, okay, win a playoff series, get to the second round. Anything after that, you're probably playing with house money. And I think that everybody would probably agree that they're in a good position to win in the first round.
When we did the list, guys were saying Celtics if Tatum is there, though, for conference finals or finals. So how would that
That's my point. House money has to do with like what happens if you don't do this, and if they don't make it to the finals, nothing bad's gonna happen to them. Like nobody's gonna look at their legacy. Nobody gonna look at their legacy any differently. Their coach is not gonna change. They're gonna have every avenue to upgrade the roster. Like it's gonna be this. It's gonna be
right.
It's only up.
Right. Okay.
Go ahead.
Not every, just them. Like this is just a special situation.
I mean, this is a very specific situation to them. Other teams have.
OKC hasn't been healthy all year.
You said what?
OKC hasn't been healthy all year, and they're still a top seed, and they're
but SGA isn't, or Chet for this matter. SGA or Chet aren't coming back from Achilles injury, so.
Yeah, no, I know, but they've still been banged up, but they're still winning games. They're still looked at to win. If they lose in the second round of playoffs,
so are the Celtics as well. But again, it's not the same because they don't have a top 2 player of their team coming back from an Achilles injury. This is a very specific
top 2 player in the sport.
Right.
Yeah.
Like
I understand that. Yeah, and I completely understand the point as far as like expectations changing. I think they have shifted from where they were in the summer, but not to the point where if they lose in the second round, that all of a sudden people are like, that's a failure of a season. Like there is a certain level of house money that they're playing with because they came into this with Tatum missing an Achilles. Like that's just kind of the reality.
House money don't be fair, bro. I know it don't seem fair to other teams, but that's just the nature of house money, bro. That shit.
I disagree.
And by the way, there's also the aspect the Celtics have won the fucking championship. No matter whatever happened, they have put that mantle on their wall. That gives you another level of being able to have house money when you all of a sudden have a major injury to your team as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I disagree. But we can move.
Yeah. I mean, but process. What do you want? What do you want us to say that the Celtics failed in their season if they don't get out of the second round? Because you're like, I don't know how you land there unless you just on the Celtics.
If they lose in the second round to a team that's
hold on, process. Sorry, excuse me. Is this simple? D-Mac, why are you picking them to go to the finals?
Because I think Tatum will come back, progress well, and be able to play well.
So how the fuck is the house money?
Because they don't have to do that. They're the level of expectation for them to be able to accomplish this in a season in which Tatum has not played.
But no, why? It doesn't exist. But the simple response to that question, D-Mac, is house money is not just about a secluded person. House money is your perspective or how you are perceived to the masses.
Yeah. That's all.
And
also,
it ain't just
that's
about
why I
what
mentioned the
I think
championship point.
Right,
or what D-Mac
but
thinks.
that's why I mentioned
Most
D-Mac, because
people think
D-Mac said it. But go ahead. I understand. Most people think. Wait, D-Mac said it, so that's why I'm speaking directly to D-Mac. You are right about the masses thing, though. But I'm speaking directly to D-Mac for what he just said. But, bro, I mean,
that plays into the perception, though. But, Ev, if we were talking about a team that has not been able to accomplish that championship, then I'd be like, okay, well, there's only a finite number of runs that you're going to end up getting. Tatum coming back here would come with an extra pressure to be able to take advantage of this one in which you're in a position to do so. The fact that they had won the championship, the fact that they came into the season with Tatum having that major Achilles injury, also brings in a level of, hey, you've already done this before. If you miss out on this run, it's not the end of the world. You're in a position to possibly take advantage of a run we did not expect you to have. But if you don't, it doesn't mean all of a sudden that it's a failure and you have a downside to it. I don't see
it's
that.
a failure, though. Why that failure word keep coming up? If the
okay, wait, what would you? Okay. If they lose it,
if the Celtics go to the finals, win the finals, it is not a failure of a season.
So if they lose in the second round, what would you describe it as then?
No, if they lose in the second round, I'll label that as a failure, depending on who they play. If they lose to Toronto, hold on. If they lose to Toronto in the second round, and Tatum's playing the amount of minutes he would normally play, and he's 100% healthy, back from this Achilles injury, because he has a month of basketball to play before the playoffs start. They've maintained the second seed in the East without him, and now he comes back, and they're going to be.
Man, they lose to Toronto without
Wait, hold on. Byron, real quick. So, Ev, there's your answer, because I knew how Process was talking. That he's talking like
I don't care about what Process just said.
But no,
I don't care what he
said. I never said the final.
Wait, hold on, Process. So stay out of it then. Ev, what would you describe it as if they lose in the second round?
What do you mean describe it as far as what?
Yeah, what are you looking at and saying, hey, the Celtics season in 2026, at that point that they lost in the second round in which Tatum came back, was X?
If they lose to the Cavs, I think they lost to a good team. Okay? They lost to a really good team.
They lost to the Knicks. Hold on, I'm sorry. Let me give you some multiple choice options so that we can have a more direct answer. Would you consider it a success? Did you meet expectations? Did you exceed expectations? Did you have yourself a failure of a season? Did you fall below expectations? What would you describe it as in those terms?
They met expectations. When you think of the Boston Celtics, you think of a team that should either going to get out of the first round, more often than not, 90% hit rate, make the conference finals and or NBA finals. If they lose in the second round, like they did last year, by the way, to the New York Knicks again, and or the Cavaliers, they met expectation because they just lost to another good team while not having their best player for the whole entire season. But I'm not going to then say, oh, they're playing with. I'm not going to use the house money phrase, because this is what I want to ask you real quick before you respond back to what I'm saying. At any point in time, if you see Tatum play for this next month of basketball, he's looking good, 24 to 26, right? 23 to 25. From a point per game perspective, shooting the ball well, get into the basket, things like that. Obviously, he'll be hesitant a little bit when it comes to landing on his legs and things like that early on. But I think the way he's been looking and practicing and things like that, he got all the reps in. Like, he's good to go. I think Tatum's going to look fine for the most part. And Tatum is looking fine over this last month. Would you change that house money thing to, oh, they should make it there? Like, it's no house money, no playing games. They should be there.
No.
D-Mac,
I don't know.
D-Mac, at any point, would you change it? D-Mac, at any point, would you change your mind?
No, I would not change my mind because I told you before the season there was a level of house money that was built into this because Tatum was missing his. No, it's not. It's the reality of sports.
You keep going to the beginning of the year. It's a new fucking.
Because that plays into it. You don't just all of a sudden have amnesia from the beginning of the season of how things came into the season. How this works. No.
But it changes. But expectations change. Nobody expected the Seattle Seahawks to be in the fucking Super Bowl. But once they got into the playoffs and they were this dominant fucking team, expectations change.
In the conference championship to the Rams, that doesn't mean that all of a sudden that they didn't. They lost the house money.
They weren't playing with house money. They weren't
playing with house money.
They weren't playing with house money. Who the fuck was saying
they weren't supposed to be there at the start of the season? That factors into.
So they were playing with house money. Are you telling me the Seahawks playing with house money?
So Seattle was playing with house money.
Hold on. Are you telling me this playoff? Hold on, F, real quick, because I didn't even get a chance to respond. Let me respond. First of all, I don't even want to use the Seattle thing because it doesn't apply. There is a specific circumstance that the Celtics are having right now that changes everything that we're talking about as far as the conversation. If you say that they lose in the second round, Ev, and that's meeting expectations, then we don't have anything to talk about. I'm talking about if you look at it as a negative on the season, if that ends up happening.
And I'm telling you,
how are y'all going to use overachieving?
Allow me to finish my sentence, and then I will be. if you don't see it that way, then that means that the house money has protected them from their expectations being too lofty and them falling short of it. And I don't think that there's any issue with being able to say that because of how the season started and we knew Tatum was missing it as far as that is
nothing to do
concerned.
with the season for me. It's more so to do with
I don't know.
It does. It does. When you lose four starters.
Hold on,
Mish. Please let us finish.
I've been here the whole time. What
I
are you talking
understand that.
about?
I know you're on YouTube, but I'm saying you're butting into what we're responding back to. Well, go ahead, D-Mac. I can't hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Then you and I will simply agree to disagree about the circumstances in which I personally put the context of how you came into the season for changing my expectations. There's ways to be able to move the expectations up the way the Celtics have been able to perform. The fact that they are solidified as one of the top teams of the East certainly means that they have now shifted the expectations from, hey, we'll see what ends up happening. Again, you're playing with complete house money to now, obviously, at the very least, you should get out of the first round. Beyond that, I think it's perfectly fine as far as that is concerned. We will agree to disagree as far as the extent to put that in. As far as
hold on. So wait, why did you respond to process with the Seahawks thing then? Were the Seahawks playing with house money this playoffs to you?
Yeah, because I mean that's a whole different conversation. Again, I don't even want to use that comparison because we're not.
Responded to it though. Were they playing with house money this playoffs to you?
I don't want to get into that because we're conflating 2 points.
Okay,
because
just give
again,
me that one answer then. Were they playing with house money this playoffs to you?
To an extent, because nobody expected them to win the fucking Super Bowl.
But that doesn't matter. What are you talking about? That goes back to Ed's point. If you're not expected. Bro, what the fuck? That means any team. Hold on. That means any team that's not expected to win a chance. Bro, you were just talking. Relax. That means any team. That means any team that's not expected to be the one or the two coming out of each conference in the NBA are playing with house money. So that means the OKC and I guess the Cavs or the Pistons. Everyone else is playing with house money. The Knicks are playing with house money because nobody expects them to get there. The Spurs, the Denver. That's you just said they're not expected to get. Hold on.
No. You just
wait a minute. I'm not done. Hold on. I'm not done. Hold on. And the other thing, you keep going back to what they came into the season as and what they were expected to do. Okay, I understand that point, but it's been more than halfway through the season. They've maintained the top seed. They've maintained a player in Jaylen Brown playing at an elite level this season. People have him in the fucking first team All-NBA conversations right now. So they're a seasoned veteran team that's won a championship before with the best coach in the league that we've been talking about. They lose their best player going into the season. Okay, I can understand. What the fuck does him not playing all throughout the season, but them still being a top seed in the East, then him coming back healthy in the playoffs? How does that not change your expectations now? You're saying, oh, if they lose in the second round, it's still no big deal because he missed the whole season. What the fuck does the second round of playoffs have to do with him missing the entire season if he's playing well in the playoffs and they lose?
Or go get
so let me hold on.
Allow me to respond. This is crazy.
I'm sorry, he jumped the line.
No. Y'all are good. I'm just saying I had to squeeze that in. Go ahead. My bad.
So,
Amy, I want to hear from you too.
Let me start first of all. You threw in randomly about being a top 2 seed or whatever. I never said shit about the seeding. I never said shit about it. I don't really care.
I didn't say you did. I was just using that as
I'm just saying you put that in there. I'm just correcting that specifically. Secondly, the part specifically about before the year and how different teams come into the season. Yeah, I may not have expectations for the Knicks necessarily to get to the finals, but there's no doubt that they're in hey, we got to get out of the East in this year that feels wide open aspect to their season. So you can necessarily not pick a team, but still understand that they're in a Super Bowl or bust type of aspect. And I bring that over to football because we see that all the time as far as that's concerned, where teams may make moves that we say, hey, that's clearly a team that wants to go to the Super Bowl, but we may not necessarily mean that they're going to be able to do so. The fact of the Celtics specifically, I have changed my expectations because coming into this year, they were not to the extent that the Pacers are because we knew how much more depth that the Celtics had and the fact that they had a guy like JB, who we thought was a much better player than anything that the Pacers were necessarily going to run out there. But they were similar in the fact that, hey, you have a massive player out due to injury for the majority of the season. We don't know necessarily what's going to happen. So you don't necessarily have massive expectations and certainly not your normal, hey, can you get to the finals expectations as a result of that? You can change your expectations. What we disagree on is the level of changing the expectations. I still factor in where you started the season. And that means that for me, it's not, hey, we're completely reset. We see where you're playing at now. Tatum is coming back. That means that you have to be in the finals. For me, it moves the expectations up to, hey, get out of the first round because of the work you've done during the regular season. but I'm not all of a sudden going to jump you all the way up to finals after you came into the year. And I was like, I don't know what you're necessarily going to be. So that's where I land. It's simply a disagreement on how much the extent that you're willing to put in the context of the beginning of the season.
Yeah, that's fine. I just don't take the beginning of the season that much into account when we're talking about what's going on going into the playoffs. And when we did the exercise of who you have coming out of the East and who you have coming out of the West, everybody in here, except for probably me, said if Tatum's back, I'll take them. But if he doesn't come back, I'll take the Cavs, or I'll take this team, or I'll take that team. So again, even without Tatum, they were picking them. And then people put that in there saying, if Tatum comes back, I expect them to get to the finals. So if they don't meet those expectations, to me, it's a failure or a disappointment in a season. I don't give a fuck if he didn't play in the beginning of the year. This is a whole new season, bro. The playoffs is all new. They're a healthy team now. He comes in and you expect them to go to the finals and they don't. I don't know what else you would call that. You're going to give it a fucking golf clap because, like, oh, well, he didn't play in the beginning of the year, so I didn't really expect them to get there. Well, you fucking picked them to get there.
And that's why.
But at the beginning of the season, I didn't necessarily pick them to be there. That's why I only have but so much room to be able to move up their expectations as far as that's concerned.
But
you moved them all the way up to the finals.
I didn't move up their expectations to the finals.
You just said you think they get there.
Because again, process, there's a difference as far as, hey, if you don't do this, that's a failure and you've fallen short of expectations versus saying, hey, I think this team can probably do it too.
Why do you think that?
What? You think they can do it because they have Tatum back?
Like,
exactly.
What the fuck? Like, I don't understand how you're not understanding that. This is insane to me.
So, again, this is the point. You guys think that they have to get to the finals for it to be a successful season? Yes or no?
Process said that.
Yes.
No, I said if they lose in the second. No, I said Eastern Conference Finals. If they lose in the Eastern Conference Finals, I don't think it's a failure. If they lose in the second round, to me, it's a failure.
So we're haggling over one round?
But yeah, because you're saying as long as they win in the first round. I mean, like
I'm not wasting too much time on haggling over a round. To be perfectly honest, I'll agree to disagree.
But
that's cool with me.
Fine. That's fine.
The only thing I wanted to say is that the other thing I wanted to say is that it's a little bit different. Only because they won a championship before. Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, damn, D-Mac, you stole my whole flow. They don't have expectations because they already fucking won. They got rid of 4 damn starters.
But that's
like, what are we doing? Like, bro, I don't like how y'all are doing this because of y'all are saying, okay, based on what they've shown you throughout the regular season, cool, let's use the regular season. When they go up against these top contenders, they're losing these games close. Therefore, y'all feel like, okay, I just don't feel like this is enough to get to the finals, right? That's why y'all are picking all the other teams, the Cavs, the Pistons, whoever, or the Knicks. Y'all are picking them because of what they're doing against these top seeded teams. Now somebody comes in and tells you, hey, okay, cool, he comes back and they lose in the second round. That's a failure? I don't think that's a failure. Number one, they weren't supposed to be there to begin with.
But that doesn't matter.
Yes, they
But
do.
that doesn't matter. What you come into the season and then once you change.
I use both of y'all points together.
Nobody will say the Celtics are not supposed to be in the second round right now. Nobody will say that.
You just said you would. No.
Be in the second round or lose in the second round. It's not the same thing.
Your mic is going in and out.
Okay, my bad, because I'm yelling. Be in the second round or lose in the second round. That's not the same thing.
Lose.
Okay, yes, and what you just said was what you just said is why I will apply that to D-Mac. That's why I said to D-Mac they'll be meeting my expectations, and that's getting to the second round. In this conference, if they lose in the second round, I'm okay with that because more than likely it's probably to a team that I think is just as good as them or probably a tad bit better.
Oh, I thought you were saying no.
No. Because of the depth pieces that's around Tatum and Brown, they took a hit there to me when you lose a guy like Al, Porzingis, and Drew. That's what I was trying to get to. So, but in the same breath, though, I don't think, bruh, saying they're playing with house money, I wonder if Brown and Tatum will say that. I don't even think they will say that.
They are.
No, I doubt that. I don't think Brown and Tatum will say, we're playing with house money this season with Tatum back. And,
we're playing with the kids.
Hold on. I'm about to be done. I'm about to be done. And even if y'all disagree with it, cool. Just wipe that out. Just forget I even said that. I truly do not think if Tatum is playing Tatum-like basketball, not even 30 points per game, 28, 29. I gave y'all 23 to 25. If Tatum is playing basketball at that level, 90% of what he was, 85% of what he was, 80% of what he was, How on earth can I? And JB is still JB because JB will still be JB. Like I said, that's not going to change. Tatum's not a guy that's ball dominant or whatever the case may be. Tatum plays within the offense and flow the game and things like that. And JB will continue to have a good season alongside of Tatum this year. How and then if Tatum comes back and looking like that, just give me 23, 24, 25. I'm not even saying 28, 29, 30. Because he doesn't have to do that because JB's playing at a certain level. How and then, therefore, they are playing with house money if the majority of people inside of this platform pick them to go to the conference finals and or NBA finals, especially if Tatum was here. That's not house money to me then. That's me. That's me. That's you telling me that you really believe in that. House money is you having a fluke season. You're not supposed to be having a season like this. This shit is random. This shit is fake. But if Tatum comes back and they're playing really damn good basketball, that is not a house money to me. That is a team that's supposed to get to where they're supposed to get to when you have two of the best
Pacers last year.
Two of the best wings in NBA.
You can still say that because we don't.
Two of the best wings in NBA alongside each other, alongside of a great head coach as well with the team they have around them, which is not as good as it was the last 2 years, but it's still good. I'm done.
Yeah, well, I would say there's another coin side to that. We don't know how he looks. What if he comes back and he don't look for
he's assuming it. He's assuming that to be good.
But this is all based off of that.
I'm sorry.
The thing
that is fair. Hold on, dude. I'm sorry. Mish, that is fair.
Yeah,
that's why I asked D-Mac.
Yeah.
What
if he doesn't look like himself?
What if he is playing like himself, though? Would that expectations change with the house money thing? I asked D-Mac that. For you, would that change, though, Mish, if he looked like Tatum?
No, I still stand.
Y'all ain't trying to meet me. Y'all ain't trying to meet me, bro. I'm good.
But so I think
just because of the supporting cast, man.
That's the thing that I was going to say, Ev. The other thing that was thrown in there was the other factor was them saying that they were a veteran-laden, experienced playoff team.
Yeah. There we go. Bingo.
Aspect of talking about
that's
before the
true.
Season. They came into the season playing the young guys specifically so they could get experience ready for a quote-unquote run next year. So I think that is also an aspect of saying, hey, we know we're not necessarily inserting the veteran leadership that we had on this team when we won the championship. We are going to go the young route, develop these guys because we know, again, playing with house money coming into the season, we're going to see what happens and have these young guys and figure out where we can slot them in when we're ready to make the run next year. So that's
Who's
another.
Who's playing with more house money, Charlotte or the Celtics?
Charlotte. But they definitely wasn't supposed to be this good. Yeah, they weren't.
Hold on, D-Mac.
They weren't even playing.
D-Mac, to respond back to you though, that is fair. That is true. And I lost my line of thinking because Mish really wanted to say yes, they can change, but she fought back on that.
It would feel.
I really do believe you wanted to say that. D-Mac though, damn, I lost my words.
Yes.
Damn, I lost my word. Oh, bruh. And a lot of the reasons why the people pick the Celtics, bruh, I can scroll down this list. Over 50% of this list picked Boston to go to the conference finals or NBA.
No.
Oh, you want me to do it for you real quick?
Scroll it.
Oh, I don't mind.
Let me
D-Mac 1, Z-Farm 2, DB Young 3. Hold on.
Who did you pick? Why you do? I'm sorry.
Cavs and Knicks. And I'm still there. Like, I'm not changing. Like,
who did you pick? Who did you pick to get out of it?
Cavs.
Okay. Cavs, he got.
So
let me count.
Sir.
D-Mac, Z-Farm, B Young 3, Mish U 4, Double Back 5.
Don't count.
Amamu 6, BK 7, Celtics of Tatum OG 8, Statology 9, Miles 10, Heaven Sent. She even said that Tatum was there, so she's really 11.
Good. You trying to put her in there?
Good 12, Tej 13, Kiana 14. 11, 10, 15. Don Dada 16. Low 17. Yemi 18.
Fuck out of my face.
Where we going?
Ev, do you think that the Knicks and Cavs are finals or bust? I'm sorry, I have to go. So I really want to ask this question real quick. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Ev, do you think the Cavs and Knicks are finals or bust?
100%.
Yes.
Why would you say that?
Because they built their teams over the last couple of years to get to the NBA finals. So that's why.
So we can go back to the last couple of years, but not necessarily to the beginning of this season.
Because it's a process, brother. That's why the Wolves are finals. That's why the Wolves are finals are bust.
And so the process of the Celtics coming into the season was we're going with the young guys. We have our pelts on the wall. We don't necessarily need to do this because we know Tatum is coming back.
Outcome was.
I'm just saying, you want to use the process sometimes?
You're mad at them for over.
You thought you had one, but that is not the line you want to go down, or that's not the walk.
Dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Because that is not a good argument. I don't even know why I even brought up the Cavs and the Knicks. Yes, they have final expectations, and yes, they don't make it as they failure of a season for them two teams. Now, the Boston Celtics, did they come into the season knowing that Tatum's not going to be there? Yes. But are they the second seed in the Eastern Conference? Yes. Is he be playing like an MVP level Premish and or probably an All NBA level first team to others? Yes. Are they about to add back an All NBA level guy, regardless of however you want to put it, a top 20 guy in the NBA with his current status right now? Yes. And Jason Tatum, would Tatum be playing at a good level for them to be good enough to get out of win multiple series in the playoffs? Yes. This is Jason Tatum we're talking about. This is not a 36-year-old or 34-year-old or 33-year-old Kevin Durant coming off of Achilles injury. This is a young 27, 28-year-old wing who will still be really damn good. I promise you. Y'all going to see it tomorrow. In his limited 15, 20, 25 minutes, he's still going to look solid enough. And if not tomorrow, he has a whole month of basketball to play to get his legs back under him. He will be a full force in the playoffs. I promise you.
And you forgot to mention the best coach. The best coach.
Let me ask this question. Will anybody be surprised if Tatum scores 40 in this regular season for the rest of the way? Will anybody be surprised? 35 points. Ready?
What?
35 to 40 points. Will anybody be surprised?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, he might be able to have a game, but my thing is, if you have a certain expectation of them as a team, second round, say, this baseline there.
This is just me. You talking about me?
Yeah. If I go to then how is anything? Because I thought the house money thing was having to do with like making the finals and winning the chip. No, I don't think most level-headed people are saying, well, these niggas can just flame out in the first round and it doesn't matter. I don't think most people would put the expectation there. I think most people are expecting them to at least win a round. So if you go beyond that, if your expectation is second round, let's say second round, lose a close series in the second round, then how is anything beyond that not house money? That's where I get confused.
I'm confused now because you said most people. I'm referring to the folks inside of Facts and Stats. And according to this freaking list, we had 18 people that got the Celtics going to the conference finals or finals. If Tatum is there. And some even without Tatum. So it's like, what am I supposed to go off? The masses to y'all or ESPN or some reporters on Twitter?
No, that's a fair question. To that, I would say, I don't think any of those people that picked them would view them as a team, as players or whatever, any differently if they lost in the second round. And if that's the case, then how are you not playing with house money?
That's to the Cavs.
How is that not? Wait.
Is that
how is it not house money?
Go ahead.
No, I'm talking about in here.
Oh wait,
how is it not house money?
What you say from the top again, please. I'm sorry, I lost it. I just want to make sure.
What I'm saying is this: how is it not house money? How is it not the definition of house money? If you don't do this, nobody's gonna look at you differently. There's no negative. But if you do this, you get all the praise. So you get none of the blame, but all the praise. How is that not house money?
Okay,
I thought that's what money is.
So for me, it's the praise. They're not getting praise. They're doing what they're
No,
no. This is me responding to you. I'm responding like that.
Yeah.
It's not praise. It's doing what they're capable of doing. If the Celtics get to the conference finals or NBA finals, they're doing what they're capable of doing. I'm not going to praise them for doing what I know they're capable of doing. But I'm picking the Cavs and or Knicks because I think those teams are better teams than this current iteration of the Celtics, and that's because of the guys that they lost. But I do think that Tatum and Brown and White and Mazzulla with experience are capable of getting to the conference or NBA finals, especially with adding Vooch. And also having Cater down low the way he's playing and paying Pritchard as well. So yeah, they are capable. And Sam Hauser, they're capable of getting to the finals. But I'm not going to praise them for getting there if they get there.
I think I can meet you. I can meet you at the conference finals. Or maybe that's not where you say, okay, we give you like, wow, they did it. But it's not like, okay, it's not like overwhelming praise. The finals is where I disagree. I think getting out of the East, I think most people would be like, wow, the Celtics got out of the East after all that.
Are you sure?
I think most people would feel that way.
I don't know.
Yes. Do a
I
poll.
think most people would feel that way. I think most people would feel that way.
Fair.
I can meet you with the conference finals. I can meet you with the conference finals.
I might even meet you there. Like if they, because I do think most people will be like, I do think most people will say, damn, Tatum came back. He only had a month of the regular season, and they got to the finals. That's rather impressive. I would meet you right there.
Yes,
I would meet you right there. That's rather impressive.
Ed, now that he's back, if you did that exercise where people pick teams, I bet you fucking 80% of the people.
100%. Like Jordan Woods would pick the Celtics right now.
But you know why that is, right? Because the East hasn't been.
Hold on. That would be your conference finals. Mish, you're speaking to the wrong person. I told these niggas he was coming back. That's why I said before. I had him coming back on March 4th in September. I knew he was coming back. They knew this nigga was coming back. That's other people that didn't think.
So you saying back. Right now, as of right now, you don't have the Celtics going to the conference finals.
They already.
Right?
You said yeah. My pick was factoring him being back into the pick. Like I already knew he was gonna be back.
But to his point though,
I didn't think they would be this good. I didn't think they would be this good.
But I think that's not fair to sit there and say the audience would pick it. I think it's due to the rest of the East. It ain't our fault that the rest of the East just don't look that good.
What I was about to go to and change, just type that on YouTube, Twitch. If I didn't get a chance to even get to that point, y'all say the East is mid. Y'all and adding a guy like Jason Tatum to the lineup and to the fold, playing 30 or 35 minutes a night in the playoffs. I'm saying in the playoffs. And you want me to praise them for getting to the finals when y'all say the East is mid? Like, why am I praising them? Oh, I'm on mute.
You're underscoring. I think either maybe you might not value some of the other aspects of how their season is gone and what I think is going to take to get to the finals and win. Because winning one series, winning two series, you can get by with some shit that I don't think you can get by with winning 3 and 4 series as far as the pieces around the two of them. That's really the biggest thing for me. It's not even really about Tatum or JB. It's them dudes around them that haven't been there yet that I think you can win a round. You might be able to win 2 rounds, but as you go further and further, I would presume you're going to be playing teams that either and or playing better, playing the best basketball, or are the best teams rosters top to bottom. Maybe both, depending on what matchup you get. And if that's the case, I think there's a level of diminishing returns the further you go.
That's me and you. I think we can meet in the middle way more than anybody else because that's why I asked D. That's why I responded to D-Mac the way I said. Like this team, I expected them to get to the second round, but anything further than that, like I'm not gonna say it's a failure of a season. Process, on the other hand, though, said, nah, fuck that. If they don't get the conference finals, NBA finals, if Tatum playing,
I'm not with process.
I'm not there. In the second round, if they lose in the second round, to me, I think it's looked at as a failure. I don't give a fuck how you guys slice it. It's not a good look if they have a healthy squad with Tatum playing.
Yeah, it would.
That's fine. I mean, I don't know how you can't be there.
Like, most people, 99%, 95% of people won't give a fuck. Like if they lose the second round, nobody will give a fuck. They gonna bring that whole JB back off a full season. JB is coming right back. The coach is not going anywhere. They have a better supporting cast next year. Like nobody can give a fuck.
And I think that whole East is mid narrative. That shit then got tired anyway. Because at the end of the day, it been got overrated. Let me say that. Because at the end of the day, you got if 3 teams win it in the West. Win or go to the championship from the West, nobody gonna really bat an eye. If 3 teams probably win it in the East, nobody gonna bat an eye. Both conferences is top heavy. Like nobody expecting nobody at the bottom of the West to do shit. Nobody expecting at the bottom of the East to do shit in regards to getting to the championship. So like I get Chan like saying that. I think that was Chan. You say Chan said
I got 4 in the West, but
4. Like if Minnesota, Denver, OKC. Who was the 14?
Oh, you're not counting San Antonio. My fault. You're not counting San Antonio.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna hold you. San Antonio get to the championship.
That will be of house money.
Yeah. San Antonio
is house money.
Wait,
like that's house money.
No, okay, I'm fine with you saying that. I'm fine with you saying that. Does Process agree with that?
You just put your foot in your mouth.
Hold on.
But OG, I haven't been thinking about that the whole time. I've been busy at work. Go ahead, Joe. My fault.
Yeah, Charlotte getting to the
finals. Do you agree with that process that Spurs are house money?
Not anymore.
Okay, I'm just making sure. That's all I want. I just want to make sure you were consistent with that.
Dude, right. I look at house money as a team that has 0 expectations going into the playoffs. Like Charlotte. Like, if Phoenix gets there. If somebody like that.
How does Spurs team as a whole got a certain level of expectations, bro?
Doesn't house money have to mean... Doesn't not having house money have to mean that there isn't like think about the literal definition of house money, bro? Like think about the literal. If you were like in the casino, like doesn't that mean you have to have something like to lose? Like what do the Celtics lose by losing either perception wise, asset? Like what do they lose?
I don't know.
By losing
God, thank you. That's where I've been busy.
Just go to the literal definition.
Yeah, I've been busy at work, and I'm mad I ain't been able to hop in.
Wait, because I mean, you lose a chance of winning another finals, in my opinion. I guess the thing
they running all this shit right back next year, and nothing about it's gonna change in terms of how they view.
You don't know. Hold on a second, bro. You don't know how hard it is to get back and to do what you have to do. I mean, I dealt with it with the Eagles. That's why I was furious that we lost. Even if they won a couple of years ago or they won the year prior, it's hard to win championships. So when you have an opportunity to do it, you don't want to let it go. So again, it's another year of players getting older, changes being made to your roster because that happens year in and year out without sports. they like everyone said, the East isn't as weak as everyone makes it seem. But again, they've been the 2 seed without their best player in the Eastern Conference all season. They're getting their best player back. They have a chance to go and win, at least get to the finals. Maybe not win it, but they have a chance to get there. And if you lose in the second round to a team that's not as superior as you, I would view that as a failure to win another championship.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm with you in regards to the second round, though. It just depends on who the matchup is. Like, they can't lose to Toronto even without Tatum. They can't lose to Toronto. Like,
but that was my point.
Yeah, that's
no, but I was saying the house money is the house, but I thought the house money point was brought up in regards to them winning it all. Even getting out the East.
Process was speaking to the failure thing right there, though. Process said they lose to the Raptors, insert Pistons, whoever you want to say, Magic, Heat, whatever in the second round or whatever, first round, whatever. That's a failure of a season to you, to him. Do you agree with that, Byron?
Yeah, they lose to any of them teams. That's a failure.
Okay.
Okay, so everyone else is saying
Process thinks house money exists.
I do think house money exists. Like I said, the Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, you a betting motherfucker.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, can I ask you a question though? Because the Spurs thing, I get you, and I'm glad you're consistent. I guess I see why Jordan asked you that. But if you would pick, and majority people, not even just you, majority people would I don't even need to get into the reasoning behind it, but majority people would pick at least 3 teams over the Spurs right now today in the playoff series. At least 3. And that is OKC, the Nuggets, and the Wolves. I don't need to get into the reasoning. You do your own reasoning behind that. How are the Spurs then not playing with house money?
I guess the Spurs are in a different situation because they are in the West, and again, they aren't been. I think only one player, one team, or one person in here, or 2 people in here picked them to actually go to the finals in our little exercise. It was OG and I think somebody else. So they're in a different situation where they're not expected because they're not expected. They're not expected to get there. They're not expected to get there because of the other teams within that conference. So I guess if they
they inexperience as well, Goose. You were just picking on inexperience when it came down.
That's the reason.
You were just picking on inexperience when it came down to Charlotte.
I'd say the Spurs are playing with more house money than the fucking Celtics for sure.
Yeah, but they both house money for me in regards to winning it all. Or even coming out, winning it all for them. So, but
hold on.
Wait, do you think the Spurs are playing with more house money than the Celtics?
Yeah, because there's 3 teams that are looked at. And by the way, I'm not saying the Celtics aren't playing with house money to win the finals. I would say if they get there, then it's an incredible season. They weren't expected to get there. I'm cool with that. But
to get there.
Yeah, to get there. Yeah, the biggest pushback
that's progress.
But the biggest pushback was D-Mac is not here anymore. But he was the one saying, "Well, even if
you just not on your whole argument." Because you just talked about the lost opportunity to win a championship and shit. And so like if you're meeting me there, then it kind of undermines what you're saying.
Hold on. My biggest thing was, how can you say that they're playing with house money and then say it's okay if they lose in the second round of the playoffs? I think that if you lose in the second round of the playoffs this season, no matter how it shaped out to begin the year or before the year, it would be looked at as a failure. And he said, no, it's not. No matter if whoever they lose to in the second round, he said, no, it's not a failure.
I didn't like D-Mac argument at all.
I don't like the failure word either.
I kept saying, why you keep saying failure?
Yeah, I would be disappointed. I think that's more of a disappointment, even without Tatum. Yeah,
whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, they lose to.
No, but I don't think
they're not synonymous. They're not synonymous.
No, yeah,
that's if when you fail, like a failure,
you get looked at differently.
Yeah, you thinking about making. Yeah, seeing if should we go this route with certain shit? You're thinking about different routes. It's disappointing if they lose.
Yeah, that failure word matters.
I don't like that failure shit.
However you want to fucking word it, you guys are fucking semantics now.
That matters.
No, we just want nuances than your bullheaded ass.
That matters.
Stop saying that. Expand your fucking thinking.
If you would have said it's a missed opportunity because if they don't make the final, I 100% agree with you because of the way the season's played out.
Okay,
but I don't think it's a failure.
I look at shit different than you guys. You want to say it's not more nuanced? If you don't win a championship and you're expected to be there, to me it's a fucking failure. That's all I'm saying. If you don't win a championship in that year and your team's expected to be there and you have a chance to be,
that doesn't correlate to the Celtics this season.
Expected them to be there.
Yeah, that's not the Celtics. That's not the Celtics.
Not with the Celtics.
Everybody's saying who's expected to be there. Then you look at Ev's screen, and fucking 20 people before they knew Tatum was playing picked them to go to the motherfucking finals or conference finals. That's who expected them to be there.
Well, I think lost in this conversation.
And you're one of them. And you were one of them.
Okay, hey, what's poppin'? I think lost in this conversation is that you have to look at relative to the league. Like, I think that's getting lost in translation. That maybe like the Celtics are, and I hate having this conversation because it seems like I'm trying to take away from what was done this year. And I don't want to do that. But I will be firm on, and I tweeted, there should be a difference between the 82 and the playoff. I don't know if there will. Y'all know my stance on this whole shit is mid from top to bottom. But there should be an elevation in game. There should be a difference. He has been letting JB cook them one-on-one for 82. I would hope that looks different in the playoffs. I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, somebody will get a brain and figure that out. You know? So I think, hey, I can pick the Celtics. I don't really believe in this team. I don't really believe in that team. Every team has questions. They're like, sure, could they do it? Cool. They have experience? Cool. But like expecting that they have to get back there, I think is ludicrous and absolutely absurd and ridiculous.
Yeah, but
those are my thoughts.
But hold on. And I'm glad you came here because obviously I was trying to get your
clearly. I'm here. You wanted me. I'm here. What's up?
I was getting some direct answers from you. But hold on, I'm almost where I'm at. I need to be. So, Kiana, you came in here last week and you said out your mouth, there's no way in hell if Tatum is there, they lose to
after pushing and prodding me for 30 minutes. Yes, I did. Go ahead.
There's no way in hell Tatum loses to New York again this year. Are you still firm with that?
I also said, can I see him play basketball for 5 games?
So did I say that?
She said
I'm going to give you the caveat.
I did. That's what I want to see.
If Tatum is around, I said 20.
And it's more than just Tatum, y'all. We have a team full of people that play and contribute real minutes that have not played a playoff game. Not one.
Okay, but you have out of your 7 main rotational guys, or 8, you have at least 5 or 6 that has though.
No, who?
I will gladly name Peyton Pritchard, Derek White, Jaylen Brown, Tatum, Vooch, and Sam Hauser. That's 6.
Vooch played.
No, he had the experience though. The experience, y'all. She said playoff.
He ain't got no playoff experience. You don't got none.
Okay, 5. You played 5. If I'm wrong, 5. Fuck it, 5.
Can you really try to speak in
Vooch? 5. It's 5. Regardless, it's 5. Regardless,
I was gonna let him get it all.
It's 5. You just said 4. It's wrong. So we both was wrong. It's 5. It's 35.
Okay. So
okay,
Tatum,
but I mean, you need more than 5 players to play basketball.
No,
100%.
100%. But
yeah, we're counting Tatum as a half.
Get back to the main thing, though. Tatum as a half.
I mean, Vukovic.
Yeah, he got one leg.
Vukovic has played in the playoffs. So, by the way,
it's a joke. It's a joke. Get your panties out.
Vooch have played in the playoffs. Vooch have played in the playoffs, but it's not nothing crazy. Like he got his ass stumped out.
You're not going to act like Vooch.
But no, I didn't want to say it all. I knew he hadn't played. Like he played with like either for sure Orlando. I know
he ain't got Orlando. The other ones that we named.
I think. Yeah, I think he balled out again.
Bruh, hold on. I need your answer on something direct and very clear. I know you just told me 0 expectations. Do you agree with the words that was used to me that triggered me and my Italian brother? House money. Do you think the Celtics are playing with house money? If Tatum, and I even gave this caveat, if Tatum looks good, 90%, 85%, giving the Boston 23 to 25 points per game while JB is still JB, and the supporting cast around them guys are still looking good with Joe Mazzulla as the head coach.
Whatever I say yesterday is what or whatever day the days are running in.
So then that would equate to then house money then.
No, this is for me, my expectation, because it very quickly changed. The season started, I wanted to tank, then wanted to try hard, we're here, cool. Once I started seeing they were winning, my expectation is that you win. Point blank in the period. Every time you step out there, the goal is to go home with more points than the other team. Okay? But that is not realistic.
Okay.
Realistically, I expect them to, and it depends. I don't know who we would play in the first round. I think Charlotte has an advantage just because, like, Our league knows exactly what the fuck we want to do and when the fuck we want to do it. Point blank in the period. And that's just an advantage that none of them other teams in the play-in has. But I think we should be able to win a first round series. And then I think anything after that, it's whatever. Like if we lost to any of those teams, as a Celtics fan, as someone who doesn't want to see any of those other teams get to an ECF, because I feel like we should be there every year. Do I want that to happen? No. If it happens, am I going to be like, damn, bro, this is like, oh my God, this is a collapse. Oh my God, this is not. No. I'm going to be like, oh my God, y'all have overachieved by 1,000 times what I could have ever imagined in my wildest dreams. That's what I'm going to say.
Yeah, overachieved.
But in the period.
Overachieved.
I thought we were going to be getting a top draft pick.
Right.
So to come out and win a playoff series?
No, that's not fair. You cannot do that.
It is. I just did it.
That's not fair. Yeah, you can do what you want.
So that's how it works.
Okay, you can do whatever you want. You're 100% right about that. Kiana, you
correct.
Overachieve goes from October 23rd or 24th, whatever the first game was for you guys, up until March 5th. That is overachieving.
I think the problem is, I think the issue is y'all see how many wins we have, and y'all not really watching the games. And I know you're not really watching the games.
Okay, that's fine.
So don't even sit here and act like you are. I know you're not.
Everybody in here has not watched 60 plus Boston games or 50 plus Boston games or 40 plus Boston games like you have. Or Mish. Or
the whole work, the whole hustle, the whole Jalen been playing bad.
Is it me?
Shannon Blender.
Shannon Blender.
Yeah, they say he never played in the off, but we got that squared out already. He has.
Because they won the championship already. That's it. I don't get it though. I don't know how expectations don't change. Like it's the nicest thing ever.
Did she just say if they win a series in the first round they overachieve? The overachieving goes from the start of the regular season to now. Have they overachieved throughout this regular season? Yes, that's the fact. But when you add a guy like Tatum in the fold, and Tatum is looking decent to good to even great probably, that's not overachieving. That's doing what you're capable of doing. No. That's why I use the word capable.
She said second round. Anything if they win the second, if they get out the second, it's overachieving. It is what it is.
I just don't see how that's overachieving as a second seed with your best player back. But whatever.
I can't say that's overachieving. I just gotta be wrong on this one. I can't.
You get up here and make the rules there.
No, I'm standing on that. That's not overachieving. Yeah.
But she basically thinks, because she said this already, she thinks they're a fake 2 seed. So that's the perspective she's coming from. She thinks that,
but then she also thinks the rest of the teams in the conference.
That's how she feels, brother.
Yeah, we can hear you.
That's how she feels.
Can y'all hear me?
But then we can hear you.
Okay, sorry.
But then she also thinks the rest of the conference is mid.
What was said?
The overachieving.
The overachieve word is spanking me now. Like that's worse than the house money shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Like, I mean, well, you can keep getting spanked.
Hey, bro.
All right.
Whatever. I just think that it's crazy to say that this team doesn't have expectations when the majority of people in here picked them to go to the fucking finals. But whatever.
But it's like, what if they? Again, I'm gonna ask you.
I feel the same way about the Sixers. Like. Y'all can get the Sixers fake expectations. What are they really doing with what they got going on? Like nothing. It's the same thing with.
Wait a minute. This is the difference between you and I. Even with, hold on, you guys are finally dealing with an injury bug. I've been dealing with this my whole fucking life, and every fucking year I say the same fucking thing. If they don't win a fucking championship, it's a fucking disaster. But
I don't. That's
the way I look at it.
I don't know. Well, we don't know why you thought that way, bro. I mean, from a standpoint of like, of course you want to win, and you wasting a year because with your guy not being healthy, cool.
Wait a minute, it's not even that, Jordan. They've had teams that have been, elite. They have number 1 seeds. Bro, before
never had a team that really had a chance to win a ring.
Exactly. So when they lose, it's a fucking failure to me.
But the arcs of those teams has not been the arc of this team, the Celtics team.
Yeah, but last year doesn't mean, or 2 years ago doesn't mean anything because they won last year. It's a new year. It's a new team, and the two main.
I didn't say nothing about last year.
But again, the house money shit depends on like it just depends on how much you value what they lose out on if they don't accomplish what you think they should accomplish. I don't think they losing shit for real.
Okay, whatever. I just think you lose another opportunity of winning a championship.
With Tatum in the fold, guys, though, there's only 2 teams that y'all can potentially say probably better than them, and y'all probably wouldn't even say better. Y'all probably say on that level with Tatum in the fold, and that's Cavs in New York. So then, how are they playing with house money if they are viewed as one of the best teams in the conference? Especially because you like Tatum.
you view their team, because how you might view their team might be different than how me or DMAC or some other people view their team. I've seen them have good teams and not necessarily do what you would think what they would do, because it's not just JT and JB, it's the guys around
No,
them.
I
It's not that they
understand
got
that.
the guys around them that they did shit
I
like that for real. Like
understand
they
that.
went further.
I'm
Yeah, go
with
ahead.
you. I'm with you, Jordan.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, point blank, period, though. To you, to me, to everybody on this stage, when you insert Jason Tatum, the Celtics are 100% a top 3 team in the Eastern Conference, though, Jordan. No matter how you want to slice, toss, turn it. They are a top 3 team in the Eastern Conference, correct? So if you are a top 3 team in your Eastern Conference.
I got a call. Sorry, I got a call. Okay. Say it again.
Everybody on the stage, everybody in the world, actually, 99% people with Tatum in the fold, right? No matter what version of Tatum we get, it can be.
This discourse is so funny.
Well, no,
I'm
saying
listening. I'm
facts.
sorry.
Everybody thinks the Celtics are a
Don't
top 3
worry.
team in the Eastern Conference. Jordan Woods with Tatum in the fold. Do you agree?
Top 3, yeah. Top 3, yeah.
So it's like, okay, there. Now we got that out the way.
Yeah.
But what?
But it's like top 3. If you lose in the second round of your, only 2 teams can make the conference finals. Exactly. So if you're top 3 and you lose in the second round, you can still be a top 3 team.
Yeah, that's where we meet at though. Like that's.
Yeah,
like,
we're there.
Was
yeah,
on bullshit.
Yeah.
Like I said, if they lose to the Cavs or the Knicks, I don't feel the type of way about that. Like in the second round, I don't feel no type of way about that. Prosser, on the other hand, he do. Yeah. It's a failure for him, not for me. I want to make that very clear. Like
yeah.
But like Prosser said, if they lose like the Raptors, the Sixers, Magic, Heat, whatever the case may be, then that's
no, they can't. They shouldn't lose to teams like that. They shouldn't lose to teams like that.
So no, I don't think they're going to lose.
And that's what I said.
The Raptors.
Because the Sixers have been hurt all year. They
y'all
have
talking
their
about
own
the
shit.
Sixers.
The Hornets are just coming on. The Raptors, this is their first year together as a team. They haven't done shit in the playoffs. So like, yeah.
Even if they
that's
did,
what I said from the beginning.
I wouldn't give a fuck if they did. I tell you.
Yeah, but I can't.
Wait, what'd you say?
It would be a failure. It wouldn't be like a failure. It wouldn't hit the same as when before they won a championship.
It wouldn't hurt me that if they lost in the second round. Like, okay.
Yeah, it wouldn't hit the
I
same.
mean, if they lost in the first round,
but,
I would be embarrassed. And if they lost to like the Knicks or the Cavs, or like they couldn't beat them, and the Knicks went back to the ECF, like I'm more upset about that than us losing. It's like I'm just disgusted. The Knicks, this is our representation, and the Cavs. But it's not like, oh my God, they just dropped the fucking ball.
Kiana,
oh my God.
Kiana, can I please get one answer, please? If Jason Tatum come back and just looks good to decent to good to great, somewhere in that ballpark, would you expect this Celtics team to beat the New York Knicks, Kiana? That's all I'm asking.
Again, we also talk about basketball differently because I'm not y'all know I'm the queen of, it could be Dame and Giannis, it can be LeBron and Luka, it can be the whoever. If the people around them is not here, I don't give a hot damn. Okay. I'm not put a superstar around whoever and we just gonna cook and win a ring.
I'm just asking you a direct question because you gave me a direct answer last week and I'm just not hearing it right now.
I've already answered it multiple times. So I want them to win. I would love for them to win. Could they win? Yes. Do they have to win? And if they don't win, is it some referendum on the team? No.
So you wouldn't.
I don't know how else to
I'm
tell
gonna leave you with this. You wouldn't use the house money thing then.
I don't know. Okay. I don't. Once we start getting to definitions up in here, it starts getting real headachy. But sure. I don't know what the house money. What's your definition of house money?
Man, they use that word.
It could be a definition issue. It could be a definition issue. We all arguing the same thing.
Well,
what does house money mean to you?
Give me what house money is, Ben, because they use that shit, not me. Jordan was if you up here still.
Ask Byron. He's the one who said it.
Byron's up here too because we wasn't meeting in the middle with the house money thing, and that's the issue. Byron, are you?
Are you saying it's not house money?
As far as what?
Like I don't know what's the I don't
so
care.
Me and Process.
Somebody she said I don't care.
So
hotness.
Process, you said
I gave up in the middle of my sentence. I'm not gonna lie.
Process, you said explain.
Explain it to Heaven Sent. I want to hear her input.
Heaven Sent.
Yes.
If Tatum comes back and looks good, and the Celtics are sitting at 41-21, they've been a top 2 team or top 3 team in this conference all year, and Tatum comes back and just look good, right? It doesn't have to be great. It doesn't have to be 29, 30, 28 points per game or anything like that. Just give me a 23, 25, or even 22, somewhere in that ballpark, right? He's just looking decent, good to great, somewhere in that ballpark. Top 20 player in the NBA. Do you think if you insert Tatum and he has a month of regular season basketball to play and he looks good going into the playoffs, would you say
just a month?
I'm sorry?
Just a month.
Yeah, just a month going because that's all that's left. Just a month and some change.
Okay.
Do you think that? And they're looking good. He's looking good. Do you think the Celtics will be going to the Eastern Conference playoffs playing with house money?
Yeah, I don't think it's a referendum on them if they don't make it, right? Because like of the situation of he's only played for a month, he's come back off of a serious injury, like who knows what the other role players will play or stuff, but they do have the capabilities of making it.
That's what I said. They could do it.
Yeah. I don't think
And I use the word capable. That's why I wouldn't say house money because they're capable of doing it though.
So house money basically means, from my understanding, is that if they make it, it's amazing, it's great. If they don't make it, like it doesn't hurt them at all.
Exactly
like,
what I said to Ness.
No, but
yeah.
Yes.
So
yes. So
yeah.
Man, I'm mad that guy's not here, bro. D-Mac was on straight bullshit.
Exactly what I said to Ness.
D-Mac was on straight bullshit. So like,
yeah, D-Mac didn't make any sense.
And that's why it all
But
started.
he just said the same thing.
No.
Yes,
His argument was different.
No, I said D-Mac. D-Mac told y'all that he's not going to argue with you guys about one singular round.
But we had said that expectations change though, right? And I put out the caveat: if Tatum is there and he's looking good alongside what JB is currently doing,
it's only 1 month. But it's only 1 month though.
What does that mean?
That's
it's only
a month.
Ideally, yes. But I'm saying if he's looking good in that month, though, how can I then knock him?
If he looks like a top 2 player in a month, that's not enough time.
So look like a top 2 player in a month, but then fall off in the playoffs.
What I'm saying is that I think what can happen, which sometimes happens, is that somebody can come on and because they're so fresh or whatever, they start off really hot. But then, like, your legs kind of catch up to you because you haven't played basketball in like a long time.
Fair.
What in the world?
Yeah, but that's really how the start of every season. Like, no, I was saying, like, to Nessa's point, that does happen, like, a lot at the beginning of players' seasons.
Yeah, that's fair.
Whether they start the start of the year or when they come back in the middle of the year.
Yeah, but Ev put the caveat in.
All right, I'm back.
That don't change it, though, Pata. That caveat don't change it because she's basically saying he can play good for a month and then not look as good in the playoffs because his legs can.
Yeah, but you said if he's playing well in the playoffs.
Oh, well, if I said that, yes.
But it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter. It's still a short.
You just lied.
But you have to assess. But you can't. You have to assess the house money whether it's there or not beforehand. It's tough to adjust that shit on the fly. Why? Yeah, if he's playing, if they get to Game 7 in the fucking NBA Finals, yeah, somebody might pick them. But that don't mean they didn't have house money to start before that.
Right.
You judge it before.
And Ev literally brought up points per game in regards to him in the regular season. They ain't say shit about no playoffs.
Yeah, he said going and playing like that into the playoffs.
No, he said going into the playoffs, he was averaging a certain amount of points in the regular season.
And obviously, he's going to keep that play up in the playoffs.
Yeah, you don't know that.
I'm on the belief that he will keep that up though. Like
you don't know that. Hold on,
but he was implying that.
Yeah,
a lot of assumptions and a lot of implications.
Oh yeah, Tatum's going to come back like a 50 game guy now.
It's the reason why
Jason Tatum we're talking about.
Bro,
Jason
Tatum. But even all the ifs. Hold up, Goose. I ain't been talking.
Not going to change that thing.
The ifs.
Watch.
The ifs. All the ifs with this shit, bro. All of the ifs with this shit. Like Jordan pretty much just said. All the ifs and all the shit we waiting to see and we sitting in the cut. Hold on. I tell them looking. All this shit that clearly goes into the house money narrative or the house money stance.
Bro, house money never.
It's questions everywhere. Like it's a bunch of questions.
So many questions, and the house money aspect is comes with expectations.
I don't like them words.
One second. Let me just say one
Well,
thing.
you don't have to like it. Pick another word.
You don't like that.
Wait a minute. House money.
Is it fair? No,
but Jordan, you guys are using this term wrong. Bro,
house money is when is house money ever fair?
Jordan Woods, did you hear what the fuck D-Mac said? Hold on, process. Hey, Fry, let me say something to Jordan Woods real quick, Fry, and follow up. Jordan Woods, did you hear what D-Mac said? D-Mac said the fucking Seahawks.
What did D-Mac say?
He said the Seahawks were playing with house money going into the playoffs. Do you agree with that?
We on football.
No, because I think no.
Okay, so I'm like, what the fuck?
No,
go ahead, bro.
The situations are totally different.
Not
They're
that,
different.
not really.
I think that if the Seahawks had been it's too different. It's tough. It's tough. It's too different. It's different, bro. It's different. Different dynamics. Like you have to think about who's the Tatum equivalent with the Seahawks coming back in the middle. It's different situations. Like they're inserting a certain player back into their lineup.
Plus the player in the NBA, especially to the caliber of Tatum, he swings so much of the team. Like he can either, if he's like really, really bad, he can be a big detriment to the team. Yeah. And if he's really, really good, he raises their ceiling very, very high.
Really, really bad.
Like if they don't win, what's Brad gonna do? Trade Tatum? Like what are we doing?
That's not the convo. That's not it. No. We not. Go ahead, Fry. Go ahead.
Yo, this is house money, bro. You're going into the playoffs, and nobody has expectations for you, and you're just a team that hasn't been there, that got lucky through the regular season, and you had a great regular season. You're into the playoffs, and you make a run. And if you lose in the second round, if you lose in the third round, if you lose whenever, it's no big deal. Even if you lose in the first round, you're not even expected to win. Wait a second. Now,
whatever that you just said matters, though.
When you're talking
whatever is a big whatever.
When you're talking about facts and stats, we're talking about everybody in here. They were the number one team. They were the number one team in the Eastern Conference with the most picks to get or go to the Eastern Conference or Finals out of everybody here. So you cannot then tell me, and then a lot of people put the caveat if Tatum's back, and a lot of people didn't even have to put that in there. So if you're going to tell me that a team that had the most picks, if you're going to tell me the team that had the most people picking them to go to the finals out of the Eastern Conference is playing with house money, I disagree with you. That's it. It's simple as that.
It's the end of the conversation. You disagree with you.
The only thing I would say is to Jess's point with like
Go ahead.
To all the factors that are up in the air, the people who were picking them could just, and I don't think I was one of them. Was I? I can't remember. I don't think I was. That picked them.
They're just on the positive. They're just on more on the positive.
They're just on a positive end of all of the questions that there are. Totally valid questions. Those people are just choosing to be on the positive of all those questions.
Yeah, but Jordan, they were picking them without Tatum being in the fucking fold.
And when you go and you add a player like Tatum, it can if he does not play well, it can cause the team to just be a different makeup and produce differently. That's just what it is.
But hold on, that's fine. I agree with you, but you picked them if Tatum was coming back, so you don't believe that. I know there's a bunch of caveats.
But I'm even willing to meet process in the middle and saying like if he wants to say it's not house money. Oh, sorry, Janessa.
I was just saying. I think what I said was pick a name out that. I was like, pick whoever.
Which is what a lot of people said.
Y'all two ladies said that. Stop that. Only y'all two said that.
Yeah. Come on, bro. If process wants to say you picked them to go here without Tatum, so it shouldn't. So in your perception of the team, it shouldn't be house money because I'm picking to do this without Tatum, and I don't think adding Tatum is going to hurt them at all. I think that's fair.
Exactly.
You need to be talking to whoever said that.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think that's fair. I think that's fair for him to say
whoever
to those.
Said that
that's
is
more than
not
fair.
the brightest.
But I think anything beyond. I think where process could divert from some of those people is saying that because they add Tatum, that means anything beyond that is not house money, and that's where I would disagree with him if that's how he feels. Like just because you picked him,
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say just because you just to sum it up, process. What I'm basically saying with that is this: if you picked them to go to the ECF without Tatum, it does not mean that you can't also say it's not a failure if they don't go to the finals with him.
Yeah, I never said. Again, and I never even said that if the Celtics don't make the finals, this season should be a failure. I just said if they go up against a team that is inferior to them in the second round and they lose with Tatum, okay. To me, it's you don't want to put failure. It's a disappointment. That doesn't mean that they're going to blow the team up next year. They need to revamp everything. No, I just look at that as being a disappointment on the season.
And
Whether
also,
Tatum was not there in the beginning of the year is irrelevant to me because they were fucking good without him. Adding him it could hurt them.
TJ, you
More
off mute.
likely it won't. But I'm just saying, if they lose in the second round to an inferior team, to me, it's a disappointment. And D-Mac said it's not. That's what we
Yeah,
were
but
at.
Goose bringing up that Goose keep continuously bringing up second round makes me like realize me and him not even talking about the same thing.
We were
Because when I
never
bring
talking about the finals.
no, yes we was. I was.
Bro.
What the fuck? Goose. No, fuck D-Mac. You just said while I was on mute, you said I'm the one that started this shit. I'm the one that started it. When I started it, like you just said, motherfucker, I'm the one that's everything from my stance is coming from them winning this shit. Or even getting to the finals.
That's where I was.
I'm not talking about no second round. What the fuck?
Yeah, but the process was never arguing or winning it all, though.
Yeah, you never clarified that.
Just say finals. Just say make it to the finals. Just say
Y'all
make it to the
confused.
finals.
Bro, the process main argument is, and I'm sorry that the main person that we had an issue with is not here anymore. So sorry if you got to hear this on the back end. But D-Mac, bro, it just does not make sense. I'm sorry. You cannot pick the Celtics to go to the finals, assuming, or even without Tatum being there, and then when Tatum is there now, say, oh, it's house money. Nigga, you fucking picked them. How the fuck is it house money?
Well, I think
that don't make sense.
It can be house money when you pick them out.
Because you can go to my pick. I ain't have them making it. Go ahead.
I do think.
I don't think I have a pick making it either.
I think it's similar to what Jordan is saying, where I think the thinking is like you can say it's flawed if you want to, but I think the
team's notification.
I think the thinking is that he's just on the side of he feels that like everything that is supposed to go right will go right. Like Tatum will just slide in well. He'll just consistently play well. And the role players will consistently play this well. And so he will now pick them to go to the East Conference, especially seeing how the East itself is. I
will like to say we also made picks. We also made picks based on like not even knowing what the bracket is.
Yeah, we did make. Yeah, but hold on.
Yeah,
Kiana. Heaven sake, the first part of what you said. The first part of what you I do know. The first part of what you said.
I didn't finish what I was saying, but go ahead.
Oh, so why didn't say that when somebody else cut you off? When Byron did?
No. But you wanted to.
She like me more than you.
No, she told. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead and finish. What happens? I'll stop you real quick there. The beginning of what you said is not true. That's not why D-Mac went with Boston. D-Mac just thinks that he believed that Tatum was going to be a big help or impact to what they're trying to do the rest of the season, or whenever he did return. And then also he just thinks that he doesn't really look at anybody else in the Eastern Conference that would be a better team than Boston. That's what D-Mac believes.
Okay, real quick.
In the beginning, you didn't say that.
About what you said?
I'll just go ahead.
What about what you said?
Heaven said, I apologize. Can you just please?
Okay,
yeah,
so I think that he's just on the positive side of everything kind of working out or whatever.
My bad. My bad. Sorry, it came back to my mind. It opposed the consistent thing that you were saying in the beginning about Tatum playing at a certain level on a consistent basis and things like that. No, D-Mac wasn't saying nothing like that. He just truly believed that Tatum...
If you just said that Tatum will come
here,
if you just said that he said that Tatum will come back and be a big help to them, I think he would have, for him to be a big help for them,
I said I think that's what he believed. Why else would he pick them?
Okay. Oh, well, if he thinks that, then that means he will have to be a big help consistently. He would have to be consistent. He can't be cool. Just so really good.
Okay, where you going then? Where you going?
No, I'm just saying. So we're at the same spot here with what I was saying.
To tell you though, it's more so. His line of thinking was more so with the conference, not Tatum at a certain consistent level.
And the second point that I did say is also, I said two things. The consistency, and I also said because the Eastern Conference is ass.
Right, and what I'm telling you, it was more. What I'm telling you, it was more so that, and then when it got to the Celtics and the Cavs matchup, when it got to the Celtics and the Cavs, okay, it's not enough. It's not for us to argue about. So I think.
It's a combination of the two. I didn't put a weight on any of.
Well, what if I didn't want to combine it though? Like, what if I just think that the first one is just not?
You said he did though.
Okay. And then also he just thinks Harden is going to play at a certain level in the playoffs where he would drop, and then that's why he got the Celtics going to the finals.
Yeah, which goes to the question mark of everybody else in the East.
Right. Exactly.
Right?
Yes.
Okay, so that encompasses all. So I think that's where he is there, and then I think he then says like, okay, like that's just him being just more on the positive side for everything will go right for Boston.
Adding words, that's not adding meaning. If that makes sense to you. Everything you're saying to me right now does not change nothing that D-Mac said to us. He said it is house money. You cannot tell me a team is going to the finals if you add Tatum. You're going to get there. Okay, cool. My bad. Let me be patient. My bad. My bad.
I think that's why he picked them to go. But I think the house money portion of it is kind of like a safety net thing of like, but things can go wrong. And if it does go wrong, I won't blame them for not making it that far.
It does go because, like, for example, let's just in the hypothetical, let's say one of the reasons that D-Mac, because we can agree with the role players. We can agree that in the postseason right now, their role players are a question mark, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's say that he, in his judgment, and I think that's a reasonable. I think some would even expect them to most would even expect them to underperform. But let's just say it's a question mark for now, just to be generous in the argument, right? If that's your stance, if that's the consensus stance, and that's something we can all agree with, he might have the perspective of, okay, I'm going to choose to say that these role players are going to be good as opposed to be bad. And that is what I think the missing ingredient is for them to go wherever he said, to the fucking conference finals. Did he have a conference final or the finals?
Finals.
Okay, in the finals. Cool. Right. Whatever the fuck. Yeah, to the finals. If that but the fact he could feel that way and choose that to happen, while that being something that's like a 50-50 proposition or even a 40-60 proposition, like it could even be less likely to happen or very 50-50 shaky chance to happen. He can still choose it to happen. The fact that they're in that situation is not the typical situation you would find a typical contender in, of like, are our role players going to show up? Do we know if anybody outside of JT or JB is going to be consistent on a night-to-night basis? That's not the typical profile of a contender, of a team that's going to go to the finals. So if I'm choosing that to happen, yeah, that team might have house money, because that's not the way a finals team is typically built, or how we even view a contender in here or in the NBA in general. That team could still have house money, even if you pick them to go to the finals. It depends on how.
I don't know why you saying you can't.
It depends on. I will say one more thing. I will say this. The why. Basically, what I'm saying is the why matters. If that's his reasoning, that makes sense. There are also other reasonings that he could say that would not make sense. So it just really depends on what his reasoning is of why he would say they have house money and I'm picking them to go to the finals.
Your main argument sounded like the role player thing. The Cavs and the Knicks both have role players, questionable role players as well, though.
No, it depends on it depends.
And they also have their best players that have been consistently with them all year.
Harden remember the Cavs all year?
He will be there. He has played basketball.
Oh, why? He'll be there a couple weeks longer. Okay, like wow.
It doesn't matter. Like, he has been playing basketball.
Most of their guys.
Oh, my bad.
They've had Mobley. They've had let's just be genuine.
I do think more of the other guys on the other teams have played higher level playoff basketball than Celtics team.
Okay, but you know what's so funny about this conversation? I told y'all, and I told y'all last month, we're going to do this same exact exercise going into the playoffs. I promise you, when y'all see Tatum play basketball over this next month, and he's looking good, everybody in here is going to pick the Celtics to go to the conference finals. I promise you.
But that goes to what I said, which is like people will see him play whatever, they will then adjust their expectations to be
that's what we were saying. Heaven said, me and Process were saying that. Heaven said, me and Process were saying that.
No, but I think what y'all are discounting is the fact that the Celtics. I think the Celtics outside of you could say their top two has less questions than a lot of the other top twos in the conference. That would be very fair and probably even like stamp true. But you could also on the flip side say their supporting cast on the Celtics has way more questions than other supporting cast. So that
where? Jordan,
I think the definition of
wait, hold on, Tennis. What were you gonna say?
Jordan Woods,
I don't want you to lose it.
You told me PP is damn near a core player for them. If you think
there's more people on the team than Peyton Pritchard and Ben Hauser. I just want to be like for real.
You didn't even say Derek White though, so that's 5. And then you insert 2 bigs in the front court and Vooch and Caleb.
I
Yeah,
think
because she said Payton, Pritchard, and Hauser. So I'm adding Dirk.
No, I want everybody to be quiet, and I want everyone.
She stepping to me. Shout out to her.
Jordan. I want you to tell me what the Celtics rotation is. Please name the people that play on a night-to-night basis for us,
what the
please.
rotation is, Kiana. I'm responding to what.
Can you please name them? Can you please name them?
Ideally in the playoffs,
Can you please name them?
In the playoffs?
Name them.
In the playoffs?
Name them, please.
Rotations typically cut down to roughly 8 players, right? I think the Celtics.
Can you please name the 8 players?
I'm about to do that right now. I think the Celtics rotational 8 players in the playoffs would be Derek White, right? Payton Pritchard, Jaylen Brown, Sam Hauser, Tatum, Kata, Vooch, Jordan Walsh, or Hugo or Baylor, whichever one. It doesn't really matter.
You don't even know.
So the thing about that is,
in addition to an rotation when Tatum is coming back off of an Achilles injury, is ridiculous.
What did you just say?
In addition to thinking that we're going to run an 8-man rotation where Tatum typically plays 40 minutes in the playoffs is ridiculous.
Totally fine with you guys extending it to 9 with Baylor and or Hugo or both of them and not Jordan. I'm fine with that, Heavens. I mean, my goodness, Kiana. I'm totally fine with that. So, like, what are you trying to say? Like, what are you proving? That'll be your 8-man rotation and point blank period, though.
You did say.
Hold on. So where's the question marks then? Is them 3 guys on the back end?
That's what I'm about to give you.
Oh, go ahead.
That's what I'm about to give you. Notice in that you didn't name a center, and I think that's a big part of this equation. We don't know.
I did name a center.
Has never played real playoff minutes.
No, I'm talking about year 5. How about year 5? The five that you said before.
I named Vooch and Kata.
Oh, if you think you know what they are as playoff contributors, then
we don't know what other guys are on other teams as well, though, guys.
No, but I think, but that's a glaring hole. I don't think other teams have glaring holes that you don't know about.
I think it circles back.
Everyone's coming up with these fucking problems, but still pick them. What the fuck?
I didn't pick them.
I didn't pick them either.
Go ahead, ever said don't cry. You
picked them too. I think because Tatum is coming back from this level of injury, your reliance on the other role players just is significantly higher than like the Cavs would be. And that's
Tatum coming back from his injury makes the reliance on the role player on the Celtics higher than what it would be for Cleveland.
It's not Tatum of last year. Where he can be the best rebounder, the best playmaker, the best defender, the best this, the best that. It's like,
but I think that's the when people are saying like list the role players, I think that's what it is. Like you won't have Tatum to help cover up what he would be able to do in the past, which is a respectable question mark. I can understand that to me. House money means that if they do not succeed, there's no referendum. We're not slandering them. We're not like being like, oh, they're shit or whatever. We're just like, oh, well, it makes sense why they like. It kind of makes sense because Tatum is coming from an injury, so the productivity won't be the. To me, that's what house money is. So if they don't make the like, I'm not gonna lie. If they don't make it that far, I'm not gonna be like, oh, they're a shit team, blow that shit up or whatever. I'm just
me. Our project's not doing that. We're not doing that.
Said that.
I promise you, we're not doing that.
That's what house money. That's what I was saying.
The definition situation.
She asked me my rotation. I insert rotation, and then y'all say I don't know what Vooch and Kata is going to be in the playoffs. Fuck, they going to be ass. Fuck, they just going to fall off a cliff. Fuck, they just going to play. Kata is not going to play defense no more. Rebound the ball no more. Like what's going to happen? Kata is going to come back and look like a top 50 player now all of a sudden. I'm confused.
I mean, we've seen shit like that happen though in the playoffs though. I ain't gonna lie, especially for players that haven't been in those situations before. So I don't see.
Y'all have two.
There's a world
that you guys can bank on or believe in and going into the playoffs. And Vooch and Kata.
There's a world where them two.
I mean, they do. I'm sorry.
There's a world where certain series were. Well, it again. This goes to the house money part because we don't know what Tatum looks like defensively, which could go to how much which could go to how.
Reliant they are on the other.
No. What I'm saying, keeping guys like Vooch playable defensively. Can their role players hit shots?
And it's not just Vooch.
Can their role players hit shots, which would also help to cover up for someone like him defensively? When other players are playing just as hard on a night in, night out basis as Kata does, how does he look from a rebounding and defensive perspective? That's a question mark as well. Like those are real questions.
Bro, y'all are gonna be so wrong when y'all see Tatum play basketball. Go ahead, Keon. I'm sorry.
And the other thing,
there's no
Okay, y'all are gonna change our stance. Y'all gonna change our stance.
There's no stance. What is happening is we are making
questions.
an assessment of what the information we have, and quite frankly, we have zero information. So what we are saying is right now these are questions that we will have. We don't
and Kiana and Jordan Woods, all fucking three of y'all. Wes is typing what I'm basically trying to say to you guys, but y'all listen. Y'all you can question the defense. You can question this. You can question that. At the end of the day, he doesn't have to be 100%. Jason Tatum will be known him to be a top 5 to 6 player in the NBA over the last 2 years, guys. He can come back and
have to stand top.
I even you
gotta remember. I already met you at the final, man.
Okay. I even said top 20 player. West just said top 30. I said top 20 about an out.
Nobody put ranking.
Let me finish.
Nobody put ranking. No, but because you're
the level of player he was having sex and the level of player he can return and be and it'll be more
red herring. Oh my God. The red herring. Nobody's saying he's supposed to be a top 20 player. What we're saying though is that the reliance on the others, because of depending on how he comes back and how he's performing, may be higher. I.e., the things that Jordan said, which is he might not be the defender he once was. So therefore.
No, you come up shit like too. And I just disagree with that, Heaven Sent. I think Tatum coming back. I think Tatum coming back.
For 2 more hours?
Okay, I think Tatum coming back and playing at a certain level that I think he could play at. It don't got to be top 7 Jason Tatum that we known him to be. It don't got to be 30 point per game Tatum that we known or seen him be able to do a season. But he can still come back and be an average to good defender. Is it probably going to be great? Probably not this season for the last 2-3 months that you will be playing basketball. Probably not.
But they're not a role player away.
Wait. He doesn't have to come back and do that to do what? For them to do what?
Yeah, exactly. They're not a role player away from a championship.
No, he doesn't have to come back and do that.
He will be a role player though.
He doesn't have to come back and have them do that for them to make the second round, or maybe not even the conference finals, but to make the finals or win the finals.
He doesn't have to come back and be that for them for me to be surprised that they got to the finals.
Possibly about Tatum.
They got to the final. Yeah. They got to the final. Yeah,
like that wouldn't he doesn't have to come back and be a top 7 player for them to get there.
Be refreshing.
I think he has to be a certain level for them. I think he has to be a certain level for them to get there.
And which I think he could be.
Yeah,
he could be. It's a key word.
That is the biggest word. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think there's way more of a question mark. Would you agree, Ev, that there's way more of a question mark of him getting to the level that he needs to be for them to make the conference finals and the finals? Like, I think there's a gap there for me.
Is it a gap?
I think there's a gap that the level he needs to be at.
It's a gap if I feel like the Cavs and the Knicks were on a separate tier. It's not with Tatum there. So no, it's not a gap. Does that make sense? You meet me there?
Like, this is what you think about Tatum. I can't wait to see the rankings next year.
What do you think I think about Tatum? I'm confused. I always had Tatum on a high pedestal.
Okay, I can't wait to hear the rankings next year.
What level of player do you think Tatum needs to be to make it out of the East? I think maybe that's where the disconnect is.
No, Jordan Wood just asked me that basically, but in different wording. And I said I referenced I'm sorry, top 20. Because I said if the Cavs and the Knicks, guys, and if I'm wrong on this, I'm wrong on this, and I just disagree. And by the way, can I ask the stage, by the way, if Jason Tatum is playing for the rest of the season, do y'all think the Cavs and Knicks are on a separate tier than the Celtics?
And I have a point that I was trying to make a long time ago.
They're not on a separate tier, no.
Okay, do anybody else think it's a separate tier? Okay, no.
I have those
between
teams ahead of them, not a separate tier.
Okay, ahead, but not a separate. So same tier to you as well. Nobody got a separate tier. But that makes I'm fucking crazy. Nobody got them on a separate tier.
No.
The third best team in the conference with Tatum.
Saying you're crazy. We just have questions, and you feel like you know the answers to those questions.
Yeah, that's it.
We have questions, and you're like, okay, but I think the answer is he's gonna do it all, and we're like, we want to see. That's the conversation. I don't understand.
I referenced the age where he's at, right? I referenced also it's not the same player. They don't do the same things. I referenced where KD was when he tore his Achilles, where Tatum is when he tore his Achilles. The medical
two totally different things.
Totally different, 100%, yes. But I also just think that Tatum is going to come back and look good. I think he's going to be fine. If y'all have more questions, if y'all have more questions, yes, if y'all have more questions than me, that is valid. Because I got questions too. But you know what? His running mate is playing damn good basketball. Who you don't like to praise too much and put in the limelight.
When's the last time you watched the Celtics play basketball?
Tatum, last night.
I think
yesterday.
negative
And y'all got blown the fuck out and I turned the game off. Kiana, I think Brown at this level, White at the level, the season that he's having, Katie the season that he's having, Peyton Pritchard, Vooch inserted for about a month now, and you add a top 20, 25 guy in Jason Tatum, you guys will be fine because I think he's going to play good basketball. If y'all think he's going to be mid or he's going to struggle offensively and defensively,
okay.
I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think he's going to struggle.
Once again. Nobody said he will or will not.
We just have a question.
What's the okay?
That's it,
guys. And I'm saying y'all. Oh, go ahead. My bad. You said you had something to say for a minute.
You're saying that you're some sort of psychic. You can see the future. We got it. Okay, you already got the answer.
I believe in the guy. He's a special player. I believe.
You know what? You need to join the fan club, honey. That's what you need to do because the faith is strong.
Too many comparisons to Luka and Booker. I'm cool.
Okay.
Yo, can I chime in real quick?
No, because I've been trying to make a point about the role players like 10 minutes ago. Because we done moved past the role players. I think your point of saying that these people have been, playoff performers on contributing teams or whatever, which is cool. Like Sam and he played, but they didn't really play.
Okay.
There's difference in what they're going to be expected to play now, what they were expected to play back then. Because really back then they played the rest, and go sit down. We need you to get a quick breather and come back in. Drew, sit down, give you a quick breather and come back in. They're not really focusing on them. Teams are focusing on P now.
Okay.
And during certain matchups, he's having to learn how to play through. Because honestly, I said it back then, like a long time ago. P should not be allowed to play in the playoffs. He's a midget. He should be schemed off the floor very easily. He should. Okay. For some reason, we got away with it that year. But having him play more and Sam play more, it's cute. I say Hazard Allen. I love Sam. He can sit down. He can lock up a time and again. Him to do that at a higher level for extended minutes. Questions about that.
Okay, can I respond back to that real quick?
I'm not done. Thank you very much.
Well, you said something that's not factual, though. You said something that's not factual.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm Mr. Check Facts all the time. So Peyton Pritchard, the 2 series that y'all played last year, he averaged over 25 minutes per game in both series. And Sam Hauser was around 15 combined. So that's not true about Peyton Pritchard at all, or Sam.
What she said about
Peyton Pritchard, she said play but not played. That means you're not playing minutes for real. Peyton Pritchard played minutes. That's not true.
No, what she said that they got.
No, let her respond. Let her respond. No.
Yeah, I can speak.
Let me hear.
Thank you, though.
She said play but not playing. That's not true for Peyton Pritchard. He was playing.
Okay, but 25 minutes. Can you look up and see what Sam and P are playing?
What? Sorry, can I look at what? I'm sorry.
Can you look up and see what Sam and P are playing today?
Okay, sure. So 25 for P last year.
No, the number. So it could be lower, it could be higher. I have no idea.
Okay, no. So Peyton.
Oh, you have it on the screen.
Peyton on the season is at. Oh, I gotta click his name actually. Sorry. Peyton on the season is at probably the same. Oh, 32. So 32. So that's 6 minutes more. And then P is probably at what? I don't freaking know. Probably 25.
You said that was Peyton that you were just on, right?
Yeah.
So it's the same.
Yeah, and P's at 25. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, but either way, Kiana, they're in your rotation in the playoffs. Kiana, they play. It's not like they don't play. They play.
And I mean, respectfully, the year we won, we blew everybody out. So
I didn't go on that year. I went off last season, Kiana. That was 2 playoff series.
You went from what was that here? 24, 25, and then 23, 24?
No, I just went from Magic and Knicks from last season. That's all.
The last 2. Okay.
Yeah, last 2 series.
They're going to be asked to play more, and, they're going to be asked to do more. It's going to be required of more. And I think we just need to see. In addition, that coupled with the people that haven't played a minute of playoff basketball, I think it's a lot to ask because I think Tatum, when we play the Cavs or when we play the Knicks, Tatum is asked to do a lot. I mean, obviously, I think Joe would probably have to think of a different game plan that him to do that. But Achilles recovery is absurd. But I just think people are going to have to do more. And I'm not saying that they can't do more. I'm not trying to say they can't. So I didn't think they could do what they did in the regular season. I have questions. Would like to see before I say it's.
So this would have sounded
got to get to the third round in the playoff.
Right. This would have sounded like to me. I think,
or we got to be hooting and hollering about it.
This would have sounded like to me, and I hear you too, by the way. It sounds like y'all are, by the way, rightfully so. I'll make this very clear. Rightfully so. It sounds like y'all are hesitant to say Tatum can come back and look like this, or you want him to look like this, or expect him to look like this. Never mind. I'm gonna just stop. I don't even want to go there. It's going to take a whole nother. I'm gonna just stop. Never mind. Anybody want to? Tween, go ahead, Tween. I'm gonna just stop. I'm gonna stop ahead. Tween going once. Tween going twice.
He gonna sit up here and lie about Tatum's athleticism.
No, I wasn't about to lie about. Wait. I wasn't about to lie about Tatum at all.
No, not you. Not you.
Well, let me read Jordan Woods' message real quick.
Dumb shit the other day.
That's basically what I was saying before.
Okay.
So basically, because you were kind of arguing in two camps. You were in the camp of, okay, Tatum's is two camps it seemed to be, right? And it's part of that argument we were just having. Tatum coming back is going to add a certain amount of positive to the team just by being Jason Tatum, even if he's not his full self. He's going to add a certain level of value to the team.
Him coming back is nothing negative at all, though. There's no negative.
No, that's what I'm saying. Okay. I'm sorry. That's what I'm saying. Positive. Which I agree with. It's going to be positive. I don't see a world where him coming back is negative to the team.
Okay.
Like it's all positive.
Okay.
So you have that on one side. Then you have the question marks that people have about the roster outside of him and JB and D White in terms of a playoff setting. Mm-hmm. To me, in terms of if they have house money or not, comes down to how you view reasonably, like going, like as when you assess their team, how you view how those things stack up against each other. Mm-hmm. If you think they don't have a lot of role player question marks and Tatum is going to come back as a top 30 player, then yeah, you're probably going to be someone who's going to say, yeah, I would expect them to make it to the conference final or the finals. And that should be the expectation. If you're someone who's like, JT's going to be at a top 30 level and I have major questions about the role players, then yeah, for you might say, no, I don't think they're going to do that well in the playoffs, even if he comes back at a reasonably good level.
I want to say this because I don't want to lose my train of thought. I want to wrap this all, not wrap it up like in the convo, but I want to put everything together. Guys, I'm going to make this very clear. Me and Process are on the same side with, I heard you too, Jordan. You were very, very valid what you just said.
Yeah.
Me and Process are on the same side with one thing. We're on a different side with another. Me and Process, you said basically our main argument is, and it's how it all started, you cannot pick them to go to the conference finals and or NBA finals with Tatum. Well, you can. Per Keanu, you can say whatever you want. For us, you can't tell the Celtics are going to the conference finals or NBA finals and then in the same breath say they're playing with house money though. Nigga, you have them going to the conference finals or finals.
Yes, you can. You like. I'm not even trying to be funny. You can.
Well, we're just never going to. We're never going to agree with that.
Yeah, the reason matter. That's why I wish D-Mac was here because. No, I agree with Kenna that you can. I know you
like you totally can say that.
But that reasoning, it matters a lot. You can't just say that and like you got to explain that shit. Like it got to be.
Yeah, so that's how the combo started. We don't agree with that. Like if you have them going to the finals, which D-Mac does, how the fuck are they playing with house money? You got them going to the finals, nigga. Like they're your pick. They're the best team in the Eastern Conference to you.
If people have the Spurs going to the finals and they don't win, like is that not house money?
They're playing house money.
It is house money, but they don't have any experience. It's their first time there. They have everyone on that team is a new to
right, y'all know because this thing y'all because this y'all stance means y'all respect the fuck out of Tatum and Brown, and I can't do nothing bad as a Celtics fan. I respect that for real.
Like, wait, why would we not respect the fuck out of them?
Who doesn't respect them?
So back to the you said that.
In process, those are subjective things. Like people can measure those things differently. Process those things you were just bringing up.
Of course they can.
Hold on.
You motherfuckers are crazy.
So me, hold on real quick, Kevin, because I got cut off. Me and Process believe that if you have them going to the finals, we don't think you should be able to say they're playing with house money. I also though said if they lose in the second round to the Cavs or the Knicks, it's not a disappointment. It's not a failure to me. Process thinks that they lose to the Cavs or Knicks in the second round, or just anybody in general, it is a failure. Not for me though. For him, it is. So that's where we differentiate.
Yeah, if they lose to an inferior team in the second round, yes, I think it's a failure.
But if you don't it's a failure, isn't that house money?
No, it's not because I have them on the same tier. So failure or disappointment, whatever word you want to say. Haven't sent. So it is not house money to me, or failure. I'm sorry, failure. And I even said, D-Mac, I don't know why you even using a failure word, because it's not a failure for me, point blank, period. So let's just say disappointment. It's not a disappointing end to the season for me if they lose to the Cavs or the Knicks, haven't sent, because I think that all those teams are on the same ballpark, haven't sent. I think the Cavs, the Knicks, and the Suns are all in the same tier. Now, Yemi, I see your first message in the chat. To respond to you real quick, I just did this exercise. We have 18 people in here that have the Boston Celtics going to the conference finals. So if there's 18 people inside of this platform, me and Proz basically feel like we're getting slapped in the face if you got them going to the finals and or conference finals, but then say in the same breath they're playing with house money.
No, and that's valid.
Like we're getting slapped in the face.
Yeah, I feel like I got
that is valid. That is valid.
And that's where we at.
The reasoning matters. The reasoning, but where I disagree with you is I do think that you can do that kind of for the reason that I explained, some of the reasons I explained and Taness explained. But I got to hear that coming out of the mouths of people who picked that though. I got to hear it. Like I wish D-Mac was here because I would love to hear why his reasoning of why he thinks they're playing with house money, but he also picked them because that reasoning matters. Like you can't just say
OKC in Boston is absurd.
Yeah, go ahead.
But look what Wes just typed in the chat. See, I think Wes would be on me and Process side. He said that's always been the case. Though everybody has questions for his team.
It's foolish.
And then he also
said that earlier.
And then he just said, okay, see, he won 68 games. And
y'all all sound foolish.
The expectations did not change. Guys, the expectations for Boston will be changing now.
That's not the same. That's not the same thing, though. We're talking about their best player coming back from an Achilles. I think that's the big thing. I'm not gonna lie.
He was still a positive more so than a negative, though.
And when your best player does not play to a certain caliber, and you now rely on others to do things that they probably should not be doing.
Okay, can I ask you a question now? Can I ask you a direct question? Because you were one of the ones last week in here having said that said if Tatum is there, you think Boston will go X, Y, and Z to the conference final.
I said they could. I said they could.
Right. Now, why did you say that?
Because if the things that I listed happen, they could. If Tatum comes back and plays to a certain level and the players, like they have the ability to do so.
So if they do, then they aren't playing with house money.
That's not true.
If he comes back and
bro,
plays
you said, bro, hold on, wait. No, fuck that. That's no way y'all that dense. Just because you have the ability to do something don't mean that you should be automatically expected.
This is what we've been arguing for the last 30 minutes.
No, hold on.
Hold on. Is what Wes saying? Is Wes saying like expectations in here didn't change? Like people still expecting them to? Because I don't. Is that true? Like I don't. Wes, you can tell like who you're referencing.
But he agrees with us, Process 100%.
I know he agrees with us. He's saying exactly what we said.
No, wait. He said they play with house money though. Wait. Oh no, he's saying it's sarcastic. I think. Wait. I think he's sarcastic with that.
He's
okay. Yeah.
Well, sorry. This is a genuine question. I'm not gonna lie. If you did, I'm not gonna lie. If you did pick them
he's not being sarcastic. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
If you pick them to make the Eastern Conference,
I think he's just gonna be consistent. Go ahead, sorry.
You did pick them to make the Eastern Conference Finals without Tatum. I am looking at you crazy if you say house money. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, how did that? Wait, what? How did that help? Wait, what the fuck? You just said. Wait. Hold the hell up. Hold on.
I'm about to fucking throw my phone, dog.
No. Heaven said you just said if somebody picked up to go to the conference finals or final without Tatum, and then they say house money, you looking at them crazy? You just said that.
Yes.
But then so you're calling the ones crazy for saying that with Tatum? Wait. No, it's more valid to say house money with Tatum than without.
No, I think it is different when you say with Tatum or without. To me, because to me it is. I only think Tatum will add to the team, and you already think without him.
Hold on, wait. I don't think you realize what you just said.
I am literally explaining.
Let me tell you why you fucked up though. You just said anybody that said playing with house money without Tatum is crazy. That's actually better for them to say without Tatum that they're playing with house money than with Tatum.
No, listen to what I am saying.
You just said that. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
I didn't. That's not what the fuck I said.
Okay, yes, it is.
Oh my god. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying if you are saying that they will make the Eastern Conference Finals without Tatum, and Tatum comes, because we're saying Tatum's actually coming back, right?
Well, he is.
making it without Tatum. Tatum actually comes back, and you're like, yeah, even with Tatum there, they're playing with house money. You're blowing the shit out of me.
Okay, yeah. So you were in process then. Yes.
No, you're with us.
That's our fucking problem, heaven sent. That's how this started.
Wait. You're playing house money to do what? Like, y'all keep saying to do what?
No, to make
all this, and then now you're on our side.
To make it to the conference final.
Yes, if you're telling me that without Tatum, you have them making the conference finals. If you add Tatum now to make, you can't be like, yeah, it's house money for them to make the conference finals without Tatum.
Yes, that's exactly what D-Mac said.
Well. You're saying? Oh wait, Tanessa, are you saying if you change your stance, him coming back?
No. Original stance was okay. Tatum's not coming back or whatever. Tatum's not coming back, but I still think that they can make it to the Eastern Conference Finals without Tatum.
Yeah,
cool. Like the house money. That's fine. Because who knows? Now Tatum is coming back. You know for a fact Tatum is coming back. To me, Tatum can only add to this team. He's not going to take away.
But I think you're missing because I think I might be missing your answer. You're missing my question. Are you saying that you can't? Are you saying that if someone says it's house money for them to make the conference finals without him, and now he comes back, that person can't still say that's house money? Is that what you're saying?
No, but the point is they have to have picked them to make the Eastern Conference Finals without
That's
him.
What I'm saying. Like if I'm D-Mac, right? Let's just say D-Mac. If I'm D-Mac and I said they're playing with house money to make the conference final before I know anything about Jason Tatum coming back, or JT's not coming back, right?
No. You have to say I have them making it to the Eastern Conference Finals. Like they are my favorites to make it to the Eastern Conference Finals. But even if they don't,
without him.
Yeah, without him. But even if they don't make it without him, like it's house money or whatever, that's fine. But you have to have picked them, which means that you think that they have the capabilities without Tatum to make the Eastern Conference Finals. I think then if you add Tatum, then it's a for sure thing that they'll make the Eastern Conference Finals. To me, that's how the math is mathing for me.
Wait, that's how you feel right now?
Yes.
Wait.
That's how the math is mathing.
Wait.
Let me think about that.
Wait. You just said for sure if Tatum is there, they're going to the Eastern Conference Finals?
No, my nigga. What the fuck?
Okay. I'm typing and listening at the same time. I'm sorry. Let me just get out y'all conversation. My bad.
If you so you're saying basically that Tatum for that person should push it over the edge from a maybe to a stamp, essentially.
Exactly.
I think that's fine stance to have. I don't think it has to be that cut and dry though. I don't think it has to be that cut and dry.
I don't see because I'm here thinking about it. I don't see what the argument would be that would make me be like, okay, that makes sense why even with a Tatum, you still think that they may not make it to the Eastern Conference Finals.
Because again, because of the definition of house money. If you picked them to do it without Tatum or potentially do it without Tatum, maybe you a tentative yes, I'll pick him. Now he comes back, it's more of a definite yeah, I'll pick him. If they don't do it, then what? That's the question. Like, is it how that don't? I don't think that has to take away from it being house money or not. Because it's like if it doesn't happen, then what? Then like you look at the players differently, the team differently.
I think you would look at the team differently because you had the team higher than what they should be. The players that you expect to be a certain level or whatever, why you picked them to make the Eastern Conference Finals is not what you thought they were.
Okay, so then what question? So then maybe you make different decisions on like how you build a team moving forward and shit.
Yeah. I think that's not because to me, house money is that if they can make it, if they don't, whatever. Like it's whatever. Like because like they can, but I'm not gonna say for
it is literally whatever though. 20, which I'm not saying that you not saying this or saying this, by the way.
I'm saying for the specifics that I listed, to me, you can't then land with it's whatever. Like it's whatever.
Oh, you talking about for the folk that picked them or some shit? Like I've been in and out.
I think if you pick them for sure to make the Eastern Conference Finals without Tatum, that means you think this team is good enough to make the Eastern Conference Finals. If you add fucking Tatum, like what the fuck are you telling Tatum is gonna be a neutral on this bitch? I'm just like
Can I ask a question? I was trying to wait
Like,
for
what
y'all
do
to get
you
it out.
lose though?
I was trying to.
But
I
hold
was,
up, I don't
oh my
understand if
bad.
you picked them. Go ahead, man. Yeah, no,
All right, let me.
the picking part is throwing me off. Go ahead, my fault.
All right, let me just ask you a question because I think he can't talk. Obviously, I had to serve him because he's back. He came off mute or he's probably busy, whatever the case may be. But West is typing some things that I'm willing to meet in the middle. Like he's typed the first thing that I agree with. They are playing with house money, but they should have expectations. Is anybody willing to meet there? Because I am.
Yeah,
I'll walk
Yeah,
you
the
through.
expectation. Yeah,
to Wes's point,
no,
but
but
like,
no,
yeah,
but
that's
people
like
need
that's
to put
reasonable.
expectations on it though.
The expectations can be simply like you shouldn't be losing to a certain caliber of team.
Okay,
That's my
and that's what me and
expectation.
Process was saying.
That's
Okay,
expectation.
cool. Okay, cool.
Like, yeah, you
That's
should.
what we were saying.
That's what he's saying. I think that's what everybody's saying.
But process,
Yeah,
you can
nobody ever
they can
disagreed with
lose
that.
to a team they can lose to the Cavs in the second round. That's on the table. They can lose to the Knicks in the second round. That's on the table. That's not the caliber of teams that
Right.
Ev is saying that they shouldn't lose to.
When
You're
you
saying
guys
that would
were-
be a failure.
No,
Like,
at one point, one second. At one point, before you guys got in here talking, it was me, D-Mac, Misha, and Ev. And the whole fucking argument was D-Mac saying they're playing with house money no matter what happens, even if they lose in the second round. He goes, I'm sure they're going to win in the first round, but if they somehow lose in the first round, obviously then we'd have questions. But he said, even if they lose into the second round, and then I specifically brought up Toronto just as because I was like, if they lose to an inferior team to them in the second round when they're the 2 seed, right? Then it's not a failure to you or disappointment, whatever you want to call it. Okay, I'm not saying when I say the word failure, I'm not saying oh my god they got to blow the fucking team up. I'm just saying
you can use failure for Toronto.
Can I ask y'all a question?
Yeah,
please?
you can definitely.
I literally said that
They got more questions or just as many
I
questions.
literally prefaced it by saying that, and he still said
Can
no.
I ask y'all a question real quick? I keep getting cut off. With all the respect, which I don't mind. Y'all know I don't really care. We're having an open conversation. Good conversation, by the way. Shout out to this guy for bringing some light back into fact and stat. Jason Tatum, Jordan Woods type Lamar and Tatum bring the most bells or bring the most money into the platform.
That's
so West.
We are the show.
We know y'all love Lamar. We didn't even got to get to the Lamar thing. West said and Kiana and Yemi basically saying the same thing now. When West brought up the expectations thing, what's the other message that he typed? House money is given to me. He's still coming off injury. This year's the wash if they lose. That's where I'm at. Process said failure disappointment if they lose to extra or whatever team. But he said that said though, this team is so good. This goes to my capable thing that so they should still have expectations. He said their expectations is Eastern Conference Finals. As of right now, do you guys expect the Celtics to go to the Eastern Conference Finals? That's to anybody on the stage. Because that would then wrap the conversation up. Like fuck what D-Mac said. Fuck what me and Process feel. Do y'all as of right now expect the Celtics to go to the conference finals?
If they face whoever in the first round and face the Pistons in the second round, yes. If they face the Knicks or the Cavs in the second round, I would probably pick that other team because I think eventually, I think some of the other factors that I have a question mark would get them. So it's matchup dependent. But they definitely have a reasonable chance to get to the conference finals.
Yeah, I would still lean to my East Conference final pick. And that's why I'm able to do all of this, and even I guess like Goose say start all this shit because my ECF pick was Cavs and Knicks.
Yes.
Yeah.
What
was mine?
Mine was Cavs.
I think mine was Cavs Knicks too.
Mine was Cavs Knicks. Jordan Woods was Cavs Knicks. Byron was Cavs Knicks.
Yeah.
Heaven said, I remember you vividly though. You did have the Pistons and Cavs, but you did say I don't know the Tatum.
I said pick a name out the hat. That's what the fuck I said.
Okay, cool, fine. I'll give you that. I'll give you that too. That whatever.
Bro, that's why we gotta start getting her stamp, bro. Getting her stamp, bro. You gotta catch her.
You're on mute, by the way, Lo. What are you saying? Are you talking to us, Lo?
I said, what was mine?
You at the Celtics versus Pistons.
Hey, check mine real quick. What was mine?
Wait, Tween, did you ever get to talk by the way, Tween? You had the Pistons and Cavs. Oh,
when you went to him, he wasn't.
Yeah, you wasn't there.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Nah, I ain't get to talk. I was letting y'all cook.
Nah, I tried. No. I tried to give you the floor, brother. You were not there, but you got the floor now, though.
Y'all was in the shootout. You said, "Yo, Tween, I'm not." Y'all got to
brother. You have the floor now. Tween, you have the floor now, Tween.
Just going. I really don't want to go back to the Tatum combo, but just my 2 cents on it. I'm agreeing with y'all, you and Process, where Tatum, bro, like, if Tatum, I'm expecting Tatum's the top 10. I don't expect him to just forget how to shoot, rebound, play make, dribble. Like that's it. Like I mean, athleticism, his finishing at the rim might go down a little. His scoring efficiency might be a little, but nigga, it's still Jason Tatum. He's 6'9". Like, what are we talking about? Like, he's not a small guard. I just don't see what Kiana and Mish are really looking at it.
Name dropping.
Expectation.
Didn't say a fucking word. What is he talking
Misha said
about?
anything yet.
Wait, did you drop? You say you dropped him?
My bad. I didn't mean to throw
What's the pushback to what I said? What's the pushback to what I said?
Kiana,
I mean, look, you brought up the rotation of like the overall players, and you feel me? A lot of young guys. I'm expecting him to play well. Like he's a solid role player. Bryce been solid. What's it called? Peyton Pritchard. You brought up him being smaller. I just don't agree with that. Sanders, he's solid. It's just like, bro, they got a good roster.
You don't agree that
Jaylen Brown been playing at this level. I'm expecting Tatum to be a plug-and-play player. And I'm expecting them to be the favorites. Like I just don't see. Yeah, in the East.
Okay. I could be wrong,
Tatum, bro.
I could be wrong, and I don't just JB one shit. I've been wrong definitely so far this season, but come playoffs, I still stand on JB being relatively below what he was in the beginning of the season. Because to Kiana's point, he had been mid to like as a
his scoring efficiency has tailored down.
That man is an NBA Finals MVP, and it wasn't by mistake.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, yeah, and no disrespect to any JB fan in there. Like I know Brother West and Loze, anybody would tell you that's the worst Eastern Conference Final, the worst Finals MVP outside of Iguodala.
Hold on, Byron.
So in modern history,
a good basketball player won Finals MVP.
In modern history,
a good basketball player won Finals MVP.
Who? Yeah, good. Yeah, most
Finals MVP.
Yeah, most all-time greats win them though.
Okay, and do you think the Celtics had one last year in the finals last year? Wait, do you think the Celtics had one in the finals last year?
I think no. Let me say this. Let me say this because you don't even have to be an all-time great to win the finals. See, that was gas. I'm sorry. I'll take that back. You could be on the verge of it, and I think Tatum is closer to being the all-time great than JB so far. So, yeah, I would say that.
Sometimes when you get
drafted, I don't know what the finals MVP have to do.
Sometimes when you get drafted to certain situations and you're playing alongside certain players, sometimes your game get disrespected or not put in a certain light. Now, I'm not saying Brown is as good as Tatum because I think Tatum is just clearly a better player than Jaylen Brown. But I do think Jaylen Brown.
Now, what is this conversation?
Because I think Jaylen Brown's career trajectory and the talks around him could have been a little different if he was not playing alongside of a player. Like
what did Byron say wrong? Like what other outside of Iguodala, who won it Finals MVP and was a worse basketball player than Brown?
I think anybody that won a Finals MVP in the history of the NBA deserved it.
I mean, Kawhi was like
Maxwell.
Away from what Byron said.
Like all I said was he deserved it. That's all I said was he deserved it. Like I say, it wasn't by mistake.
I just said it was one.
We just said he deserved it.
Yeah, I didn't push back on Byron. I didn't push back to what he said.
Him deserving it. What like that wasn't part of the point. And I said it was one of the worst ones.
That's not what I initially said anyway. All I said was he won MVP and it wasn't by mistake. That's all I said.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Even with that being said, two things can be true. It wasn't by mistake. He deserved it, and it was one of the worst ones.
Okay. I mean, hey, it is what it is.
He definitely did deserve it.
Wait, excuse me?
I see what that's.
Kiana, don't say that in here, Kiana.
He heard exactly what I.
Please.
He didn't deserve it. What? He played out of. What do you mean?
Kiana, please. Oh, brother, we get it. The star of the show is back. The views shouldn't be going up. 3-hour talks. We're back.
Oh my God. Hey, but what's this question mark y'all were saying that y'all had on the Boston role players? What?
I have big question marks about their center rotation.
Hey, Jordan, kick sidebar, Jordan, kick that nigga out the FC immediately. Don't even let him try and creep in.
Wait, who?
Check the chat, nigga. Fuck that. Go ahead with what you were saying, though.
Oh, fuck no. Nah. AJ,
are y'all talking about me?
We are good. We are good, AJ. We are good at Con FC. But
right,
I have questions about this.
Niggas really good.
I think there's a certain physical with Kata. I feel like I want to see like regular season dirty work shit is cool, but when everybody is kind of up in that level of intensity in their playoffs, I want to see how his impact still measures up to the impact that he's had on them so far. Like in that context, when everybody's playing that hard every night, when everybody's hustling for loose balls, when all that shit that he's getting credit for this year. And then with Vooch, I want to see how, one, with Tatum, what level, because part of the reason with Vooch fitting on the team, the idea of getting the value from him offensively has been, well, he's got the defenders around him to cover up for him. So I want to see in the offs, I want to see, one, how much some of the role players that they're relying on can make enough shots, can make a certain amount of shots to where their defensive impact allows them to be on the floor more to help cover up for Vooch defensively. And then also on the flip side with Tatum, or on the same tip with Tatum, coming off the Achilles, how well he's able to defend and rebound and do some of the dirty work shit that could also help Vooch get the value all out of state on the floor with his offensive impact, because you're covering it for him defensively. So covering up for Vooch defensively with the role players making shots, and then Tatum being able to be the defender he was. And then with Kata, when guys are playing at the same intensity level in the playoffs, how much does his dirty work measure up to what they're doing?
What about
that's the biggest question I have.
Tatum also making the game easier for those guys down low as well, though? Why is that not brought up? What you're speaking?
I think that's a fair thing. I think that's
going to add to help with some of that dirty work that you're.
You said what?
What's the word I'm looking for here? That you're looking at Kata for.
I think he can help. I think Tatum can help, but again, coming off the Achilles, I want to see to what extent he what. Ev said Tatum is going to score this certain amount. Then I said, well, I want Tatum to defend.
I mean, what you think he's going to score?
And then you're saying that's a lot of what I'm saying. That's like we're all asking him to do a bunch of different shit coming off the Achilles is a lot. Like I don't think he's going to be doing everything at the level that everybody is expecting. One of these levels that one of us is expecting, when we factor in the expectation of who we expect to be, is going to be fall short.
What things are you talking about?
I'm talking about. You said he's going to average 25 or whatever points a game.
Whoa.
Right?
I say he can come back. I say he can come back. Yeah, about to. He can come back in the average between 23 and 25, and he'll be fine. He'll be fine. But what are these other things you're talking about, though?
Primarily the defense being one of the main guys, if not a damn near an anchor at certain points on their defense. To help a lot of the help side shit, which has been a big thing for them when he was healthy at his apex. On ball defense too. On ball defense.
Who said anything like that in here though?
What do you mean?
Are you just saying in general for you?
Derek White.
No. What I'm saying is we're all expecting different things of him, and so it's almost like, is he going to be able to do all this shit at the same time?
Who expected the defense to help side POAD? Who expected that out of here up here though? Who said that?
No, I'm saying I expected that. I did. I'm saying like I think that's going to be a something that they need at a certain level for to be able to
cover up for
Vooch, yes, and then to cover up for the fact that it's a question mark as far as some of those role players being able to hit enough shots to be able to provide that same value, to where they're not a negative on the court. Because if those role players in the offs are not making a certain amount of shots to the same level in the regular season, their defense is only going to have but so much of an impact on the team, to where it impacts the team winning or losing.
And that definitely applies for a Cleveland situation. Right, when it comes, because I keep hearing the role player thing. That applies for. We don't know what the fuck Sam Merrill and Jalen Tyson is going to be in the playoffs. We don't know if Harden's going to flame out. I mean, Harden's going to have a good playoff series or a deep postseason run. We don't know if Mobley's going to be impactful on the offensive side as well. Like we have a lot of different question marks for all these different teams.
You said Mobley?
Yeah, Mobley as well. From speaking offensively, we have question marks for all.
Peak wise, I have a certain baseline I think he'll be at, but peak wise, we don't know who he peaks out as.
And then I would have a certain baseline that I think Tatum will be at then. Which I've been saying, which y'all just, if, like Jordan, for example, if you just, a gun to your head, because Keanu used that bull crap last week, I don't even want to say that. Somebody forcing you to give an answer, when you put it like that. What would you guess Tatum will average the rest of the season with this a month and some change to go?
I think Tatum is going to average a relatively inefficient the rest of this season.
Will he be on a restriction coming in?
Yeah, that's the I don't like.
More likely.
Yeah, let's just say per whatever. Yeah, let's just say per 36. Mm-hmm. This is the only time you ever hear me say per 36. By the way, tween, don't get used to it. Like per.
We don't even use that. We use 75, gang. Like keep.
Oh yeah, per 75. I forgot y'all changed over.
Yep.
Yep. But I think he can average like a relatively inefficient 22 to 24, somewhere in there, but inefficient. I don't think he's going to be too efficient for the rest of the year. I don't think his jump shot is going to be on shit, like really at all.
Oh, so he's going to be broke.
But wouldn't
game here or there.
This goes to a different point. Wouldn't him coming back from an injury, his jumper is probably going to be the best thing he has? Because the athleticism and the rim shit and
that
all
could be
that.
A good point.
Because shooting is probably what he's mastered.
Well, yeah, but I think it's.
I don't know.
His shot was already
not mastered, but like that's what he has. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That could. That when you come back from not playing basketball,
she's about to say what
you need your legs to shoot.
Your legs can go while playing basketball.
Yeah, and when you haven't been playing, like he has no room to go through a slump right now. Like that's the thing. That's the other part of this too. Like and slumps are normal for players throughout the course of a whole season. So he doesn't have time to go through a mini 5-game dip, a mini 6-game dip that people might not notice in the middle of February because they're going to be playing in April at that point.
Can I ask you a question? I hate to ask you right now. Harden's obviously dealing with an injury, right? D. Mitchell's obviously dealing with a groin injury. They got a long break. They don't play until like the 8th anyway. They're dealing with some injuries or whatever the case may be. Tatum's obviously returning from an injury. Is there any world where your conference finals pick can change from the Cavs and the Knicks? I'm just curious.
Yeah. I think
so there
for me, the world. Yeah. I said that earlier. I don't know. You might not have heard me. I said that earlier. Yeah. I think.
Wait.
I got to really research about
going into the playoffs. There's a world where that can change.
Yeah, I got to see how. I got to research and also watch the Cavs more to see because I know we say, Harden got an excuse, but I have to see if that injury is actually impacting him. That's one thing. I have to see
it has the last 2 games. Just looking at it, he's been grimacing on the finger. Like every time he's at the free throw line or he you know what I mean. He got dead ball. It's like he's picking at his thumb. I don't know. But I wouldn't use it as an excuse. It's just like irritation more than anything.
Yeah, I have to watch to see because I like shit like ball handling shit. But then how the role players round the season out, obviously, because if they're not playing well in the regular season, then they could drop off a little bit in the postseason. That could make it even worse.
With all that being said, if it's not Cavs or Knicks, then like that means you were saying the Cavs will be coming out. Who will you then insert?
No, I said I said the third. That's not his third.
So then you would insert Boston, even with the current question marks that you have at the moment, though. So what would make you?
Yes, because if you go beyond, because I think if you go beyond those 2 teams, you could maybe go back and forth about the Cavs and some of their role players like you just did. If you go beyond that, if you go to the fucking Pistons, my nigga,
no,
they got just as many as Boston.
No, lead them teams though. That's not the point. So you would insert Boston. Yeah. You would insert Boston with the question marks that you have around Tatum, and then also role players, and you think those question marks will be lesser than the question marks that you have for Cleveland around the role players. So why you would pick Boston, correct?
Yeah, and not knowing if Tatum is going to be if they play a series with like the Cavs, for example, not knowing if Tatum is going to be the third best player, not knowing if Tatum or Brown, for that matter, is going to be the second and third best player in the series, the first and third best player in the series, the first and second best player in the series. Like, there's a world where they could be second and third. There's also a world where they could be 1 and 2. I have more of a question mark about JT this year than I think I do about like a guy like D. Mitch. In most years, that wouldn't be the case, but it's only because Tatum. It's only because Tatum's coming off an injury. If he wasn't coming off an injury, it wouldn't be a question. But he's coming off an injury, so I think in that kind of series, D. Mitchell would be the first best player.
Are you with Heaven saying? And I'm glad you give me direct answers. That's not a shout or anything like that to anybody on the stage. But are you with Heaven sent where she was saying basically like he can come back and look a certain way for a month, but then like he'll go through that slump in the playoffs? Are you there like as well? Because if you do think, and I think you were, and if you do think that could happen, then how will you still would then pick Boston, even with Cleveland dealing with what they may be dealing with, while Boston have the Tatum slump concerns and then also the role player concerns with Cato?
You talking about Boston over Cleveland? Well, how would I pick Boston over Cleveland?
Yeah.
It would depend on
because Tatum was in a slump to you at that point. Like he would lose his legs. That's what Heaven said.
Yeah. No. The fact that I don't know if she's saying it will happen. I'm saying it's something that could happen.
Could happen. Yeah.
So yeah. It would be me weighing at that point. It would be me weighing in my head, like the possibility of that versus how I view the Harden shit and how the Cleveland role players and shit have finished the season. Now I have to see like, okay, how do I feel about one in comparison to the other, and that's how I would go and make the pick or just the pick based off of that. It would depend on how the factors would move.
Jordan, I'm trying to walk with you, brother. You're giving me question marks for both teams, numerous, right? Harden, role players, Tatum, role players. You get what I'm going? So it's multiple question marks for both sides. But then how are you telling me then that the Cavs and the Knicks, we can leave the Knicks out real quick. How are you telling me that the Cavs, they're all on the same tier, which everybody agree with for the most part?
I feel like both of those. I feel confident right now saying that both of those teams are going to have the best player in the series against each other. And I think if there's enough, there's enough question mark.
Cavs and Knicks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Brunson and Mitch would be the best players right as of right now. JB, I think in then JB in the Knicks series, would he have a chance? That would be it. No, I think I'm comfortable saying that.
Okay.
I'm comfortable saying that right now. Yeah, and that's where it is for me, because if they both got question marks with the role players, and I don't think JT is going to be the best player in either series, and I know it's not that simplistic, right? Because you got second and third best players. It's not just about who's the first best player in the series.
Yeah.
But if I think it's even enough for the rest of the teams throughout, and they got the best player, then I'm most of the time probably going to pick that other team.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's kind of where I land with it. But
yeah. Okay. What's the unmute? Good. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. All right. But at least okay. Wait. No, I'm not done. So if your expectations can change going into the playoffs around the Celtics making the conference finals, would you? And I'm sorry to bring it back to this. Would you still then label it as house money if you have them going to the conference finals going to the playoffs though? Like, would that still be house money to you?
Yes, but the reason I say yes is because wait, at what point? You said like right now?
No, I'm going off what you just said. You said they play the rest of the
season. You said, but I'm saying like house money right now. Like, would I still right now say it's house money?
No, then going into the playoffs.
Yeah, because I don't think. This is why, because I think that's kind of unfair to say house money after we've seen a bunch of shit that like. It's almost to D-Mac's point, but not to the same extent.
Bro,
little bit.
When I think of house money, Jordan Woods, like when I think of house money, that's like it's not expected, Jordan. So you just told me that.
But do you think? Do you think the Pacers had house money in Game 7 in the finals?
That's not fair. But that's not fair to say because at that point they showed in time they showed that they can play with that team.
And just how you said that's not fair. I'm saying just not fair, but at a different point in time.
I'm giving you a scenario where you're going into the playoffs not playing no series. You gave me a scenario where you made the finals in a Game 7. Like, that's not house money, nigga. You there?
No, I know. I'm saying no. My point is, I know they're not equivalent, but my point is, there is you're asking me, would that be house money? Like at that point, like to me, the house money, I'm going to determine if it's house money right now. Moving forward, I'm not going to keep readjusting this shit. Like I'm not going to keep moving the goalpost every.
I hear you. That's fair. I can't tell you how to feel. That is fair. But me and my brother up here, Fry, our argument was going into the playoffs, right? And Tatum playing at a certain level, whoever's playing at a certain level. How are you still calling it house money then? If you have him going to the conference finals after seeing him play a month of basketball, do you still would say that's house money, Jordan? After you see him play,
you saying like if I change my pick,
Tatum from March 6th till whenever.
No, you're saying if I change my pick.
Yeah, if you go into the playoffs and say the Celtics are going to the conference finals to you, would you still say that same breath as house money?
Oh no, I probably wouldn't do that. No, okay. I probably would do that. No, I think no.
And that's what we've been arguing this whole time.
I probably would. Yeah. No, I heard you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, no, I probably would not do that at that point. No.
Okay.
But I wouldn't use that failure word that process is using.
Yeah. Same.
I would just say at that point just say it's a missed opportunity because it's like, yeah, you didn't expect to be here, but you never know. Like
I don't know about that either. Missed opportunity.
I mean, if you have a really good team and you make it, it's almost like the Spurs this year to a different extent. Like if you have a really good team and you're quote unquote ahead of schedule, you have a chance to do something and you don't do it. You literally had an opportunity that you missed. It's not bad. Yeah. It's literally like, damn, you low key had a chance, but you didn't do it. But it's not like anything bad against your team or like, damn, can we trust these niggas or can we trust our coach? No, you missed the opportunity. But
But nah, I wouldn't say that it's house money at that point.
But can you
also we use that failure word if they don't do it though.
Can you apply that to the whole Boston thing where it's like, yeah, like they could do this or whatever, they're playing well, so they can achieve this, but like Tatum just doesn't play to that
hard. But heaven sent, it wasn't a can thing for him. It was a direct answer. Like he said, going into the playoffs, if he's picking the Celtics to go to the conference finals, therefore then at that point going forward, it's not house money no more because he's expecting that to happen. So it's not house money. Like now he didn't say going to the playoffs. Well, I don't know if they're going to make it there. I would like to see.
We're reevaluating house money every playoff series.
So Jordan, you feel like they should just walk into the playoffs, no expectations, roll the ball out, and see what happens.
No, I feel like here's what I feel about the Celtics. I feel like they shouldn't lose to anybody, but this is me. Because I'm not really going by rounds and shit because of matchups. They should not lose to anybody, but right now they should not lose to anybody but the Cavs or Knicks. That's how I feel about the Celtics.
Agree.
The Pistons.
I don't understand. I just don't understand that, dude. And I say that from this standpoint.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, because
saying it's acceptable for them to lose to the Cavaliers, but not the Pistons, when by like most obviously I get it. Offensively, the Pistons are porous, but I think one of the toughest challenges for JT coming back is going to be facing a team that can be as gritty as the Pistons and be as tough in your face, having to potentially face Asar Thompson on possessions. Those are the things that I think will really that he could potentially struggle with. Also, a big team as physical, will rebound, etc. So it's like that matchup. That's the thing that it's like. Because I think the Cavs are an easier matchup for Tatum, for the Celtics as a whole.
True.
Yeah. With the Pistons shit, to me, it's their. I hear you on them defending him. It's almost as much of a math thing as anything else, bro. They don't have anybody like really at all. And I know there's question marks around the Celtics guys, but the Pistons have just as many question marks in terms of guys hitting outside shots in a postseason setting, and those guys haven't even proven to do it in a regular season setting. So the confidence level that I have for them to be able to rise and show that in the playoffs is leaving less than these Celtics guys. Some of these Celtics guys. That's kind of where I'm at with the Pistons shit. I think that could be a gritty, good two-way series that ultimately they don't have enough firepower to score enough, even with them defending the Celtics relatively well. I don't see it. They don't got nobody, bruh. Like they traded for fucking Kevin Huerter. The nigga don't even play. Like they're right on fucking Dennis Jenkins playing minutes. Like this shit is ugly. Shit,
okay. That's fair. Yeah. Because I heard the
series,
D-Mitch point.
I'm not saying there's no way in hell, but that'd be a good series. But I just don't.
Yeah, and I heard your D-Mitch point about being the best player in the series, and I agree with that. I don't think that that's a bad take. Even for Brunson, I do have a question that I want to pose. Mm-hmm. Any drawback or like, would you adjust if Tatum is playing if let's say Brown is playing similar levels to what he played in the regular season? If Tatum is playing at that level, because I don't think like the people pro Brown, like and I love Brown, but realistically, like the nigga hasn't been a top 5, top 10 player this year. He's been closer to just around top 15, right? Mm-hmm. If Tatum is playing at that level alongside Brown, and both of them potentially outplay, let's say Harden in the Cavs series or Cat in the Knicks series, does that not move you if they're in a series where they have
the second and third best?
Right, but they're the second and third best player, and then you still have the productions from Derek White, Pepe, the offensive rebounding that I think could still translate to the playoffs, etc. Things like that. The volume at which they shoot threes, the adjustments that Missoula will make, all of that stuff. So just talk to me.
Yeah. I think there's definitely room there. If I see Tatum playing at that JB level, the reason why I said right now with Ev, I know I said like they had the first best player, but also the gap matters too to me. That's it is another thing. So to me, if he's playing at a JB level, that gap closes because of the two-way factor of it, because of what JB provides on both sides of the ball. Even if he's not because the level I had Tatum scoring at is not even the level. It's not the level that JB was scoring at. And I don't expect them both to average 30, but if he's playing at that level, he's probably averaging more than fucking 23 points a game, or capable of doing that. So yeah, that would adjust it. If that gap between 1, 2, and 3 closes to where like, yeah, you got the best player, but it's by a little gap, and they have the second and third and a bunch of the role players after, then yeah, for sure. There's room to adjust that. But I gotta see that first. Right now, I don't predict that. I don't predict them to be able to shoot at that level over the course of by the time that they would probably see them consistently. But if I'm, I would probably also want to see, because of the fluctuation that can happen with the shot, I probably want to see him be able to score in some ways that are not outside as well. So I just have to see how he comes back as a scorer. That's my main thing with him. I feel like he's going to be able to do a certain level of defense, play a certain level of defense. I feel like he's going to be able to do a certain level of dirty work shit, but his scoring profile, not just the level he's scoring when he comes back over this next month, but how he's scoring and how I think that's going to could potentially fluctuate up and down over the course of a couple playoff series, just because natural fluctuation is going to matter a lot. If he just come back super hot, shooting jumpers, making jumpers, but he's not really doing shit else inside the 3-point line, I don't know how I'm going to view that, even if he's scoring at a high level, making 40% of his threes. Because that could go down.
Variance.
So if that variance kicks in, then what then? If you can't do shit else.
All right, valid. I think y'all had a good convo, man. I wish I could have timed in earlier, but okay, that's cool.
Lean on his playmaking. Yeah, I agree with that, Yumi. I think Ev said that earlier too.
Yeah, because of the attention he will garner, regardless. It's Tatum at the end of the day. I think his playmaking would definitely be the biggest thing he can lean on. We're overall though, great conversation, bro. Like, and I'm glad that people
even playing field sometimes comes with the feel and repetition and just
the first part of what you said.
Huh?
Even
the first part of what you said.
Even playmaking comes like
the playmaking.
Yeah.
She said it would be like a slow pickup for her, basically.
Yeah, that's what. Just a bunch of questions.
She got all the she got all the questions in the world, basically. Rightfully so. Rightfully so.
Yeah, because have we seen this before? We've never seen this before. That's like, I can't think of a time where returning right before the playoffs off an Achilles. I'm trying to. I don't know.
I've seen
player that caliber return to a team that's rolling like how Boston is.
I've seen elite.
I mean, just returning for a playoff push period off an Achilles.
And we've seen elite playmakers, elite playmakers that haven't played basketball for long stretches come back and be rusty as shit.
Yeah, I do think he'll be rusty.
Oh yeah, with the playmaking you're speaking to specifically, yeah. I'm just saying in general, like him as a player in general coming back, like a top 10 player coming back right before the playoffs, and he's a top 10 player. So can't think of a time we've seen that.
Pray for him.
I'm just glad it seemed like he took his time. He's been scrimmaging, practicing over.
Who the hell is that?
Over the last month or whatever the case may be.
Real Celtics fan.
He feel like he's good to go. So.
What the fuck? Oh no! Yeah, it was nice knowing y'all. Great talk. I will talk to y'all in June.
This time I'm not watching any clips.
Cooper Flag
brother.
Is game time decision for tonight's game. I hope he does not play, because if he doesn't play tonight, he's gonna play tomorrow. But if he does play tonight,
Tatum,
I hope he plays both games. But yeah, I would like to see Tatum and Flag. I know it's gonna be short.
What they play tonight?
20 minutes. The Mavs play the freaking.
Discord gonna be packed tomorrow. Yes.
Oh yeah. Well, Tatum first. Dang, I know they.
Tatum,
bro. I will not be here. Y'all fine.
Are you excited about that?
I will be wherever Misha's watching.
I ain't gonna hold you. The first 3 that nigga hit tomorrow, bro. Special.
Don't let him make his first shot. Don't let him make his first shot.
Yeah, let's exit.
Special stuff, bro.
What if he come out on like some Zion shit? Remember when Zion first game where he like 4 threes or something like that, just couldn't miss a shot? Like, what if Tatum?
Okay, so what if he misses every shot? Y'all
I'm not judging him.
Like
God, nobody will judge him if he goes.
The streets gonna say he ass and he never gonna be good at basketball.
What are we going to say if Tatum goes 3 for 12 tomorrow? What are we going to say?
I don't know. I won't be here. I don't know. I won't be here.
We're not going to say
from that perspective be bad tomorrow.
Like,
No. I just know I'm gonna put a PSA out, and I'm about to go mute his name right now. I don't want to hear it.
man, it come with the territory. You know, I got to deal with Lamar. I got Lamar Jackson on my team. It
Oh,
come with the
what?
territory.
Oh,
You got
brother,
Tatum. It
Bro, you
come with
no,
the
gonna make something
territory.
No
about
one give a
Lamar,
damn about
bro.
Lamar Jackson, please.
Like, bro, stop talking about that bum ass nigga, bro.
Risha, I miss you. Good to
Lamar.
hear
Come
you.
on.
It's good to hear you, Risha. Hey,
Which
um,
MVP Tatum got real quick?
the second game. I mean, that's the second game. The other game I watched last night. Well,
oh,
I
God.
watched the OKC and Knicks and Milwaukee and Atlanta.
Oh, recap?
So, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
You said did I have lead pass?
No, I said I can't believe you're still doing like
Oh no, I'm
recaps.
just
Like
quick.
I'm.
I'm just quick. Yeah, the Tatum news broke it off. Atlanta, I would just say this really quickly. They have a lot of talent on that roster. A lot of talent on that roster, and I love the way they play basketball together. It looks like their rotation is down pack. All their guards play within and also for each other, and then they also play within through their forward and Jalen Johnson, who was able to thrive last night when certain matchup that he got Ryan Rollins on him or excuse me, Ryan Rollins on him in some scenarios where they switched. Also, AJ Green, he took advantage of that a lot. Jock coming off the bench was good. Ricochet hit 4 threes. I watched his whole entire game. Jalen had 25 and 9. But listen, if you look at the box score, I didn't even look at the box score when I was talking, but you can just tell that everybody that played for them from a start line perspective had a good game, and they all did, literally. The Bucks came out smoking in the first quarter. Bobby Portis, Giannis, AJ, Uzman, even Miles Turner, to an extent in that first period. They looked really damn good. Giannis did not. I would say this about Giannis. I think he had 11 boards game one when he returned, but he didn't care to crash the glass yesterday, like offensively and or defensively. It looked like he was over it damn near when it comes to doing the little things and making hustle plays on the court. Now when he got the ball in
Oh my.
transition, no seriously, but when he got the ball in transition, when he got a rebound or when he wanted to get downhill and try to score, he had all the energy in the world, 1,000%. Atlanta did a great job of corralling him, defending him, and things like that. And they separated the whole entire game, second quarter on down. So I was very impressed with that Atlanta team, and I can't wait to see who they end up drafting in the lottery this upcoming draft.
Nigga got the nerve to throw the ball against the stanchion and shit. Look all frustrated. I'm over this.
And the point in time when he was in the game, it was like, bro, for what, bro? Like, it's not even necessary, nigga. Like, what the hell?
It's so performative, bro.
And Cam Thomas don't like to pass the ball, but we know that. And I'll leave that alone.
Bro, Cam been buns ever. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I thought Cam was gonna start cooking over there. Bro, it's really KPJ and Rollins' team. Like, he really dealt them 20 minutes, bro. AJ Green get like more shots. Like, this shit crazy,
It
bro.
makes you think, huh?
It really do. It really do. I'm like, damn, he can't. I thought it was a good situation for him, but he might be out the league soon. It's just sad.
He's gonna be
Well, that
Lonnie
boy gonna be
Walker,
in China
brother.
averaging 40 soon.
And last but not least, I was impressed with OKC's win last night. First game, obviously, for the watch party. Well, I was actually in Discord a lot yesterday, guys. Believe it or not. And also TV. I was here. And I'll be here tomorrow for Tatum.
Oh my JT, my boy, man.
SGA and Chet did it. Somebody typed in the chat yesterday. I think it was Kenny. When was the last time Chet scored 20 points? It was probably about 2-3 weeks, somewhere in that ballpark. And he had a really big game for them last night on the offensive side, especially where iHeart went out in this game with a calf injury to his opposite calf. Opposite calf injury he came back from. And then Caruso also went out in this game. I can't remember what it was. Was it a hit? I can't remember what Caruso one was. Guys, brain fart. But SGA.
It was a hip contusion, bro.
Okay, it was hip. Okay, thank you. SGA big step back three to make it 103-96. Then Bridges came back, hit another big three. The Knicks fought back all the way in the third quarter after OKC had a blazing hot first half, or played really good in the first half, I would say. And you know, good teams, and again, team, keyword to team. Good teams just find different ways to win, and you have different guys that contribute in certain moments or certain spots, like Jalen Williams, for example. Like, he ain't J-Dub, but in his role and what he does for them is big. Like, it was 1-3 in the can't remember what quarter it was, probably the third quarter or top of the fourth quarter. 1-3 hit for them was really big at the moment in the time that he hit the three at. He had 8 points in the game, knocked down 2 threes, 5 rebounds. Isaiah Joe, nothing to say about him in that game. Really nothing to say about nobody else in that game, to be honest. Probably case in defense you can prop up, and also Lou Dort and the 3 threes that he hit. So, all around, good game. I enjoyed it. The Knicks made it back interesting in that third period. They had momentum on their side. SJ did what he needed to do in the fourth quarter, and also Chet to be able to seal the deal and have OKC to come up with that victory. So that's that. Quick update for the last thing, real quick. Tuesday, I predicted all the games right. Went 10-0. Yesterday, I went 4-2. Should have went the Hornets and should have went freaking Philly. That's my fault. Today's game, I'm going to go with the Magic getting the win at home. I'm going to go with the Wizards getting the win. Keontae George is not playing, injury management, quote unquote. The Heat getting the win. The Rockets getting the win. So the Wolves getting the win. 5 straight home teams. And then I'm going to go with the Spurs getting a win 6 straight. Suns getting a win 7 straight. Oof. Lakers and Nuggets. Is this the Aaron Gordon game or is that tomorrow? Is Aaron Gordon about to come back?
Tomorrow.
That's tomorrow.
Not
okay.
tomorrow. Allegedly tomorrow.
Surprised it ain't tonight.
I'm not a believer until I see it, brother.
I'm gonna throw.
I'm great. I'm great too.
I'm
Amy's no joke.
I'm gonna throw a road game out there. I think the Lakers get the win today, and then I'm gonna end it off with the Pelicans. So that's the 7 first home teams. Is that 7? Yeah, that's the 7 first games. They all home. Going with the home winners in that game. Lakers on the road, Pelicans on the road. And that's gonna conclude my selection.
Be strong, Jackson Hayes. Be strong, so brother.
You been hitting
Hey,
on
Jordan Woods.
You ever go 7-7?
Yesterday, on Tuesday I went 10-0. Yesterday I went 4-2. Hey, Jordan, you agree with Byron before I wrap up? Obviously, I probably gonna go to Open Talks. I'm probably going to Open Talks too, bro. For a fact, I ain't eating all day today, and I hate when I do that sometimes. But
sometimes you do that every day.
No, I don't.
Bro, yes, you do, bro.
Yesterday I had my waffles.
Be a lot of days.
Yesterday I had my waffles, brother. Yesterday I had my waffles.
Bro, you need to bring 2 meals to the camera before the start of the show, bro.
Well, I got some leftover spaghetti. I'm thinking about heating that up or making some oatmeal.
Put them.
Good struggle meal each right here.
You ain't been like that on the most.
That's y'all problem. You know, bro. When I be meeting folks,
bro, that was coming up, bro. That was a struggle meal.
That's not a struggle meal for me. Never was.
Spaghetti is a struggle meal?
Hey, that's crazy. Spaghetti.
Bro, yes. Bro, you know how cheap spaghetti is?
Yeah, so what?
That's what makes it. That's what makes
y'all
it.
Spaghetti is definitely a struggle.
I feel bad.
Like, what is y'all talking about? It's 2 legit ingredients and they both cheap. Like, what y'all talking about?
Well, that's how you make your spaghetti.
I'm good with people saying like,
that's what you got.
I never heard in my life somebody say it's a struggle meal. I did hear. I ate a lot when I was younger because my mom or my dad made it all the time, so I don't really like it as much.
Why you think they made it all the time?
Bro, all the meals you made when you struggling are not a struggle meal, bro.
That's not fair to say.
Bro,
just because it was good don't mean it wasn't a struggle meal.
No. If I could still reasonably choose to willingly eat it, even when I got money, that's
that was just no. That's not how that works.
Yes,
it is. No, it's not. No, it is not, bro.
This is a perfect example. I know pork and beans. My mama swears
that is a struggle meal.
And you know what? My mom craves pork and beans.
Bro, people, most adults who with money are not choosing to eat that with any regularity. Spaghetti is not the same.
I don't cook spaghetti.
My mama loves some pork and beans.
You don't. Well, that's on you, brother. You missing out, brother.
I don't cook spaghetti no more, bro.
You missing out,
bro. Spaghetti like that, Jordan.
My rotation ever.
Yeah, you just love
spaghetti is good eating.
You like spaghetti like that.
And I don't like spaghetti like that, but do I eat spaghetti once a month, once every 2 months? Yeah, like it's
one of the easiest things, but that's why they leave in your rotation.
Because it's just that good. Not like literally mean like the spaghetti with the red sauce and the
I'm talking
tomato sauce, bro.
I'm talking about. I was thinking about pasta in general. To be honest with Alfredo, fettuccine.
Oh hell no!
All type of shit. Nah,
that's not a struggle. Yeah, no, I'm talking about the cheap. I'm talking about the cheap. No. I'm talking about the cheap ass 69-cent tomato sauce that you get from the corner store. A little pasta and pasta.
What do you mean?
That's it.
Wait, losing me, brother.
Hold on, you talking to me, Jordan?
Yes. How is Alfredo not struggle, but spaghetti is? I'm confused.
Alfredo, I'm saying both of them is spaghetti. By the way, like what you mean? No, you're talking about the Alfredo sauce. No, I'm talking about Alfredo sauce. Like there's an Alfredo red sauce. Like the brand is Alfredo. And it's a red sauce that you can make spaghetti with.
Shrimp Alfredo or chicken Alfredo.
Yeah, I don't use that. That shit is ass.
Byron.
Yeah, you lost me.
Shrimp Alfredo or chicken Alfredo struggle meals to you?
No, I was talking about the Alfredo brand. That's why
It's a
if you
brand.
listen,
He got some. He's talking some other
yeah,
shit, bro.
it's like it's some jar. It's a jar. There's a shrimp
shrimp
Alfredo.
pasta a struggle meal
I don't
to
even
you?
think a jar is necessarily a struggle meal,
Byron, if I
bro.
make some shrimp pasta, is that a struggle meal to you?
No, that is not a struggle meal. Shit, no.
Okay.
That is shrimp.
But it's cheap.
Like what?
Though. It's cheap.
Nigga, shrimp is not shrimp. Well, shrimp was not cheap when we was in my household. Shrimp was not considered cheap.
Bro,
Like chicken and shrimp don't cost a lot of money.
Bro, is fucking chicken thighs a struggle meal, my nigga? I can get chicken thighs for $3. Is that a struggle meal?
That doesn't cost a lot of money.
I wish I would. $3 well.
Yeah, I don't know about $3.
Yeah, I think I have to put this week down.
You about to go to Detroit.
Wait a minute, Byron.
I don't know. I can get $3 might be gas. I can get a pack. I know it because I just did it. I can get a pack of chicken thighs.
And keep in mind the struggle. The struggle is completely different from like the '90s when I was coming up.
Yeah,
by the way,
I can get a pack of chicken thighs for $3.79.
Yeah, like we throwing pork and beans and rice and some hot dog wings
some
in there,
vegetables.
and like that was a legit meal.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a struggle, bro.
My mom
Spaghetti
and my
not a struggle
brother
meal,
to this day.
Bro, you know how much? What you say, Keith?
I said my mom and my brother to this day. If I go home and there's pork and beans on the stove, my mom just laughs because I'm like, please give me the car so I can go get some real food. What is going on?
Bro, and why spaghetti was considered a struggle meal? Because you can make so much of it for cheap. That's the definition of struggle meal. You know how long you about to eat on that spaghetti all week, my nigga. There's no other meal.
That's not a struggle meal to me, bro.
That is a struggle. Like, bro, you're not eating on spaghetti for no whole week.
Right.
And that's what we were doing. That's a whole week. No, Ev. Every day I came home from school, when my mama cooked that spaghetti, Monday evening, I'm eating on that the whole week of school. I ain't getting nothing new until the weekend.
Well, that's in a way other.
That's a struggle. That's the part of it being a struggle.
That's not a struggle.
That shit used to piss me off.
That's a different wording, and but that's not struggle, man.
Poverty. Like poverty? Which one to use that?
Bruh, like.
Hey, bro, that's the part of it.
We ate that shit so much. I kid you not. As an adult, I never ate it. I didn't even want to eat it.
And I hear that from people. I hear that from people, but I never heard struggle meal though.
Oh, y'all got
you ate it so much because you
ate it so much that you hated it.
I heard that. I never heard struggle meal though.
Yes.
How are you guys talking about, bro?
Bro, I can go to a restaurant right now and get fucking spaghetti, bro.
Fuck no, nigga.
You want to go to a restaurant?
On me.
Whoa.
On me.
Gourmet spaghetti.
Yeah, a little spicy lobster spaghetti.
Go try
You can also go to a restaurant and get a bologna sandwich.
Go try my spaghetti.
You can also go to a restaurant and
I would do that. What you saying?
I would not do that.
No,
I would go home and make it. What?
That is bro. There are literally bologna sandwiches in certain restaurants. I Google it for you, Joe.
And get bologna. What are these restaurants?
Hey, I want to say this.
Bologna is literally on the menu over there.
What was your question? Something about Byron had said something. It was Lakers shit.
Yeah. Damn, how the hell we got it?
Yeah, so I can wrap up and
Do I agree with Byron on something?
Go put some.
Oh my God, we're still on YouTube talking about spaghetti and bologna sandwiches.
Yeah, that's why I'm wrapping.
Byron's fucking tripping, bro. Disrespecting
God, I'm so embarraed.
Bro, we don't even cook spaghetti.
You barely said anything.
What the fuck?
Andrea, you barely said anything.
Shout out to your mama, King.
Kiana, you heard me?
We don't cook spaghetti this thing. I don't know what the fuck.
Nothing else to say. Next. And wrap it up.
Wait, what happened?
He's bro. Never mind. He just went gummy, bro.
Cool.
That's
What
all.
you do is a problem.
Just end it, bro.
Like, it don't make no sense, bro. Like that.
That's crazy.
Okay. Hey, Byron, what I was about to say though. I mean, Jordan, do you agree with Byron? Byron said as of yesterday, which was a shocking news to me. He said he feel like Ayton shouldn't start no more. He feel like Hayes should start.
Why is that shocking?
I just expect you to say that.
No, I don't agree with that because I think Hayes is the and he does on a lot of nights have has more impact than DA, but I don't want to take out the context in which that's taking place. He's a hustle guy. He comes in as a change of pace, and I think that's why he has a lot of impact he has. I think Ayton does provide. No, some nights he doesn't, but on more nights than Jackson Hayes,
I'm gonna let my astute brother finish. Go ahead. Because there's context or caveat that he leaving out. I ain't even say this to L, by the way, yesterday.
Okay.
That's the reason why I'm saying
Day
this.
before yesterday. Cooper Flag back tonight. Cooper Flag back tonight.
Yeah.
Aiden most nights has a baseline of rebounding and shot making that I think, even if he's not doing it on 20% of the nights, the fact that he's doing it 80% of the nights, I'd rather have that than Jackson Hayes coming in. And keep in mind, he's doing a lot of what he does against bench units and against players that are not as good. So if he's
That's
in the lineup,
not true. He closed a lot of games.
No, but what I'm saying is to
Against
start
starters.
the game. To start, no, I'm saying to start the game though. To start like
just start. Yeah, no,
and
I'm
that
with
matters
you on
because and that matters because that nigga fouls his ass off. So if he's coming,
he actually better at that this year, bro. And he gonna fight. And again, for him to close games. And I know L brought this shit up. And I know he probably didn't want this to drag.
Yeah, no,
but
please don't. Nah, y'all can respond back, but please don't.
Yeah, nah.
It's short. No,
yeah, nah.
I like him doing what he's doing off the bench.
Let me give you a little funny caveat that I'll throw in here that I ain't even tell L. Bro, his team ain't winning shit anyway. Play the players that go out there and play with dignity and hustle 24/7. Okay, let Maxi Kleber be the backup big now. Bench him. I don't want him to play no more.
No, you're going too far.
Fuck him, bro. They ain't winning shit. They ain't winning shit anyway. They ain't winning nothing anyway, bro. Fuck it.
You going too far, gang.
Jackson
Hayes is starting to play 30 minutes and get 2.
I saw that guy with Devin Booker. He's a pussy, bro. That's why I didn't like the signing. I don't care how much the money was for. It was going to flame.
Nah, that's no. But I think my reason of optimism was legit, and anybody with
the money, bro. That
he playing. Not even that. He playing for his NBA livelihood. He not getting no more contracts after this.
Oh yeah, he not getting another big
contract.
If
you do, it's done. Like he's not getting another big contract. If anybody bring him on, it's a vet men.
He would never get paid over 20 or even 15 in a career.
Again. Never, ever again. And he was in a perfect position to probably get close to that with all these playmakers.
What did you think he was going to do?
Fuck him.
He's doing about what I thought he would do. I didn't think he would. I didn't think I would be as annoyed with how low it gets sometimes, but I expected how low it's gotten to be how low it's gotten at points. That's him. Like you got to know that that's gonna happen. Were you expecting something different?
This man OG.
I was expecting what you say?
No, I'm just saying this man text me, hearing me go over the game predictions like I do every day, trying to bet me on Lakers and Nuggets. Like, why the fuck would I bet that? I'm just making my predictions. Like, what the hell? OG trying to roach and bet me on that game. Like, After he got emotional, y'all know I'm show favoritism. After he got emotional about a month ago, said, "Yeah, I'm not betting you no more, nigga." Like after I won 5 straight bets against him, I'm not betting you no more, nigga. You don't even bet with the Heat. What the fuck I gotta do with our bets we've been making this whole entire time? Like, what the hell?
Nah, he want to bet Lakers Nuggets. Okay.
I thought he would have been a little more committed to doing the little shit because that's what he was saying in his press conference.
Yeah, he was saying that.
He's like, I don't care about all this shit.
I definitely believe that shit. I definitely believe that shit.
And that's crazy, like, cause that could have changed. That legit could have changed like the next half of your career if he would have been. Yeah. But hey, fuck it, Batman Nick for the rest of the year. For the rest of the career,
he's not a Batman guy.
Fuck him.
He's not a Batman guy, bro.
Yeah.
And let y'all argue about zero for like the last hour.
Yeah,
but my man at 2-3.
He's at 2-3.
Wait, what?
All right,
bro. Go get a benediction.
Open talk.
Go to open talk, bro.
Okay, guys, I want to say this. Cooper Flag is back in action. We got 2 Duke guys going at it. Flag versus Paulo tonight. Wait, Kiana, excuse me.
Oh, I got a topic for you.
I'm forgetting Paulo went to Duke. I
got a college topic for you.
We don't care about the Paulo matchup. We care about the JT. Well, we looking ahead. It's okay.
But it's a problem when I look ahead and say he gonna. Never mind. What's your question, Jordan?
Yeah, because you don't make no type of sense.
They says it sent the top 30 freshmen. I don't know if you saw it on Twitter. The top 30 freshman seasons in college over the past however many years. I thought that you might want to look at that list tomorrow or Monday or something.
Schools. Let me take that out my notes. We did that today, and you said top 30 freshmen over how long?
I'll send you the list. It was a list that somebody posted. One of the publications posted.
I have it. I got the list in front of me. Imagine how many Duke players on there.
Wait, how many Kentucky's probably on there? What the hell?
We got more, brother.
How? That's crazy. Top 30 freshmen.
And
that's why I wanted you to look. That's why I wanted to go over the list.
Yeah, but gladly. I don't know if it's going to fit for
brother,
Friday, but for sure, if not for tomorrow,
check your device, brother.
Easily.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, easily.
I ain't gonna hold you though, Ev. Y'all definitely had a lot of Kentucky players on there. Can you guess who number 1 was on the list?
Well, I just saw it, so as soon as he showed it to me, my bad. But AD and Zion, I didn't see the rest though. I didn't see the rest, and I don't.
But you still see Timothy Jenkins. That's all I'm gonna say.
I didn't look at the rest, brother. I closed my thing out because I know Lola asked me more questions, but I'll look at it now. Let me see.
Shit. Hold on. Did you open it yet?
I don't know. I only know 8. I know Zion.
I guess just go ahead and guess the next 3.
I think I cheated. I think I saw Cooper Flag at 3. Am I wrong?
No, man, just go look at the list, man.
On my soul, I didn't see nothing else. 4 is probably.
All right, look. Guess 4 5. Guess 4 5.
Freshman season. How long did that go back? I didn't look at a thing.
Since 2010. Since 2010.
2010, 4 5 freshman season. That's actually hard. Not hard. 2010 to now, freshman season.
Trae Young.
Who were 1 and 2?
I was surprised. AD and Zion. I was surprised, and then Cooper's 3. I was surprised number 4 was.
My mind was thinking like Trae did 2, but my bad. Trae did 1 at Oak. Trae Young would be top 5 for me. That was insane season that he had.
All right. Let me give you a hint. Number 4, he's a Duke player.
Tatum?
No.
Fuck no.
It wouldn't be Tatum.
I mean, no. Sorry.
Yeah, it wouldn't be Tatum.
Kyrie?
Nah, hell no. He didn't.
Nah, he didn't play no games.
It's probably.
Watch your goddamn mouth, Jordan.
They went with Jaleel Okafor.
I'm sorry.
Jaleel Okafor.
It was Jaleel. Yeah. I was surprised he was that high, but
they're talking about just they freshman
season.
If
y'all remember around that time, that shit made me so mad at the time. But niggas was trying to compare Oak to Cat. I'm like, bro, fuck no. Cat is better.
Yeah,
but Oak was so good down low though. Oak was ahead of his time.
Like, he was a bucket.
Yeah,
post.
he
like
was.
That
he was.
This y'all only got called.
He was ahead of his time.
Yeah, real post work, nigga.
He was behind. The fuck?
How far does it go back?
He was something.
Since 2010, bro.
And number 5, who did he play for?
LSU. The only LSU player that has any chance of being up here,
bro.
Oh
God!
Hold on, who was it?
5?
Hey, Ben. The fact that Process asked that question makes it so funny, bro.
Yeah.
Come on. Great.
He was good in college. The 1 overall pick of the Philadelphia 76ers, Byron.
I'm not gonna lie, we might be able to look at this at Open Talks, bro.
Yeah.
Ben Simmons. I didn't even have to look at the list.
What's up, What's up, bro?
Ev, are you gonna be in Open Talks?
Yeah, I'll pop in there right now.
All right, yeah, because I sent you that thing with the list, so we'll run it by these fucking folks, see if they like it.
All right, bet. I'm out of what should I do? Spaghetti.
Did y'all talk about Josh Allen to the Bills?
Josh
well, he already is the quarterback there.
That's Open Talks, guys. Open Talks.
Josh Allen to the Bills.
It's Open Talks, guys. I kicked him out of the stage. That was a great. Kicked her too. Thank y'all for all the support, y'all. Peace, blessings, and love, and I'll see y'all on Open Talks.